Well, hey there. Season's greetings to young and old alike, especially the young. Yes, the very young.
Yay.
We now invite you to put on some cocoa, fire up the Yule log, and enjoy a holiday-themed trip through the ONA archives as the Opie and Anthony channel presents an Uncle Paul Christmas. Here's your host, Uncle Paul.
Have a holly jolly Christmas. Hi there. Welcome to an Uncle Paul Christmas. I'm Paul Hargis, and I'm gonna host your holiday festivities. It's a marvelous time of year. Everybody's laughing and smiling. All the kids standing under the mistletoe, waiting to get their presents. Yay, Uncle Paul, wear my gift. Come here, stand under the mistletoe. Talk to you about your present. I don't like this goddamn radio show. They use dirty language. They're not very creative. But I'm doing this because I'm not allowed to be around certain young people around the holidays. Bunch of goddamn liars. In this first segment, the guys review some of the worst Christmas songs ever made. I love Christmas songs.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, this should bring in the new subscribers. Is that it?
No, Ben's looking for it.
I thought Ben said he found it. Did he lie to the boss?
Oh, he said he found it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he said Eric told him where it was, and now we can't find it where Eric said it was.
All right, so we can't do that yet.
Oh, boy. Oh, no.
That would have saved us, too. That would have saved us. It would have been kind of cute and wacky and...
Did laptops bad for sperm? That was good.
When Eric leaves the building, nothing can be found.
Where's Eric? Oh, I see. Okay.
Eric is nowhere. Will you guys shut up?
No. I just
You're going
wanted
to ruin it.
Hey, you forgot that Dick Clark did have a stroke.
I think we
Covered
talked
that?
about
Yes,
that.
we did.
Yep, cross
Talked
that
about
off the
that
list.
a little bit.
How about the?
Laptops are bad for sperm. We did that.
I'm wondering, was there any kind of list of worst Christmas songs? I've been thinking lately, I would love to just talk about that for a little while. If there's a list, there's probably not, though, is there?
We don't have number 4. We're trying to find number 4.
Number 4 in a what amount of
the
song
top
list?
The top 5 worst Christmas songs of all time.
Oh, is that what you're looking for? I actually did not know that.
Can we go 5, 3, 2, 1 and get to 4 when we get it?
I guess.
Dick Clark's going to do it this year with old stroke lip.
Do you have it now? Did you take it away from me?
5, 3, 2, 1, 4.
He can't hurt me. I'm sorry. I stepped all over that. I apologize.
That's okay.
That was awful of me.
No.
I stepped on
I
you,
know
didn't
that's the
I
one
had
we're
nothing.
looking for.
I know.
Where was it? Was it over here in this pile?
It's right
What a
here.
goddamn mess.
All right, the top 6 worst Christmas songs of all time. Anthony.
Now, who's judging these to be the worst?
This was according to the New York Post.
These are songs that people hate hearing around the holidays.
They hate the most, yes.
Oh.
In 6th place, it's a song that we talked about a couple days ago. Elmo and Patsy.
Ugh.
And this fine number, Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
This is awful.
Grandma got run over by a reindeer
Ugh.
walking home from our house Christmas Eve.
Yeah.
You can say there's no
Was
such
this
thing
even
as
funny for
Santa,
5 minutes?
But as for me and Grandpa, we believe
Now the plot
she's been
thickens.
drinking too much eggnog, and we begged her not to go.
Uh-oh, what's going to happen?
But she forgot her medication,
Yeah.
and she staggered out the door into the snow.
Oh.
Not that one.
When we found her Christmas morning,
The other one now.
Someone threw a turkey at her face. No?
she had hoof prints on her forehead
Oh.
and incriminating claw marks on her back.
Oh. She'd been raped in the bushes.
By a reindeer.
Grandson got drowned by a reindeer.
You can say there's no such thing.
CP in the house.
As for me and Connor, we believe.
Now we're all so proud of Grandpa.
All right, well, that's number 6, Anthony.
Going fishing early this morn. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's number 6.
And he's got a guppy niblet at his toes.
Oh, incriminating flounder marks on his feet. Dum, dum, dum. Connor got rowed by a rowboat.
Silly Goose left the blonde hair in the rowboat.
Rowing home from fishing Christmas Eve.
All right, we're looking at the 6 worst Christmas songs of all time, Anthony. In 5th place is this fine number.
Mm-hmm.
The house next door to me's been sold to niggers. They claim to be wild Indians from the plains.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Oh, but they ain't shucking me their colored people.
Wow.
We'll make cowboys and niggers our new game.
I don't believe that's the Christmas song.
Last night when I come home,
I don't believe that's a Christmas song, Opie.
No, I don't think so either. I think you have number 5, don't you, over there? I'm sorry.
Do I have it?
Number 5.
That was obviously a mistake. All right, here it is. The 5th worst Christmas song of all time. All right.
The internet is for poor. The internet is for poor. Me up all night hugging me porn to porn, porn, porn.
All right, stop, Anthony. Yeah, I got it over here.
All righty.
The 5th worst Christmas song of all time. Is this the Singing Dogs, I think? Billy Squire?
I don't know.
Oh!
We hate all shit dicks. Andy Warhol, shit dick. Mick Jagger, shit dick. Michael Jackson, shit dick. Yeah. Jeffrey Dahmer, cannibal, shit dick. Yeah. We hate shit dick. Yeah. But slamming shit dick. Yeah. Boy George, shit dick. Freddie Mercury, shit dick. Yeah. David Bowie, shit dick. Yeah. Rob Halford, Judas Priest, shit dick.
I don't think that's a Christmas song, Opie.
No, I don't think.
No, I don't
I enjoy listening to a good.
I'm sorry, my blood sugar is
rendition of
dropping.
Shit
I,
Dick, but
I thought that made the list, but I
What's
guess
the number
not.
5 song, Opie?
Well, the number 5
Grandma
song.
got run over by a shit dick.
We found corn and peanuts in her hair.
Oh God! I almost lost it through my nose.
All right, let's get control back in this show here, Anthony.
We got it.
It's the top 6 worst songs
Yeah.
during the holiday season. Coming in number 5, it's some friends of ours actually.
Oh.
This is real. It's Joey Balls and Carmenuch.
They used to do the Yankees "How You Doing" song.
Well, they made
How
the
you
list.
doing?
Worst Christmas songs of all time. Number 5, it's Guido Christmas. 12 Days of Guido Christmas.
Hey, Joe Balls, Merry Christmas.
Carmenuch.
I heard you saw Genoose.
Yeah, my paisan. Let me tell you what he got me this year. On the first day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me a ride in his IROC Z. I love that car. On the second day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 2 guinea teas and a ride in his IROC Z. On the third day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z. On the 4th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 Godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC Z.
I can't take it anymore.
On the 5th day of Christmas,
Gotta go to 5,
my paisan gave to me 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC-Z. There's more. On the 6th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC-Z. On the 7th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me 7 Piazza Jerseys, 6 Sergio Tachinis, 5 pinky rings, 4 fresh cannolis, all 3 godfathers, 2 guinea teas, and a ride in his IROC-Z.
All right, coming in 5th place.
Shut up!
One of the worst Christmas songs of all time. Joey Balls and Carmenuch, 12 Days of Guido, Christmas.
Quiet.
Can I tell you that Turn It Off clip will make me laugh whenever it's played.
Oh, I love it. You got to see the movie, though, when he's just sitting in that movie theater chair watching his daughter get pounded in a porno movie. Turn it off. Like at first, turn it off. Listen to it without anything over it. Because it's just, the first one is he's just disgusted, but he's trying to hold it together. Turn it off. But he just loses it. She's with 2 guys in the movie, by the way. One's tagging her in the ass, and then she's blowing the other one.
Turn it off.
Off.
Turn it off. Turn it off! Turn it off!
His little girl.
Why is he laughing through that, though?
Look at the way she's taking it on the chin.
All right, Anthony, the 4th worst Christmas song of all time, according to New York Post readers, I guess. It's good old Barbra Streisand.
Babs.
Singing Jingle Bells.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way.
Oh yeah, she messed up the song.
Fast motion. Crap singing she does.
We're dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. All the fields we go, laughing all the way. Bells on the hill ring, making spirits bright. Oh, what fun it is to sing a sleighing song tonight. Oh, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Or two ago, I thought I'd take a ride, and soon Miss Fanny Bright was seated by my side.
All right, enough of that. Barbra Streisand, Jingle Bells, Anthony.
Yeah.
4th worst Christmas song of all time.
She's horrible.
Brian in Jersey, what's up?
Yo, guys. Hey, that Guido song was the funniest goddamn thing I've ever heard.
Funny?
Really?
Song rules.
No, you didn't mean it was funny like you laughed. You mean it's funny that somebody would actually think it's funny.
No, I laughed my balls off when I heard that song.
No, you didn't.
Oh,
Yes, I did.
oh, where are you from?
Jersey.
Oh,
Jersey.
that explains it.
All 3 godfathers? Would you grab your ribs?
All right, thank you, Brian.
Hey,
moving on with the list. Worst songs.
Oh my God!
Of all time.
Speaking
this
of
holiday
Godfathers,
season.
my favorite scene was when they brought in Connor Peters' vest with a fish in it.
What the hell is this?
I just want to know why. I just want to know why the obsession over this trial. And little Connor Peterson. I just don't understand.
The little vest.
A little diaper with a fish in it.
Please make me understand.
With one of those cheddar cheese goldfish crackers in it.
I just want to understand.
Little tiny goldfish.
Oh, my God.
Oh, all 3 godfathers.
In 3rd place, Anthony. Worst Christmas songs of all time.
Yes.
Another version of Jingle Bells sung by the Singing Dogs.
Oh, I love when you go over a family's house and it's playing in the background. So jolly and festive. Here, boy. Here, boy. Where'd the dogs go?
Musical
How could you have a
interlude.
musical interlude in the doggy song.
On the little Casio.
Miss Barbara Streisand again? Come here, boy. Come. There you go, you little son of a...
Dude. Brian from the Bronx, what's up?
Brian from Brooklyn, actually.
Oh, Brooklyn, I'm sorry.
No problem, no problem.
Brooklyn in the hizzy.
I'm calling about the remarks Brian from Jersey made about the Guido 12 Days of Christmas.
Yeah.
That song was hysterical. As soon as I heard Riding the IROC Z, I couldn't take it. I almost crashed my car.
And you should have if you laughed at that. I get it because the IROC is Italian. Oh, cool.
Hey, yeah.
I bet you they're all Italian things they say in the song.
Hey, yeah.
For cannolis.
Oh.
Hey, now I'm really heard that, right, Jimmy?
I'm sorry, buddy?
Oh, my God. My food is here. Thank you, Brian.
Four cannolis, all three godfathers.
Hey, yeah.
All right, thank you, buddy.
2 glasses of anisette. Yuck.
All right, so the runner-up for the worst Christmas song of all time, Anthony. Do you remember the band Seymour Swine and the Squealers?
When they were shooting at their gig last night? No? I don't know. I don't know that band. Funny story. Love when I swing and miss. It's so funny, the silence.
Wow.
Oh, it's like, whew. See, I didn't know the band's name last night, and I have no clue who they are, and it might as well be, but then explain it. Oh.
Wow. Well,
okay. Bye.
I'm sure you'll recognize the song, Anthony.
Hey, here comes that joke. Oh, sorry.
All right. You'll remember
Here
this.
comes the show. Oh, I'm telling that joke. Oh, get out of the way. Stop. No, please. Stunk.
All right.
Seymour what?
Swine and the Squealers.
Okay, never.
You'll recognize the song. Here it is. The runner-up for worst song.
Wait, wasn't there a fire at their show in Rhode Island?
Here it is. Blue Christmas.
All right, Blue Christmas, take one.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you. It feels so blue. It just thinking
Porky Pig.
about
Hey,
you.
I think we all know who's going to have a blue Christmas this year, don't we?
It'll decorations of red on a green a Christmas tree.
Have a bluefish Christmas.
It won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those
Yeah,
blue,
this could really get on your nerves.
Yeah.
it's snowflakes. It start falling.
This song's almost as annoying as a dirty console.
All right. The runner-up for worst Christmas song of all time. There you have it. Blue Christmas. Gotta
That
go
was
to the
just
phones.
the runner-up?
Yeah, that was the runner-up. Pete,
6 pairs of cement shoes.
Pete from PA, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, how you doing there, sweet tits?
Hi, fella.
Hey, I just wanted to know if the dogs were barking that tune when they were looking for Connor Peterson in the lake.
First of all, yeah, that lake called what? The Pacific Ocean? You idiot.
That little body of water.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm surprised they found him in that little hidden alcove.
I love looking at the cops with their little dogs in wetsuits searching the ocean floor for bodies.
Yeah. Yeah, they sniff on the I said the ocean floor, then I realized that would just be repeating your jokes, which got a laugh, so I might as well just repeat it.
All right. Well, Mark has a question. Yes, Mark.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Mark?
Hey, it's Mark. I just that song that
The 12 Days of Guido Christmas. Yeah.
Yeah, the Christmas song, the Guido Christmas. I just want to know what the other 6 were.
Yeah, people seem to I don't know. I'm getting a lot of calls and emails that people actually liked it and want to know what the rest of it is.
Well,
I thought the
the Camaro one was hysterical. The
Everyone loves
beat.
the IROC gun.
Yeah, that was a good one because they drive IROCs. I bet you the other 6 things are kind of tied into Italians where you go, oh, yeah. I like that.
All right, you know what? I guess we might have to play the whole damn song going into break in a little while.
I don't think I could stand the whole song, but I just wanted you to read what they say.
Why?
I don't
8 pieces of ziti.
Yeah.
Well, if we have to listen to the song
Exactly.
to find out the other 6, then, you guys got to suffer along with us.
Yeah, that's true.
We'll all suffer along together to find out what the other 6 goddamn days are.
9 bowls of pasta vazul. Yes.
All right, well, we might have to play the whole thing. Where's that CD? All right, Anthony, the worst Christmas song of all time.
So excited. We're down to number 1.
Okay, it's Eric Cartman and South Park. I love this song.
Worst. This is the best.
Oh, Holy Night.
Yeah, this is a good one.
The stars are brightly shining. It is the night of our dear Savior's baby. Holy night.
It's haunting.
It is the night with the Christmas trees and pears. Jesus was born, and so I get presents. Thank you, Jesus, for being born.
There you have it. The worst Christmas song of all time, Eric Cartman, South Park, Oh Holy Night. What? What's wrong?
I don't know if that was the worst.
Well, these lists are always stupid. That's why we try to make them a little fun when we do them.
A classic.
All right, let's suffer through the entire 12 days of Guido Christmas so I can get my blood sugar level up.
Yee.
Well, they want to know what the other 6 days are.
Ah.
If we have to suffer through it, they have to suffer through it. That's the rules with this show.
All right, eh?
All tree godfathers.
Don't you turn to Squiz. Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Just
you
pull.
What?
No, sorry.
Who?
I was just going to tell people to pull their cars over. Because people always say they laugh so hard they almost
Oh,
crashed.
that's right. Almost crashed my IROC Z.
So actually speed up. And if you're tempted to laugh at this, please, I hope you do hit something.
You know, someone is requesting play Come Sail Away from Cartman. That thing is hilarious.
Yeah.
Do you have a little taste of that, or is it... You could what? He's
talking in the booth.
He's
in the fishbowl.
All right, he's going to look for it. In the meantime, here it is, the 12 Days of Guido Christmas from Carmanucci.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my paisan gave to me.
You'll never know.
You'll
never know!
Oh, he just smashed the CD. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't need to know that anyway.
You didn't need to know?
Who cares, right?
Who cares, exactly. Just wonder what the 12th day was.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We definitely
Can
have
we
to,
get happy again?
Happy together. Oh, this does it for me.
Everyone calm down.
Oh, you'll know.
It's a signal.
Oh,
New life, you would hardly
whole version, good.
recognize me. I'm so glad
the ooze.
I'm a new person like you, really you. Dear bother.
Here come the ooze.
You're not the one for me. Ooh, ooh. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign.
I wish the sign said hang yourself.
Demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
Oh.
Where do you belong?
Goddamn rich cunt!
Fucking Deer Park.
Gotta love Deer
Long
Park.
Island chick.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Jeff says it right. Who's this?
Oh. What is this?
Digging it.
Put up the Christmas tree, an Italian Christmas for you and me.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. We need a little context here. Holy shit. This is... Oh, my God.
What?
I'm going to be offended as an Italian American.
What? What's
on
the
this
deal?
one.
What's the deal?
Apparently, there was a gentleman outside for the walkover.
Yep.
It's an Italian gentleman.
Yep.
A comic.
Yep.
And he put together a song that is like the Adam Sandler Hanukkah song, but it is done a la Italian.
All right, wait a minute. What's his name?
It's the guy you were talking to.
Mario? The comedian, he's friends with Otto.
Yeah.
It's not the guy with the where's the guy with ape fights on his fucking thing who was going to give us this, not the guy that gave you the CD.
No.
Another guy.
This is the other guy.
This is the guy I was chatting with, the little,
Yes.
the stocky guy?
Yeah. And he said he's friends with Otto.
Okay.
And he gave us this CD, and I looked at the title and saw that it was Adam Sandler's Hanukkah song, but done, him doing it like an Italian version, and said, Danny, please get this back to the studio. I'm sure it's gold.
Wait, did he say, how did we get this? Now, did somebody take this out of his pocket forcefully, or did he present it?
Oh, he gave it to us, so please play on the show.
This is his fucking number. Thanks. And I asked for his number.
Oh, you asked for his number? I heard, what now? Maybe 3 seconds of this?
Yeah.
I'm already offended as an Italian American.
Well, let's listen.
I'm offended as a non-Karen Meyer American.
Oh, no. Strap in.
Put up the Christmas tree, an Italian Christmas for you and me. And have a bag of Zeppelis, an Italian Christmas for you and me. Hey, Adam Sandler, I've got some breaking news.
Something about
This
Jews.
song isn't about Hanukkah or a list of famous Jews.
I don't like fucking Jews. Would
About
have
an
been better.
Italian Christmas, that wonderful day to be. Now here's
This
a
guy
list of
singing
some paisans.
should
Just
die
like
of
you and
BD or
HIV.
HIV.
A list of
Oh,
paisans.
so here you go. Let's see. De Niro, Pacino,
Hey.
the entire cast of The
Tony
Sopranos,
Soprano.
Joe Pesci.
Joe Pesci,
Rocky Balboa.
Hey, right.
Sly too.
Hey, he's Italian too. He ain't a Jew.
Oh, he'll knock your
Hey.
teeth out and hit you. Ugh.
All right, let's listen
Oh, God.
Al Pacino, Robert De Niro.
Oh, my God. One right after the other.
Roberto Benigni loves veal scallopini.
Ah, stop it.
Does he?
Oh.
Holy shit. Roberto Benigni, you should suck on Robert Reed's weenie.
We need the gay version of this.
Oh,
that would be
God.
one to play.
Oh.
Loves veal scallopini. Francis Ford Coppola,
Of course.
Joe Pesci and Giorgio Armani. All they want for Christmas this year is a stick of salami.
Oh, no. Stop. Stop it. I'm fucking cringing.
I'd like to perform a retroactive abortion on this guy's mommy.
My sister can wear her armpit hair in braids, but she better not bring home no fucking spades.
They better have you in the song, by the way, Anthony.
God.
Where's Mig?
They better have you.
The Jewish song was big, but this one will be bigger. I am a Sicilian, and you know where I came from.
Oh my God! It just fell apart at the end.
I love this guy. You're a cantaloupe.
You better not be a stoolie, or we'll treat you like a moolie.
Stick of salami. Alyssa Milano is Italian. Marissa Tomei is also. Put them together, mean you what to fine looking. Ho ho ho.
What?
I'm gonna drop a.
Ho ho
Wait,
ho's.
yeah, but Ming.
Oh
my God!
How many bad Italian restaurant fucking catering hall gigs do you have to do before this gets applause? When they start
Holy
fucking,
shit! Yeah!
Hey, I like the salami. They high five like dummies.
Fucking A. So what else has he got to mention? He's got to mention
The Sopranos.
some Galamad.
Something about lasagna. Tanya, lasagna. Or I like to hold this guy. I like to hold you down, Mario. And come on, ya. How's that?
I'm gonna drop a name, and I ain't joking. The late Francis Albert Sinatra was from Hoboken.
Can I have my
Oh my God!
a fucking big black cock? This guy
from
smoking.
Hoboken. I wish this guy was choking. You
That's enough.
fucking
of
stink.
that. We don't need any more of that.
Yeah, good.
So hang up the provolone and pay your respect to Don Corleone. And watch what you say when on the phone. You know when we talk, we're not alone. Gabish!
Hey, say now.
Saddam Hussein, that son of a bitch that they caught in the ditch. Not Italian.
Topical.
Guess who is? Rocky Balboa, the Italian stallion.
Said it's Italian twice.
Liza Minnelli's half Italian. Howard Stern says he's half too. Invite them over for dinner and serve them some pasta bazzone. So many Italians are in the sanitation biz. James Gandolfini isn't, but I think Tony Soprano is.
Oh no.
I didn't see nothing, I swear to God. Put up the Christmas
We're
tree,
all in organized
an
crime.
Italian Christmas for you and me. And have a bag of Zeppelis. An Italian Christmas for all to see. And have some pasta and raviolis. An Italian Christmas for you and me. And now this
Too
song
long.
is finale. Have a happy, merry Natale. Buon Natale, everybody!
Yeah, huh? Someone should pop your fucking eye out. Put his head in a vice and pop his fucking eyes out. Look, it's got the red, white, and green fucking cover on it like a pizza box.
By the way, who decided that it was a good idea to spell Italian I-T-I-A-L-I-A-N?
I don't know. Let's ask the poli-sci professor. Fucking beard sitting there.
Whoops, that was a typo.
Whoops, that was a typo.
Well, great. How about some spell check? Let's go to Frank in Oceanside. Hey, Frank, what's up?
Oh, man. I've never been so fucking embarrassed in my whole life.
Isn't that just embarrassing?
Oh, God. Jesus.
Yeah, he's speechless.
Yeah.
I am offended.
Well, we got another line coming in from Cigars and Scotch. Cigars and Scotch.
So many Italians love pepperoni. Some like it in their ass, like Mario Cantoni.
Well, sure, we'll take your lines if you like.
Now that's funny.
Yeah. Let's go to Marilyn in Indiana. Marilyn, what's up?
Hey guys, I originally called to ask Jimmy for a favor for a very special Christmas wish, but while I was on hold, I passed an exit in Virginia for Goochland, which I just thought was funny.
Goochland, huh?
Yeah.
You were wrong.
Yeah. Exactly.
Oh, come on now. No, I wanted to know if Jimmy could wish me a special Christmas by calling me a fucking cunt.
No, why would I do that? That's hurtful.
Yeah, that's not nice.
No, it's not hurtful. It's
We try to be nice here.
All right, I'll try it. Merry Christmas, Mom. I'm not going to call you a fucking cunt.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
Thank
All
you.
right, thank
Have a
you.
nice holiday, miss, and please, with the language.
Yeah, let's say hi to John on Long Island. John?
Yeah.
Hey there,
I'm
Jen.
very, very offended. I'm half Italian and half Chinese.
You're having a tough day.
Wow, really?
Yeah, my mother's from Beijing. My father's, Brooklyn Italian.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Mike on Long Island.
Sign
Mike?
up with no punchline. That's
Yeah,
what we
no
need on this
kidding.
show.
He eats his meatballs with chopsticks.
I'm half Jewish, half Japanese. You know what that means? What? Gotta go. Fucking thought after that.
Mikey, what's up?
Did this guy sing Hoboken, New York?
Oh, yeah, he did say that, right?
I think he did. I don't know what he was saying.
I
don't
he
know.
just said it was from Hoboken.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
Fan knows.
Then he launched into New York, like a little.
We're fishing for some lines. So
How did
far,
he not mention,
so far no good.
Joe DiMaggio.
That's right.
Yeah, we should send that to the Wise Guys show.
Yeah, I'll probably enjoy it. Hey, I'm
Oh,
Italian. I
I'm
like
sure
that
they're
too.
playing it.
They keep stopping it. I remember my grandmother, rest in peace, she would serve a bracalo like that.
Hey, we're getting a lot of requests for this song. It's the Italian Christmas song. Why don't we play that again, huh?
And then there'd be some awkward segue into it, like, hey, Adam Sandler got the Jewish thing. Why can't we have it as Italian?
Why can't we have it, huh? Hey, forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Uncle Paul's gone to make sure the children are nestled all snug in their beds. But he'll return with more holiday-themed radio gold from the O&A archives. And Uncle Paul Christmas continues next. We now return to an Uncle Paul Christmas. Warm and cozy holiday moments from the Opie and Anthony archives with your host, Uncle Paul.
Once again, it's your Uncle Paul, here to help you through the holidays if you're lonesome. Why don't you come on over? Oh, look, I spilled a little eggnog on the front of my undershirts. Why don't you lean over, kiss the eggnog, Snake? Look at that. Come here, Timothy. The eggnog snake is leaking eggnog. Why don't you kiss him through the undershirts? Everybody says I'm sick, but Anthony knows. He understands. Hair ain't no good down there. In this segment, Anthony talks about how much he hates the original Christmas song by Sherwin Sleeves. I don't like it either. Sleeves is creepy. He don't like it because it goes la 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 la, and it don't make any sense. In the matter, we can build a snowman. That's the one I like.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Play an upbeat Christmas song, just to see.
There we go.
Oh, this is terrible.
How about a fucking Jingle Bell Rock or something?
No, this is perfect. Fucking Christmas music.
Yeah, Jingle Bells, you fucking cunt.
No, this is a good one. For Christmas time.
I hate this song.
Is this Paul McCartney?
I know, it stinks.
Yes.
Smelling his wife's leg stump.
Oh, that's disgusting.
That's what she wants for Christmas, Lysol for the leg stump.
I hate this song. Don't we have Christmas
If you don't
music?
put on fucking Jingle Bells, I'm going to bite your cock.
What's wrong with that last one?
It's terrible. It's not traditional.
What is this?
No! What are you doing?
This isn't the Jingle Bell song we all know.
There is. I want a Christmas song that just is fucking Christmas song.
This is what Bing Crosby's kids would hear in their head as he beat them with a lick or fucking with a whiskey flask.
When they were coming to again.
We go. Laughing all the way. Ho, ho, ho. Get over here, you little fuck.
Yeah, the kids weren't laughing.
No, not this Jingle Bell.
You know what we want?
Give us another Jingle Bell.
Oh, I want a fucking...
What about like I'm Dreaming of a White Christmas? Just a musical version
something
or something.
fun?
I don't want to hear the Andrews sisters.
Well, let's see what he comes up with.
Reminds me of Allied Victory.
Yeah.
Boy, that
Wasn't
singing,
one-
that singing technique went out.
Didn't it?
That's not around anymore.
What
happened?
See, the problem is
Right.
I don't know what White Christmas is. Just an instrumental in here.
Why don't you just play
just try
anyone
one.
before you're immediately terminated?
Yeah, think on your feet. What do you got?
Jesus.
Oh my God.
This could be the worst.
This is
one.
wrong.
Can we go on YouTube and find Jingle Bells?
No, I'd rather work with Travis here.
He's doing a horrible job.
This could be the worst pick ever.
What are you doing? What's this from?
Yeah, what is this?
A manic depressive Christmas? It's fucking horrid.
This is the Drifters.
I don't care.
The Drifters?
Exactly, you fucking old man. Get something younger.
All right, let's see what he comes up
Like
with.
Lead
next.
Belly. You get Lead Belly's Christmas?
I have Crash Test Dummies.
No, we're going
Traditional.
We're doing traditional.
We don't want some fucking stupid remake.
All right, pick one that you think would be traditional.
Jingle Bells, you clit face.
Oh, we forgot. Isn't
All right.
Travis half a Jew or something?
Yeah, he doesn't know.
Oh no, his mom took off with a
By
Jew.
proxy.
Yeah.
She took a fucking. She took a dreidel in every hole. That's what the menorah was. She had one candle in each hole and fucking 5 extra candles, one for each hand, one for each foot.
Holy shit!
And one on her belly. Sorry.
Travis, come on, another one.
Come on, Travis.
Another one, please.
Come on.
Not the Drifters. Oh, has potential, Ant. Potential. This is traditional.
It is, but we asked for Jingle Bells, which is kind of upbeat and fun.
Half of
because
you were asking for Jingle Bells. The other half one.
There's 3 of us. How did half do anything? 1.5 of us?
Who is this?
This is just labeled Holiday Inn. So.
Holiday Inn?
Yeah.
Then it's from the movie Holiday Inn.
Probably.
Yeah.
So I think it's
Bing Crosby.
Bing again.
Oh, okay.
It is Bing, right?
You want Jingle Bells or you want Jingle Bell Rock?
Hold on, Ant's doing something.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He was quite the curmudgeon.
You want to talk
boy.
about a guy that was very different than the image on TV?
Yeah, exactly.
No
No
one's
one's
talking about Tiger. Fuck that. Bing was a bad, bad boy.
Sure was. Have a belt of booze.
Oh yeah.
Fucking get your kid's blood all over the reindeer on your sweater.
His kids hate it.
Yeah, his fucking the white snowflakes on his sweater had speckles of sun blood on them from a good bash to the chops.
And remember, everybody, smoke Lucky Strike cigarettes. Let's all have a Negro-less Christmas. Wonderful.
that Judy
Snowmen are
Garland?
white. Is it? What?
Trees.
Nose.
And children listen.
Children.
Now
Don't-
listen
don't
to me,
sing about
or I'll
children.
punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Repeat what I said. Ba, you missed a note, cunt. Oh, he's whistling. He's Steve the Whistler. Wait, what do we do?
With every
White! All right. Jesus. We get it. Are we still looking for a song for Tiger or no?
I forgot
At this point?
even what,
I know,
where we were going with the whole thing.
Maybe we should play some Sleeves.
Oh, no!
I think it's time for a little Christmas song from Sleeves.
I haven't heard that in so long, and I hate it. Remember that
Come on,
one?
let's try it again this year.
Remember that one? And
I was on
everyone's-
board with the Sleeves.
Was it
Christmas
trying
song.
too hard? I remember.
No, I loved it.
No, everyone was telling me how good this was, and wow, what a great job he
I
did.
love the Sleeves Christmas song.
And I listened,
Come on.
and I hate it. It was the la 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 la.
No,
the-
la, 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 la.
No, no.
Listen,
Remember
listen.
this crap?
I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la la la.
What?
What does it mean in the la la?
Exactly. It's in Louisiana and L.A. I like it. It's not a bad tune if it wasn't Christmas oriented. In the fa la la la.
It sucks.
It
does. It sucks.
Anthony rules.
Do you?
That's fine.
It makes no sense.
He likes to
In the
drink.
la 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 la. No, the la la part.
He's painting a picture of the season.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is. Taking my time with the fa la la la.
No, not with the or for the. Listen. It stinks. In the light.
Singing
holy shit, this sucks. Now listen. Very good. In the la 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 la. Where's the la 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 la? Where is it?
Yeah.
If he's feeling good.
Feeling pretty good. La la la
For la 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 la.
Taking my time on the la la.
Taking his time on the la la la. What is the la 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 la?
He's fucking sitting back and enjoying the moment is what he's doing.
No, he's not.
No,
Yes.
he's not. He's a pederast. He's been drinking and he's watching the kids sing Holy Night as he fucking drills holes into their slacks.
He's slowing down the pace, man.
He's got no fucking words.
Slowing down the
so
pace
he threw in la la
yeah.
la la.
And
Don't
just
even
enjoying
fake.
the season.
He's
a
got
bum.
no words. Yeah, he's stuck. He's got no words, so he put in la 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 la.
Yeah.
Sitting on the pier. Look across the bay.
Yeah.
He's just mellowing out.
Thinking of Otis Redding.
Yeah.
And how he went down in the play plane.
La 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 la. Buddy Holly and a la 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 la. Big Papa was in there. Also la 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 la.
Leonard Skinner and a la 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 la
la la. I stuck my dick in a la 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 la. Got a case of AIDS. La 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 la. Oh.
Holy night.
That sucks.
That rules. Sleeves.
I'm
I
sorry.
like it. I really
I'm
like
sorry.
it.
No.
Why? Too much
No.
emotion going on?
No, it has nothing to do with emotion. I was feeling pretty good in the la 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 la.
Yeah.
What's a la 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 la? If he came up with a hot place,
Christmas
I was feeling
season.
pretty good sitting in my house, and then he's got to rhyme something. I was feeling pretty good sitting in my house. I went outside. La la la. He can't think of a rhyme, so he fucking la 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 la's out of it.
I wouldn't mind
It's
if
like
he-
stupid
the la, la,
chili.
la,
It's
la.
like when the stupid Chili Peppers and Anthony Kiedis just started fucking blabbering at the end of a song because he couldn't think of more words.
That would be a good song if he wasn't saying in the. If he was saying fa la la. La, if he was just using that,
It's a
I
great
would.
song.
It's not a great song.
It's
if he
a
was
great
just
song.
going fa la 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 la, I wouldn't mind that. But he's going. I had to buy some shoes in the la la. La.
in
There's
the la
no.
la shoe store.
You show me where the la 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 is on a map.
Yeah. What's a la 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 la? Why is it not? It's got to mean something.
It's the season in general.
No.
No,
Yes.
he should just be saying fa la 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 la. Redo that.
Then he was in the la 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 la.
I like it.
What's that mean?
It's so bad.
I like it.
It's so utterly
It really
bad.
isn't that bad.
I can't listen to it without getting douche chill cringes
It's
and
not
goosebumps
bad,
when
man.
I can't. Oh,
I don't hate the song. I just don't like when he goes in the la 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 la.
Yeah,
Or
no.
on the la la. No.
Yes.
Not in the or on the. La 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 is not a thing.
I don't like it. It's just creepy too. It's a creepy fucking song. It doesn't. It's feeling pretty good. La 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 la. I get on a pier, looking at the water. La 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 la. Threw in the body of the hooker and la 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 la. It's creepy.
It's not creepy.
Oh,
it paints
fuck.
a nice picture.
Sleeves.
It paints a nice picture.
Stop it.
You
with
don't,
him.
you don't like sleeves?
Sleeves sucks.
He doesn't
Sucks a big
suck.
fat dick.
What did he ever do to you?
Hate his music. He's fucking
La, la,
affected
la,
me with
la,
his music.
la, la,
That's
la.
he assaulted me with his music.
Hey, how is that an assault?
Because now it's stuck in my head, and I hate it so,
So that
much
means it's a
that
good
I'm
song.
annoyed. Well, he
La, la,
annoyed
la,
me.
la,
Put your own
la,
fun words to it. You know,
Yeah.
I live in a neighborhood with Jews. Fa la 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 la. Assault them with my giant Christmas decorations. La la.
All right, look, we got a lot of people here.
I
Q.
was hanging up symbols of a la 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 la.
Exactly.
I hate seeing in the neighborhood walking around some la 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 las.
Poor Ellen. That's what you get for marrying a la 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 la.
I looked out my window, called the cops on the la 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 las. Shouldn't it be in my neighborhood? There's no la 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 las.
She's a la la lover.
Let me
Velcro on the ceiling when you la 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 la.
stick it to the window and a la 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 la. An empty boat and a la 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 la.
Guy driving the sheriff is a la la la
Will
la.
the defendant please la 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 la.
Guy with the keys is the warden in the la 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 la.
Night la 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 la.
8 if you slice him thin enough for a la 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 la.
Keep your knuckles from scraping on the la 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 la. Jesus. To keep the pigeons from shitting on their lips, la la
La
la.
la la. To teach the children how to walk with a la 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 la.
That's where God put his heel when he la 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 la. Hey, Coke Logic animated that song. Let's see how it's interpreted. Q in New Orleans, what's up?
Man, I tell you, Annie's just on the road for the past couple of days, man. He just,
Takes an old lady's hat off with his la 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 la.
do you even like Christmas? That's what you get for living amongst the Jews for so long. You just out of touch with the Christmas spirit now.
What? Are you kidding? My house is festive.
That song paints the Christmas spirit.
No, it doesn't.
It sure
it's
does.
depressing.
It slows you down.
Look, I'm on board with Oak with this one, man. That is just awesome.
I
And
picture I picture a lot of snow. I picture like clouds. I picture Christmas lights.
I don't like
I picture people slowing down.
It should say falala.
And getting along with each other a little more than usual.
If it just said falala la la, I would like
I
it.
mean, it's a play on words. It's a play on words. It's a play.
Play on words?
Improvise. Put your own thought in right there.
Old thought. I don't want to have to work. Write a song.
Exactly.
You got to slow down.
You don't write half a song and tell people to finish it.
You got to.
And if I can say, from a hip hop's perspective, man, that shit is awesome, son.
It's off the hook.
It is off the hook, yo.
Got a nice little track in the background, just ride through the hood.
Look, I didn't mind Mighty Horse.
I don't know what Mighty Horse is.
I like Mighty Horse, and I like his pendulum cover. This Christmas song is an abomination.
Can we hear the Mighty Horse one? I don't know that one.
Can you get Steve to remake that?
Yes.
All right, Q, thank you.
Yes.
Q, we're
I
losing the
take
battle,
Mondays
but thank
off
you.
and a la 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 la.
I like men with huge la 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 la.
That's right. I drill a hole in the wall and I la 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 la.
All right,
My hair slicked back from some la 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 la.
I got an asshole that's leaking some la 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 la. Drips into my socks and a la 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 la.
And everything means come when I say la 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 la.
I burp and I get some la la on my la la.
See what you're doing? There you go.
No.
So you know what the la la means.
No, it
Let's
sucks.
go to John in Wilmington. John,
And that's how you executive la la.
John, go ahead.
All right, we get it. Morning, my boys.
Hey.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean anything. It's supposed to it's just like, from what I remember hearing it when it was on Ron Fez,
Yeah.
it was just a song that it was supposed to be a non-denominational kind of...
Really, man? Doesn't mean anything, man. It's just like you had your own feeling, man. Shut it.
Yes, that's
Fuck you. God damn. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. I know what it's doing.
But the guy is right.
Oh, he is not. You fucking hippie. Shut up.
You just
groovy man.
You just don't want to think too deeply.
No.
Let's go to
I
Dave
think
in
deeply
Jersey.
all the time.
Dave, and it bothers you, so you don't want to go deep.
I think Aunt just hates it.
I hate it.
Dave in Jersey.
It's
Dave.
terrible.
It really isn't terrible. That's what I don't understand, because it really isn't terrible.
No, you don't understand. It brings
Name
out
five
a feeling.
Name 5 Christmas songs that are worse.
I can't. I swear to you.
You're saying this is the worst Christmas song
The
ever made.
worst one I've ever personally heard.
Come on.
That's not Christmas.
Exactly. It's
Go ahead,
the other
Dave.
Nah, I'm just saying I'm on board with Opie. This song just like,
Yeah.
I don't know, when you
On
listen
board.
to it, it just makes
I wish.
you feel good. And I can't explain, but I just give it
Heading
a chance.
east.
I had to think of a globe real quick. Yep.
All right. Oh, stop it.
La, 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 la.
I was feeling pretty good. Blah, blah, blah. And I don't like his voice in that and everything.
I
He's got a
kinda
good
like his
for
voice.
Mighty
It's
Horse.
different.
Mighty Horse rocks. He's got a good voice for that.
Right.
Christmas songs, you don't do it. That's like fucking having somebody like that does death metal doing a Christmas song. I'm sorry. and I know there are some. It doesn't work.
For the la, la, la,
What is the
la,
Mighty
la,
Horse
la,
song?
la.
Mighty Horse rocks.
Here's Mighty Horse by
Here's some
Sleeves.
Mighty Horse.
Graffiti artist and consultant to designer Mark Echo. He was
Sounds
arrested
like
for
Fez.
spray painting subway cars in Brooklyn.
Does.
You know, I'm a fan of the graffiti because I was an old school graffiti artist myself.
Graffiti.
My specialty was the T sign, just the word the who, the backwards SWAT sticker. We'd write, I'd draw the Road Runner, just the word the who.
Right.
Repent 13.
The hell?
The word the who. Yeah, those type of things.
The guerrilla movement, that's the way it goes, and it's the art of getting up, getting known, and then you take that vehicle and you go other places once they know you.
The higher you can tag something, the more respect you're going to get. The more outlandish you tag, the more respect you're going to get in the community.
I know a person, everywhere they go, they tag Mighty Horse rocks the fat ass. Mighty Horse rocks the fat ass.
When Mighty Horse rocks, he rocks a fat ass. When Mighty Horse rocks, he rocks a fat ass.
Everybody else can live by the rules, except for the graffiti artists. When you see the Mighty Horse rocks, you don't spell rocks, R-O-X.
When Mighty Horse rocks, he rocks a fat ass.
What about my tag, Monkey House? Only I pronounce it like this, Monkey House.
When Monkey House rocks, he rocks a fat ass. When Monkey House rocks, he rocks a fat ass.
Monkey House! Because that's the name I tag with. Monkey House of D-Sippers.
When Monkey House rocks, he rocks the D-Sippers. When Monkey House rocks, he rocks the D-Sippers.
I like this.
See, his voice fits something like
Mighty
this.
Horse rocks the fat ass. Mighty Horse rocks
I could do without this part.
Mighty Horse rocks, he rocks a fat ass.
Fat
Mighty
ass.
Horse rocks, he rocks a fat ass.
Mighty Horse rocks the fat ass. All right, then here's what I want you to do. I want you to get a plane and tag the sky.
Shot a boo gray.
There you go, man.
See,
That's enjoyable.
But his voice is good for that. That Christmas song is fucking depressing.
I would like the Christmas song if he just changed some of the lyrics. I don't dislike the Christmas song. I just don't like that he says in the la la.
Holy, holy. No, I don't like any of it.
That's my favorite part.
No,
Hear it
that's
again,
his
Dave?
terrible.
Travis, play that again so we can discuss it.
Which one?
Fuck a duck.
The whole song.
Play the video with it too, or the animation at the same time. I want to hear. I want to see the animation. Yeah, hold on, yo.
Great.
No, you know what it is? His voice is not conducive for Christmas music. I'm sorry. Call me a traditionalist. Call me an asshole. Call me an asshole traditionalist. I don't
mind
care.
it.
I don't like it.
Oh, you like the Christmas song?
I tell you why
right.
I would like it if it wasn't for that one lyric part that bugs me. I don't dislike his voice in it. I like the tone of it.
In the la 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 la.
See, it's catchy, yeah.
No, it's catchy, all right.
It's
so is
catchy.
H1N1.
It's catchy.
I don't want it.
Come on. This is the animation. This is Coke Logic's animation of the Sleeves Christmas song.
Oh,
you can put Sleeves Christmas song in YouTube.
Right.
Little piano play and
maybe visual.
I was feeling pretty good. La 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 la.
he's going to a happy place. He's forgetting his troubles.
He's in a depressing shack.
Yeah, that it doesn't matter where he lives.
It's terrible.
That's the point.
I like to drink a little beer at the end of the day. Go walking in the town, feel like a million miles away. Now the snow is like a sea, like a sand above the beach. The lights walking in the trees, and people shouting in the street, and the people in the light. All the children in the light singing holy, holy night. I was feeling pretty good. La la
Jesus.
la la. My time on the la 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 la. Snow falling down in the la 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 la. Everybody singing like la 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 la. Decking all the halls with the la la la.
Shut up! I can't take it anymore. God, I enjoyed being told my father was dead more than this. Enjoy the sound of that.
What is wrong with
This is horrible.
It's not horrible.
It's terrible.
It's really not.
Stinks. Look across the bay. It's snowing, you dummy.
That's why it's cool.
Go inside. I hate this guy.
Like you don't like snow. You don't like Christmas. You don't like. What if they put a swastika in the video? Would you feel better?
No, I'm just annoyed. This
Fit
is
6
annoying.
million in the la 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 la.
There you go.
Oh
shit! There you go, man.
I actually like.
He doesn't have a worry in the world because
Taking a shower, but
because
it's
it's
la
the
la
Christmas
la
season.
la. Ain't no water because it's la 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 la. If I could have just saved for la 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 la. The hands are small, clean out the munitions, la la.
Jesus, dude.
I'm essential to the la 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 la. I got one arm, I can't shovel, la 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 la.
See, you get it. You get it. You're
Singing pardon you. Left a ring around the tub and a la 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 la. A shot in the back and a la 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 la. I wouldn't let them capture you for la 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 la. I'd shoot you in the head.
shit. So you get it.
No,
because you're using his concept.
No,
to do
I'm
other
using
things
it
with
as you don't understand. It brings
la.
a physical reaction.
Yeah,
I have a physical.
That's why we need Lydia on the
reaction
phone.
of
Why?
hatred
Why?
to this song?
See, I understand not liking something, but the hatred part. That's why we need Lydia today.
No, this
to delve into this a little bit.
All right, I'll tell you one other song I could think of in my entire fucking life that
got
annoyed
this
me.
reaction?
That
Okay.
annoyed me this much just to
Wait, let
hear
me guess. Christmas song?
No.
Rock song?
No. More of a
novelty song.
Novelty song.
Okay,
but
novelty
it's
song. Old.
Not how you doing. Meet the Mets.
No, he's going old. I would go with the
Jaws
the
song.
Dickie.
No, the Jaws song is bad, but it doesn't. The Jaws song is so bad and nostalgic enough where it's like,
wait, I want to guess the
that's
novelty
terrible,
song.
but it's like that gives an emotion to me of pure hatred. It brings out hatred.
I understand not liking it.
No,
I get
no,
that.
it's beyond,
and that's fine.
Beyond not liking
because it's
it.
music taste. That's fine. Everyone has different taste, but to to have this reaction of hate, I don't get
When
it.
he goes, feeling pretty good.
Like it's foot.
Feeling pretty good in the la la la.
You don't like that?
No, I hate
All
it.
right.
What's the
all
other
right.
song you don't like?
Oh my God!
Wait, I want to kind of guess though. Novelty from the '70s, obviously.
No, it goes back further.
Wow, from the 60s.
I was a little kid and used to fucking cry when this came on.
What subject? Christmas?
No.
What's this?
No.
'60s
I
novelty
will never
song.
guess it. It could be anything.
Hold on, let's give it like one more minute
To
before
Sir
we,
with
we
Love?
bail.
No.
Oh wait, was it?
Yes, that was it. I hated that one.
La 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 la. Jimmy's ass opens and a la 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 la.
It smells like he rocks. Bro. La 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 la.
60s novelty song.
Yeah.
I thought the novelty songs.
No, it wasn't Yellow Polka Dot Bikini.
Give me-
wasn't The Lion Sleeps Tonight.
All right, give me a topic, subject of the song.
I'll tell you something. There was something personal in it that included me.
Ooh.
Anthony.
Yes.
Child of an alcoholic, la 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 la.
Spaghetti on the wall, la 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 la.
Mom's yelling at the la 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 la. He's calling her a fucking la 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 la. Was molested, but he can't remember la la. Try to make a puppet and a la 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 la. They called a little faggot and a la 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 la. Was a sensitive kid and a la 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 la. Cried all the time and it's la 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 la. A Mexican fucked his mouth in the bushes, la la. Fucked a big fatty on a horse, la la la. Made believe he's sleeping in the tree fort because his friend wanted a la 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 la. He shoehorned lyrics into la la la. A jeep, 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 and a la 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 la. Can I suck your cock? A jeep, 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 jeep. He eventually turned around and a la 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 la. Richard died of AIDS and a la 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 la. Christy McNichol has a mullet, la la.
It's not Alice's Restaurant.
Nope.
Okay. Is it they've come to take me away? Ha ha.
No, why would that? The clue
All right,
I gave
I'm-
away. I gave away a good
Anthony,
clue.
I know.
Now Anthony is.
I know what it is.
No, you
Do you?
don't.
The name game.
Oh, you did know it, motherfucker.
It's not Anthony. It's Tony.
Tony,
in
Tony,
that.
Byboni, Banana Fana.
I still don't like it.
Thank you, Debbie. Let's can we
It's-
play
oh,
that?
really?
No. There's a lot of songs you don't like. There's only two songs you fucking get a
Two
reaction
songs
of hate.
hatred comes out when I hear it. When I hear it,
and it took 40 years to get your second one, and it's poor sleeves. that
Yes.
he's just trying to make a
It's
living.
sleeves. I don't. Oh no.
Turn this up.
This used to-
This is groovy,
and
man.
they would turn it up. They would turn it up and make me cry. They would turn it up. Because the Tony part would come in.
Trigger.
Yes, he was a full thinking.
Come on, everybody. I say now let's play a game. I bet you I could make a rhyme out of anybody's name. The first letter of the name, I treat it like it wasn't there.
This sucks.
It really because they would turn me up and they would turn it up and taunt me.
When is the Tony part?
Oh, it comes up.
Hitler, Bob Hitler.
Fiddler. Just gotta explain how it's done. All right, we get it. Stop it. Oh no, here we go. I think.
Oh yeah.
Arnold. All right.
But if the first two letters
And they could never do buck.
Where the fuck are you, Bob? We're having problems, you asshole. Pick up the phone, you incompetent, soon-to-be fired motherfucker. Get your head out of the sand, you idiot. Read the fucking contract so we know what's going on, Bob.
No.
Then banana found the foe. Then you say the name again with an F very plain. Then
See,
a V5
they used my kind of my name to explain it, and it hurt me.
And there isn't any name.
Why would it hurt?
Here it goes.
Everybody do Tony.
No.
Tony, Boboni, banana, banana, Boboni, V5, Momoni.
I hate it.
Tony.
I hate it.
Let's do Billy.
Billy Bo Billy, red hair and a fucked up childhood. Dad, Billy.
Let's do Bob.
Bob the slob.
I hate this.
Marsha.
Oh, Marsha.
A little trick with Nick. Nick.
Oh, Big hates anything that's not white. We really miss Nick.
Got to do a Bob Kelly though. All right.
Lee sure was a full thinking.
Yeah, people saying Sleeve sounds like Tom Waits. How can you make fun of his fucking voice,
Tom
Anthony?
Waits.
I don't like
Tom
Tom Waits.
No.
You don't
What's
like
wrong with you?
You don't like the fact that the Christmas songs like non-denominational and
Yeah, groovy. We get it. Love all around.
yeah, it's like
Shut it.
Let's go to Ken in Montreal.
No.
Montreal.
The Nazi.
buddies.
Gerbils, Gerbils, Burbles, Banana.
Santa Furbles. Richard Gere likes gerbils.
Himmler, Bob Himmler, Banana.
Oh, who else was there? Ava Bobeva danced in the bunker.
boring.
Oh, you're Gardens.
Oh, boring. Wait a minute. Yes.
All right, Ken, what do you got?
Sorry, I didn't want to step on the magic there.
Exactly. You wouldn't need a big foot to do it.
What an asshole. Thanks.
You could step on that magic with a gnat toe. All right, go ahead, boo.
Oh, my God.
You already brought it up, but Tom Waits has the same exact vocal quality as Sleeve. Like, it's the same feel to it.
That's terrible.
Tom Waits is a legend. Come on.
Patrice, Bobese, banana eating Patrice.
Oh, wow.
That is, it's always got to come back to that, these fucking people.
Matt in Ohio. Matt.
Hey, guys. Just want to let you know I kind of like that tune. It seems to me like it's an apathetic view of Christmas that La 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 could be replaced with ugh.
That's true.
Wait, well, let him explain.
Yeah, let him explain it.
Come on. Matt, what?
This fucking
But it seems to
explanation.
me that the fa la 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 could just be another way to say, whatever.
Oh, really? I was feeling pretty good in the fa la la la. What is that? What is that? What could that mean? Go ahead, tell me.
Well, it's like I'm feeling pretty good. Ugh,
Where? Where? Go ahead. Use your mind, man. Tell me what it means.
All right, look. This guy's life in general sucks, but because of the holiday, he's able to forget all his problems and just enjoy the
so
season.
why is it a funeral dirge sounding song? How about fucking up-tempo number coming out of a goddamn Christmas song?
Yeah, I gotta have a dead dog for la la la.
Where are those fa la la las I was supposed to
The
say?
guys get fa la la las. Don't make a fucking fa la 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 out of me. I can't stop saying it.
Dude. And he's just slowing down because he knows his problems are going to come back as soon as the Christmas season's
for
over.
him.
Before the Christmas season, he gets to forget for a little while. That's all that's it's about.
You guys are getting way too deep
That's
into
all
this.
it's about.
Sleeves not a deep guy. Sorry, stop it.
And Coke Logic understood because he lives in a shitty little fucking shack.
Exactly. Never leaves the house and a la 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 la.
All right, I like that part. I don't know. Even Coke Logic, I've seen much better stuff out of him.
Oh, now you're going after Coke Logic?
Just one shot of the guy's fucking face.
He's a loner.
I actually like that.
What?
The subject in the song is a loner and has a shitty life, but
Is it?
But Christmas isn't going to bring him down.
Where does it say that?
Christmas is going to bring him up.
Washington, D.C. gonna burn in hell.
Should we listen to it again?
No!
You want to hear it again?
I would say so, because
now that I described, now that I explained the
That's
song.
true, you did.
Now it's going to make a lot more sense.
No.
He's just
when he's
kicking
sitting on that
back.
dock, he should fucking put a chain around his leg with a rock on it.
Just feeling pretty good. La 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 la. Taking my time on the la la la.
Taking his time on the la 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 la. What does that mean? Come on, use your minds, man.
He's taking his time.
On what?
He wants to just slow down and enjoy the fact that he has no worries in the world.
No.
His home is in foreclosure, but it's it's Christmas.
I didn't hear that.
Me neither.
You can
I
just
didn't hear
tell.
that part. You could afford some beers.
Yeah, true. Having a Bud Light.
Everyone can afford beers, and you know that.
At the end of the day,
Yeah.
walking in the town,
Walks into town.
like a million miles away.
Like a million miles. What does that mean?
A million miles away from his problems.
Stop.
No.
I'm telling you.
Lights walking in the trees.
Oh wait, this
Guys
guy's
fucking in the trees? What?
Jerome in Florida is going to explain. By the way, this is the exact same break we did last year.
Exactly. We do this annually.
All right, turn this down for a second.
We have
Jerome
about
in Florida.
250 breaks. We just repeat one every day.
Jerome.
Happy birthday, Jimmy. I believe that it
La 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 la. Sorry.
holiday season. La 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 la.
Yeah, that's the obvious part.
I don't get it.
In place of all that, it represents that.
Shut up. This no. I'm not buying it.
Why the hatred?
It's a depressing.
Okay,
Listen
maybe
to
Why
it.
the hatred?
Crazy. Then.
It's
sweet.
it's
What do you want?
Yeah, Sleeves is a talent. My God, he's an
Stop
American
it.
treasure.
No,
Anthony.
he's not.
Yes, he is.
I like to molest little la 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 la.
Oh, Uncle Lala.
Gina loves the song. Let's see what Gina knows.
Gina.
Gina.
Yes.
Hey.
Ah.
People want to know if you were an overweight kid, Anthony.
No. No.
Sorry, that's pretty
I was a
funny.
little skinny guy.
The la la la
Not you,
lard.
Gina. Jesus.
And I think it's the same thing everybody else says, that the holidays suck for me, and I love hearing that song.
Why? Because the holidays suck for you? What sucks about it?
Yeah.
What sucks about it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm by myself, my boyfriend left me, and my job sucks. So I like the song and listening to you guys. That's it.
All right.
Why'd he leave you?
See, it proves it. She's fucking in a down ass mood. She don't want to hear happy shit, so she's listening to this fucking.
But Sleeves is also simplifying Christmas in general. It's not.
Oh,
it's
stop
not
it.
about buying and.
Where did you find that?
I just visualize.
You are finding all kinds of hidden treasures in that song, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
No, there's nothing
He's not
in there.
talking about the commercialization
True.
of Christmas.
That's a lazy
He's bringing
fucking
it back to the
song.
basics. It's snow. It's Christmas
Lazy.
lights. It's Christmas trees.
He didn't write
it's
words.
reflecting. It's forgetting about all the other shit going on in the world.
Do you know that whole song was just la 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 la,
Yeah.
and he wrote a few words, couldn't rhyme them, and left the la-las where he couldn't fucking write.
Breaking news. Keith has something on Sleeves. Keith.
Hey guys, I just wanted to tell you, Sleeves has another Christmas song, I Christmas Thee. Give it a try. You may find it poignant and haunting.
What's it called?
I Christmas Thee. I don't think I've heard this yet.
I Christmas Thee?
Do we have that, Travis? Wait. Start
right
over.
now.
Start over.
Right now.
What?
Does this
Start
guy
over.
have a merry fucking bone in his body? Do you hear that?
Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I do.
What?
All right.
Only when he's collapsing on stage.
Leonard Cohen doesn't sing happy songs for the most part.
No,
they're
he
all
probably
very.
doesn't sing Christmas songs with
they're
that name.
They're kind of dark and
What?
All right, let's listen to this. I Christmas Thee.
Christmas ain't a holiday, a decorated tree. It ain't about branches or a special on TV.
No.
It's a stand-in for another word. You know this secretly. I won't come out and say the word. That's your discovery. Put it around your glove. Wear it on.
Now I'm with you. I don't like this one.
I don't mind this. I don't hate it, but
I like the la 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 la.
La la la.
Yeah.
Pirates and sailors and those lost at sea.
What?
Cowboys.
He's singing about the Somalis.
Indians, drunkards, the free. Know what I mean, and so I Christmas thee. Doctors and dentists, those lost in a dream. Fishermen, ferrymen crossing the stream. Know what I mean, and so I Christmas thee. Know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. What is I Christmas thee?
You don't like that?
This word is secret, ain't
You got another 2 minutes.
Holy shit. Yeah, of course, if he fucking bumped it up a couple of... Play it in fast. Can you play it fast?
I'm,
Play it in fast motion.
There's nothing new beneath the sun. We've known that for a while.
Play it even faster.
The film is done. Lights are
No, that's
as
as
fast
fast
as
as
you
it
can
goes. It's not really fast, though. It's kind of just up-pitched.
Yeah. I'm with you on this
I
one.
want to hear it as the fucking Chipmunks. Now, that would be good.
robbers and brigands of skullduggery.
Oh, okay.
Criminals, vandals of darkness.
Alvin!
Know what I mean.
Alvin!
Just John
I like it now.
Sarah, Mikey,
Hey.
Mojo and Alice, Hot Top and
Right?
Jafter and AJ, Spots and
I might even like the La La La. Play the La 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 song fast.
Whoa, someone's saying the la 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 is crack. Paul in Florida. Paul.
Oh, stop.
Yes, you guys are completely missing the point. It's not even a Christmas song. He takes a lot of time on the fa la la la.
Kill yourself. Kill yourself.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Kill yourself.
All right, this guy's going to let you know what the song's about. James in North Carolina. James.
Hey, what's up, folks?
Hey.
If Anthony would have listened to this program on Sunday, it was Sleeves' Christmas story. It was the La 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 was about his life.
Gives a shit about his life.
What do you mean? Wait, he actually... Hold on. Did Sleeves actually explain the song on this channel?
Yeah, everything in the song it was about his story. The dancing on the La 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 was the skiing on the ice and all that. You just had
Okay, what's this guy, Mr.
Wait,
fucking Important?
Can we find the actual
cares?
explanation from Sleeves?
Sorry, Hemingway, we're not interested.
Why are we trying to interpret it when the artist can interpret it for everybody else and tell us exactly what he was
Is
getting
she
at?
smiling or frowning? La la.
Watching out.
Thanks. He's screaming on the bridge and la 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 la. The runaway. Right.
I want to hear it in
You wanna
fast
hear it
motion.
fast?
Go ahead. I want to see if I like it any better. Look, see, it's a little more festive. Wait a
I
minute.
was feeling pretty good for la 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 la. Taking my time on the la 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 la.
Theodore! Simon! Alvin!
Taking on a haul with the la 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 la. Making my way to the la 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 la
La. See, it sounds a little better.
I like to drink a little beer.
Yep.
At the end of the day.
It sounds bright now. Doesn't it sound bright? This is happy.
Like a scene, like a sand above the beach.
never mind it now.
Smoking in the trees, the people shouting in the street, and the people in the light, all the children in the light, singing holy, holy
night. No. It's more happy.
I was feeling pretty good for la 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 la, taking my time on the la 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 la, snow falling down in the la 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 la, everybody singing like la 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 la, decking all the halls with the la 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 la, making our way through the la
I think we made our point.
All right.
I still don't like the words or anything, but
I want-
at least it sounds happier that way.
But maybe after the break, we could get Sleeves explaining what the fuck he's singing about.
What?
Why not?
Oh, good.
If
From
he
his
did it
show.
on our channel, we might as well hear it.
Yeah.
I understand if you don't like it, but the hatred is just, I don't get it. To have hatred over someone's song.
I know, but it really brings a physical
just
like
amazing
pain to me. Like it's physical. Not
I don't
just
think there's
mental.
a song out there where I would fucking feel hate.
I think it's lovely, Gregory.
You do, Ted?
I certainly do.
You like the la la la?
I certainly do. I have an emporium. La 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 la. I sell extra lyrics in a la la la.
You should have bought some.
I sure should have.
What does the la 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 mean to you, Ted?
I don't know. It means something.
Well, what?
It means I have hats and false teeth. I'm feeling pretty good with my hats and false teeth. Put in your own words, Gregory. That's failure.
Yeah, the other old guy with children all over his lap will be right back with more unforgettable holiday-themed Opie and Anthony moments.
See, I hear this and I start to feel it in my undershorts.
And Uncle Paul Christmas will continue next. We're celebrating the season with classic holiday moments from the Opie and Anthony archives. Here to bring you more is Uncle Paul.
Happy holidays! It's your Uncle Paul holding your little hand and walking you through the holidays. We got some holiday spirit. Everybody's laughing under the tree. Unless you're one of the Jews. Then you're sitting in front of your goddamn bunch of candles. 8 small presents. I said, who do the Jews send to the mall for kids to sit on our lap? They said, nobody, Paul. I said, boo for the Jews. In this segment, Gregorio. I love little Gregorio. I remember when he was small and he'd hide up in the apple tree after I'd talk to him about the birds and the bees. And I'd show him exactly how you wet your finger. And you rub the backside just to help it lubricate if the boy's constipated. I said, I ought to call you Opie, you little cutie, and I kissed his neck tenderly. In this segment, Opie talks about wanting to get a snowing Christmas tree. Gets one, and then the snow just winds up all over the apartment. He's the same little Gregorio.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, with that said, we'll take a break. I got to find my my Christmas tree that snows.
That is awful.
It's terrible. Why would you do this?
They're little styrofoam pellets.
Yeah, nice, right?
It's hard. Yeah, I mean, the dogs would just eat them.
Oh, yeah,
look
the
at their
dog's
round-
eating it. The cat is shitting in the umbrella full of it.
Styrofoam shit.
The cat's using it like kitty litter.
I don't have a cat.
and then at the top of the tree, there's just cat shit spurting out.
I don't have a cat, so I don't have to worry about that shit.
Your 18-month-old kid would just get handfuls and throw it all over the house.
And I would if I came over. I'm 43.
Yes,
How do you
I'd
resist?
kick it.
See how festive that is? Jimmy throwing the movie snow around my apartment.
Do you know what I would do?
Morella
Styrofoam.
fucking sweeping it up constantly.
I would pick it up. I would pick it up in my hands, and I would just start going, "Here comes Santa Claus! Here comes Santa Claus!"
Throwing it all about.
Throwing it
Oh, yeah.
all over.
You know what? I'm going to make my own. Fuck it. I'm going to make my own. I'm going to have it come out of the ceiling so it looks like it's really snowing.
How would you do that?
Huh?
How would you make it come out of the ceiling?
Plus, that's
Well,
going to be...
not officially out of the ceiling, but it'll be a little pipe that you won't see, and then it's like maybe under a chandelier or something, and then it's snowing above the tree coming down.
So you're going to be doing some major
Instead of out of the
construction.
top of the
It's going to
tree.
be totally impractical once December's over for that to be in your house.
Yeah, but it'll be a cool December. How cool will my December be?
All right, I can give you that.
All right. Snowing Christmas tree. How many people are buying them now because of me?
No,
Oh, far less.
Do I get a percentage of the sales?
Good luck.
Can I?
80%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think there's some out-of-work construction guys that could set up my room to snow from the ceiling?
I'm sure they can.
Because now I want to go all in. I'll take their fake movie snow, but I want to like distribute it differently than how they got it set up.
A giant umbrella in the room.
Yeah.
Why not? Maybe a fan to blow the snow toward the tree. Make it look more like a nor'easter snowstorm.
It's supposed to be bad luck to have an umbrella open in the house.
It's not an umbrella. It just looks like
an umbrella.
It's an upside down umbrella with a tree in it.
Yeah, some bitches couldn't open an umbrella.
How else are you supposed to collect the fake snow so it pops back up through the tree to snow?
You're not.
A garbage can.
Yeah. It's just an awful white trash Christmassy thing.
You don't like it?
No.
It shouldn't exist.
Why?
It's horrible.
What's wrong with it?
And it's humiliating that people bought it.
Why?
Like, I feel bad for them that they have it in their house and they didn't realize.
No, they love
idiots.
it. They're telling their friends, they're like, check this out. And he flips the switch. Look, and it snows. No way. That's great.
Piece of shit umbrella tree. And fucking tree is terrible.
Why, you guys? Aunt gets to do fun stuff for Christmas. Why can't I do fun
What did
stuff?
I
You
do?
can, but that's not fun.
You put all the lights on your house and
Decorate
stuff.
my house up.
I can't do that because I live in an apartment.
So it's easy for the delivery people to find my house. I go, it's the one with the Christmas lights on it.
Look, the fantastic,
house is dark.
fascinating, amazing, snowing Christmas tree. It says it right there, Aunt.
What's it gonna say?
The shitty white trashy.
Yes.
Low class.
Low class. If it's in your house, kill yourself.
Wait, this one is the 15-inch snow-blowing fiber optic Christmas tree.
15-inch.
Wow, that might even...
Yeah, how tall are these dumb trees?
Oh, it's tiny?
15 inches a foot.
Yeah, it's a foot and a half.
Foot and change.
Or foot and a third.
Well, this one looks like it's in a little, like, bottle.
Oh.
Look at this one. It's a snow
All right, it's a
globe.
snow globe.
That's fine. You get a snow globe. Just shake it up.
Oh, what a nice MIDI fucking rendition of
All right, I don't like that one.
12 Days of Christmas.
That one sucks. I'll figure it out as we go to break, I guess, right? Mm-hmm.
Feeling pretty good.
Snowing in the house. La la la.
Feeling pretty good.
La, 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 la.
Making my way in the fa la la la. Shit. Standing in the leaves in the river. Fa la la la.
What's that?
Somebody made it. It is an umbrella
That's an umbrella.
with a pole.
A pole, and it's barely shooting 1 or 2 grains
Yeah,
of...
but that's not what I'm talking about. That's the redneck version where someone tried to make their own.
Yeah.
There's
Mine is
only
going
a
to be
redneck
store-bought.
Only a redneck version.
Huh?
Look how dumb
This
that
is
looks.
also the redneck version.
By the way, putting it back in the box, you're going to have to get all those fucking balls. You have to shake the leaves. They're going to go all over the fucking floor. Oh, you'll be stepping on them.
Yeah, you'll be finding those the whole year.
This guy's got carrots on his tree. Peppers.
Peppers.
Bell peppers. Tree blows.
Well, then why is the store sold out if it sucks so bad?
They probably threw him out because everybody ridiculed him.
God, this is actually a house that has it in there.
Look at it in the corner. It just looks so fucking humiliating.
Why?
That looks dumb.
It looks cool as shit. You got to light it better, though.
This looks like shit.
Yeah, with a
I'll agree that
flamethrower.
lighting isn't that You got to light it.
The family has horrible presents for the kids, too.
That's terrible.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
So I set up the snowing Christmas tree.
Oh.
It needs to be talked about for a couple of minutes. Holy shit, the dumbest idea ever. I will be putting video up later today.
Why was it a dumb idea?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, when you have a 2.5-year-old, they don't understand what the snowing Christmas tree is all about. He thinks it's way more fun, and it probably is in his mind, to take his cups, his bowls, whatever he could find, his buckets, and take the fake snow and throw it all over the house. I wish he wasn't a civilian. Sometimes I wish I could throw my kid in the public eye because I would have such great video, but I just don't want to, I just don't want to do that with my kids. But he has decided that it's way more fun to take his little hands and get his hands in the fake snow. The snowing Christmas tree, basically, it's a huge receptacle. Right, thank you. And then the snow goes up the middle of the tree, and it comes out like a sprinkler on top. So where the snow is all collecting, he's able to get in there, and he's just taking handfuls and throwing it on the ground. He's putting what he calls his guys in the fake snow, all his like army men and his dinosaurs and stuff, and he likes to throw them in there, which is clogging up the snowing Christmas tree. I have snow all over my fucking house, and this thing's only been set up for 2 hours.
You know what, though? When you think about it, he's right. That's for the 2.5-year-old is right.
Right.
That's what every rational person, like if you don't just ration it away, that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
You want to pick this shit up and just throw it.
Right.
That is more fun.
I know I'm the idiot here. I assume, a 2.5-year-old would appreciate a snowing Christmas tree for what it was meant to do.
Yeah.
No, man, I remember as a kid, we all would use our toys in a different way. And he doesn't understand why he can't, do that.
Well, he sees how wonderful the snow is coming down off the Christmas tree and realizes that wonderment can be spread throughout the house.
Yeah, you know the packing peanuts? Yeah. That's basically what the snow
Styrofoam,
is.
Right?
Styrofoam. It's in the tiniest of balls, where if you even try to sweep it up, it blows all over the place. Just the sweep motion. If you're sweeping lightly, this shit is so light that the slightest breeze
and it's everywhere,
or the slightest momentum just throws it everywhere else.
Do you have the one with
oh, sorry.
Do you have the one with music? Because
yes, I do.
Because
yes,
they just flipped on the music on this bad boy. This thing is awesome.
See, this is the exact one I got.
This video kicks ass because it's nothing but the snowing Christmas tree, and it's 4 minutes and 6 seconds.
Oh, wow. No, the video I made, which I haven't put up yet, will be 25 seconds. Here's my snowing Christmas tree. Wow, what a dumb idea!
I want to see footage of the rest of your house with fake snow all over it.
It's everywhere. It's and it's being tracked around the house like you would mud or snow when you come into your house, real snow.
And you can't scold him and be like, "That's bad," because then it's like, "Well, I thought this tree was a source of happiness."
I set it up, and then I spent off and on the next 2 hours trying to just constantly sweep up snow.
You didn't see this coming?
No, and now I've realized I'm just going to have this fake snow around my house, and I'm sure we'll be finding it in April and May.
Yeah,
I've given up sweeping up the fake snow because there's an adjustment there too. If it's all the way on high, which he likes to do, it doesn't fall back into the collector. I'll call it the collector.
It goes out it shoots out.
It kind of misses, sure. So it feels like it's actually snowing in your house.
Sounds
There's
like
snow on the ground.
Somebody needs a Roomba foot.
And then he's scooping it up by the baby handful and just throwing it every which way.
You know how much fun that must be? I'm 44 and I'm thinking how great that would be to do. If you're 2.5, that fucking rules.
Yeah, because there are no consequences. There's no this is a mess that's going to have to be cleaned up.
Who cares? Just throw it.
And his new, and when I try to tell him, to do something, his new thing is to tell me I'm bossy.
That's what he says?
He goes, "You're bossy."
Dad, you got to chill out. We're having a snow party.
God, I wish I was old school and just yelled and screamed. It is kind of funny when he calls me bossy. I'm like, all right, fuck.
Do you laugh when he does stuff like that?
Yeah, of course.
He doesn't like when you're bossy?
No, he goes, "You're bossy." I'm bossy. I'm trying to keep the snow in the collector.
So he's literally now thinking, if I throw snow around and call my dad bossy, it's a good thing. I get laughs.
And, we opened the box, and I'm thinking, okay, he understands helping a little bit, like he gets all excited. So I give him everything to put on the ground, and it comes with these decorations. And I gave him a screwdriver. I'm like, you know what? He can handle a screwdriver 2.5 just to make believe he's doing shit. He took the screwdriver and started fucking punching holes in all the ornaments that it comes with.
That's his first.
And then I gave him a little hammer. I'm like, all right, you can tap a little, tap, make believe you're fucking helping me set this thing up. And he's just breaking everything.
Well, you're not supposed to give him real tools.
Why?
That's why they make special plastic toys.
But he does what adults want to do. He does what we want to do. He just hasn't been he doesn't know that he's not supposed to. But that's what I'd love to do to a box. Just stab my fucking screwdriver into it with a hammer and throw shit all over the house. How great would that be?
That is your first instinct. When you pick up a hammer, you just want to hit things.
Oh, fuck yeah. You're right. You're right.
Like if you're hammering a nail into the wall, all you want to do is just start smashing the wall.
I'm sure in his little fucking brain, he's having a blast. But watching it's like, oh my God. So he threw. I mean, the ornaments that the snowing Christmas tree comes with aren't worth putting on the tree anyway. So
did your wife ask you why are you giving him screwdrivers and hammers to play with?
Nah, not really.
No.
He plays with scissors and all that shit already.
That's good, I guess.
Well, why not?
Maybe it'll. Are you of the school of thought that if he has a slight accident, he'll learn? You know what I mean?
No, he learns.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
He learns. I mean, I'm supervising him when he's handling the tools.
You can let him cut his fingers off.
No. So I don't know. And then, of course, I hear from all the parents that they're like, of course it's the dumbest idea ever. You don't bring a snowing Christmas tree into your house with a 2.5-year-old.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I got a tree, Bobby.
Well, you got a
And
fake one or a real one?
You love gadgets.
God. Oh, my God, yes.
You can appreciate my fucking tree.
Is it clap on, clap off?
Oh, no.
What?
It's the snowing Christmas tree.
What's that mean?
It actually snows.
Shut the fuck up.
I know you're in.
It's.
I know you're in.
You'll love it.
Show them the snowing Christmas tree.
It's hilarious.
And I got it. And my 2.5-year-old has decided that it's way more fun to take all the fake fucking snow and throw it around the
I
apartment.
knew that would happen. Did you you set it up yesterday?
Oh, yeah.
How'd it go?
I got a video.
What does your 16-and-a-half-year-old think about your trees?
Bobby, now here's the snowing Christmas tree.
Fucking Edgar's
Look,
fingernails.
Look.
Fucking hate that. God, I hate him. It's terrible.
There
right?
it is, Bobby. The snowing Christmas tree. It comes out like a sprinkler on top. I understand. But then look. It's snowing.
Where does this fucking stupid snow go?
Look.
Into a big fucking collector.
Into an umbrella
and
at
then,
the bottom.
And then it goes back into the tree.
Now, is it a vacuum
Look
thing
at
or
Bobby's
an auger?
face. He kind of likes it.
Oh, Bobby loves a gadget.
Where do you put the presents? Around the tree.
You got to get another tree. I'm going to have another tree. This
first
is
of
like
all,
a goof
you can't
tree.
have a cat. If you have a cat,
Oh
with
my
that,
God, they're gonna shit comes spraying out the top of your tree. That'd be hilarious. The cat shits in it, it gets picked up and just sprays shit.
Can't have a cat. You can't have a 2.5-year-old. I realized. He decides he wants to fucking play in the fake snow and throw it around the house.
You can put trees under that. You put gifts
Trees
under
it?
No, not little trees. You put gifts under it.
Yeah, look, there's
See, you could do that.
Yeah, you got a fucking animal. That thing's gonna go. You can fucking see him.
Bobby,
just
imagine if you had a
hunched
pet
over.
monkey.
Let's be honest. You kind of like it. You kind of like it.
I do.
You kind of like it. This
is that the tree comes with it? That's not something you put on.
No. It's all,
What do you think? You hollow the trunk out?
Yeah, I know you make
Yeah, it
those
takes-
things individually, the snowflakes, out of granite.
It's kind of good, right?
Obie, is it a vacuum-y type thing, airflow, or is it a machine that
I get
augers
it.
the shit up?
I have no idea.
No?
Who got it? You or your wife?
I actually, I kind of saw it in the store window, and my wife said, "You know what? I'm going to make him happy," and she fucking ordered it. I wasn't actually going to buy it.
Then he saw the Corleone gunned down headline in the paper.
Look at that! Look, it's snowing in your house. How festive is that?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Does it make a noise? I imagine
yes,
this makes
no
a
noise. No
It's
noise.
got to be.
This is what you hear.
That's a fucking noise.
Oh my God!
Well, you could go either music or no music. I usually go no music.
That music stinks.
But
It makes
you
a
could go
sound.
music.
It goes.
You hear the sound?
That's what rape victims hear in their head while they're being raped.
Is that what you heard, Bobby?
Listen to the sound. It sounds like it's snowing outside. That's all you get.
How festive!
That's actually a nice. That's pretty badass.
That is.
And then the
pretty
branches
fucking
all
nice.
have snow on them.
I kind
That
of
is
like
pretty
it.
nice.
I know you like it. That's why I'm bringing it
I
up.
get that.
This is made for you, Bobby.
I don't know
Not
if I
so,
like
not so much for me and a 2.5-year-old.
I don't like the big umbrella underneath. I wish that was a little smaller.
Well,
Or it looked a little different than
an
literally.
umbrella.
It's literally an
No,
umbrella.
but you can hang some shit.
Yeah.
You can fucking figure it out
That
to
looks
make
like
it
the
look cooler.
prototype because it's an umbrella. It looks like the prototype the guy made in the garage.
Right.
Now, what we're
Before he went
planning
on
on
the show.
having, what we plan on having for the bottom is a container unit, but
For right now, I use this umbrella from Costco because it serves the purpose.
And they mean well, but you do get snow everywhere else too. It's
Really?
not
It
just
does.
going into the umbrella.
yeah, it's got to bounce off of
make sure
shit.
I got
doesn't eat
I got
that.
fake snow all over my house. I've had it for 2 hours
Oh God!
before you went to bed last night.
You
And
got to
there's-
make sure
there's snow everywhere. Already.
because if he eats that,
I eat it.
Is it?
I put mustard on. I eat that fucking shit.
He's good. He's good as far as not eating shit like
Okay.
that. He's good so far. So I don't know.
I like it. I'd get it.
Yeah.
I'd get that. Yeah, fuck yeah, it looks great. How
It
great
really,
is that?
it really is festive.
How you can't fuck with that?
It really
It's snowing
is festive.
inside.
You know what,
Inside
dude?
your house.
You got the snowflakes, boom, they go up, boom, dude, they come out, they go all over you. You got your presents, dude, you got your plug. Dude, you got your Christmas music. Boom, it's snowing inside,
Christmas
dude.
at the Kellys.
Dude, you put your hat, your mittens on, you feel like you're outside. You try to sweep it up, it goes whoosh all over because it's so light, dude.
They need to figure out something where it like snows from your ceiling though. instead of coming out like a sprinkler at the top.
Yes,
But
they have that. It's called poverty.
Poor people. But they'll figure that out.
Yeah, I'd get it.
Snow from the ceiling.
That would rule.
How could
it
you
kinda
get it
comes out like a sprinkler head at the top there, where the star
The
goes.
only thing I don't like is the amount of snow in the bottom and the umbrella.
The bottom.
Fix the fucking
What do you
umbrella.
mean? You got
and the bottom, and I'm good.
How are you going to catch the snow if you don't have an umbrella?
Come on, son. You fucking made a tree that snows. You can't figure out the last part that stinks.
I got a snowing tree in my house.
They need to drape some shit around the umbrella so it doesn't look
Something.
like an umbrella. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Oh, you know what? Put some fake Christmas packages around there.
There you go, Bobby. You're thinking.
Right.
Or you can put the presents inside the snow. Let the presents get snow on them. Ah, the weather outside is frightful.
Fire's so delightful, too, I hear.
I don't know that song.
Uncle Paul is off explaining why the children's sheets smell like schnapps. But he'll be right back with more holiday classics from the O&A archives. More of an Uncle Paul Christmas coming up. You're listening to classic holiday moments from the worst of the O&A archives. Keep the kids away from the mistletoe. Uncle Paul is back.
I remember when Star Wars came out. I got thrown out of the movie theater because of a misunderstanding. I said to the boy next to me, "Hey, look at who's got a lightsaber in his lap. Quick, lean over and kiss the lightsaber before Darth Vader comes over. Kiss the lightsaber. Oh, look, my lightsaber's got a little Chewbacca hair on it. Look at that. Put your nose in the Chewbacca hair. Give Chewie a kiss." I remember this segment, I didn't like it. The guys decide to watch the old Star Wars holiday special for the first time. I didn't care for that at all. I didn't like Chewie. What does that mean?
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Wow.
Yes, Jimmy, what happened? I heard some screaming from the office.
I just spent the last, say, 6 minutes in the office watching a copy of the Star Wars Holiday Special. If I've seen it, I was fucking 8 when it came out. I don't remember it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say I'm gonna include scat videos and animal fucking. It's the least entertaining thing I've ever seen.
Ever.
And it's so great to me because somebody had to approve this. They watched this. Like, Lucas did this.
Yep.
And they watched it, and it's got the little fluffy, try to market them characters, which is why I hate him, by the
little
way.
baby Chewbacca's little son.
His fucking cunt of a wife and his fucking old man father.
Mangy father.
And the first 4 minutes, there's a Han Solo introduction with Chewie, and then there's fucking 4 minutes of just Chewbacca family noise.
Grunting. Just... 4 minutes straight.
And the daughter brings home her boyfriend, the father's,
And then, like, they're throwing in stock footage from the movie of Imperial cruisers, and then they put Han Solo and Chewbacca in this poorly made set of the flight deck of the Falcon, and it just looks really bad. And they all, I guess, Lucas had to have somehow, I'm thinking, blackmailed them into doing that. Like, why would they do that?
Because it was probably, at the time, when was that done?
Oh, it was right after the first one.
1998.
Oh, okay.
98. That would explain because Mark Hamill has prostate cancer in it, and you know what it is? It probably was before the second one. They were like, "Let's ride this success out."
Yeah.
They didn't know they had an empire.
Guys, you want to do that? Yeah, you know, I wasn't even thinking that. They really weren't anybody back then. Yeah, all of them.
78.
So they're just agreeing to do anything. And it is so incredibly bad. The special guests in it. And did you see the very beginning where they go, "It's the Star Wars Christmas special"? Like every announcer in the 70s had to yell during the intro to these things. With special guest, B. Arthur.
No, Beatrice Arthur.
Beatrice Arthur. She's in it.
Yeah.
Jefferson Starship. No shit. Art Carney. Art
Carney is in it.
Hey there, Chewy boy.
What about C-3PO hawking toys after the credits?
Oh, I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I didn't see that.
There's like toy commercials. There's the actual commercials that played during it too. So that's kind of cool and nostalgic to look at. You know, I think there's I Can't Believe I Ate the Whole Thing or some legs pantyhose or some stupid thing.
I can't believe
got short shorts.
Oh,
one of those.
my God,
You know, with the chicks walking down the stairs.
Yeah.
You
We've
want-
got short. It's Heather Mills' version.
You want to?
There's got short. We hear you. We've got it. You've got short shorts. Great.
Use Nair to
Fix your twats. Your
use it on
fucking
that 70s fucking muff.
your pubis isn't fucking blowing hair out the sides of your legs. Your fucking Mons, whatever it's called, Mons Venus.
Mons Venus, your labia majora.
It's not fucking puffing hair out, you fucking 70s chimp. We know.
You want to hear the opening scene with Han?
Dude, I want to
and
hear
Chewbacca?
when they introduce the fucking people playing and they have Chewbacca's family's names.
Yeah.
I almost bit Sam's ear.
Do we have the opening credits?
Not on that CD. But
Oh,
we got
damn
2
it.
seconds.
Oh, it better be 1 second.
I say a half a second, and you're
half,
too generous.
Quarter. All right. Get it in a quarter second.
All right. In the meantime, we got this.
All right. Thank you. I can't get enough of her.
I got a new love you would hardly recognize. I'm so glad I'm in your
I want everybody singing the hook at home, by the way. Make sure you sing.
Don't ruin it here. I want to hear her.
Watching you on Pal Talk, sing the hook.
Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
And then she tries to get all sexy at the end after. I saw the swines.
Wind is blowing. It's like she's on the wing of that fucking Virgin airline that tried to land. Holy shit.
She's all nervous.
Popping her peas, breathing heavily into that shitty mic.
I just can't get enough of that, though.
I saw the swine.
Oh.
All right, we can do the opening scene as we get that other piece of audio.
It is fucking bad.
We'll start here and then we'll go backwards when we get it,
Dude,
okay?
it's so bad.
Opening scene with Han.
No, this is going forward. This is correct. This is the right order. That was how Han's scene was first.
No, I understand, but we want to get audio, the intro of the whole show we don't have yet.
Okay. I thought that came after. Like, I thought this was
all
a
right.
cold open, as they
Oh,
say.
okay. Is it?
I could be wrong, but I just wanted to throw a show.
It's got to be in chronological order.
So far, I think I saw the Han Solo first, then the intros came after it.
Here's Han and Chewbacca.
That's it. I'm turning back. I know your family's waiting. I know it's an important day. All right, we'll give it a try. I'll set your coordinates. You won't jump far. I'll get you back there in time, pal. Trust me. Our only hope now is to outrun that Imperial garbage scow, though. I'm going to Lightspeed.
Douche chills.
That's the spirit. You'll be celebrating Life Day before you know it. Stand by. Here's where we say goodbye to our unpleasant friends.
Oh.
What?
I don't know, but I know I should have heard someone say weak-chinned idiot to describe the fucking director.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking Life Day. And hence his
Life
acting's not
Day.
even good. His acting's
What does
bad.
that even mean?
Awful. I'm a new person like you, really you. Don't bother, you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. Where do you belong?
She starts going breathy on us. It gets funnier every time you hear it. All right, back to the Star Wars Holiday
And
Special.
thank you to whoever got me my plain fat-free yogurt that is vanilla flavored.
Oh.
Here's the 2 minutes of Wookiees, of the Wookiees talking.
Oh, God. Dude, if you don't want to fucking cave somebody's head in.
What happened?
What?
What's going on? What happened?
Oh,
Who told you to come in? Why? Eric, why? Ask Eric why.
The yogurt.
But let Eric.
Who decided that they should disrupt the show?
Oh, no. Oh, boy.
Of course it would be Rocky
Eric,
again.
you want to just explain? Well, because all of a sudden this gentleman walked in.
He got your yogurt. He got the wrong yogurt. I sent him in to fix it, to go and get the right yogurt.
I got your yogurt.
E-Rock, while you're in here, did you get your Jingle Ball tickets?
Yes.
Ugh.
You want a Jingle Ball?
Yes.
Oh, you make me
Wait.
Who's playing?
Get me the lineup.
I don't remember.
The Killers.
All right.
Evanescence. Justin Timberlake.
Okay. That's who you're going for.
And there's 3 or 4 more. I can't remember.
And in that 3 or 4 more
Yeah.
lays the reason he is going.
Right.
Although Justin Timberlake, I'm really starting to like, and I don't want to, but I can't help it. I that fucking what's that song about the?
I got a cock in my mouth?
No. That's his mantra.
How could you like Justin Timberlake?
What's the one song he's got that's?
I don't know. That's just it.
Eric.
Sexy Back.
That's it. It's good.
And what is it? What is the
do we have any
gist
of
of
it?
that song? That he's bringing the sexy back?
Pretty much.
But it's a good song.
Thanks.
Do we have any of it, Bill? All right.
All right, Bill.
Oh,
this is not bad.
Tribe generic bullshit.
It's a good
How many
club song.
songs sound like this?
I'm bringing sexy back.
Yeah.
I like this one.
Why couldn't this just be K-Fed?
I love K-Fed. More K-Fed.
This could just be K-Fed. You gonna sing along with it? At the Jingle Ball? No.
He's gonna pump his fist in the air.
Gonna rave? Gonna do some X or some E? Whatever they call it.
All right, I got the lineup for the Jingle Ball. By the way, the only reason I know that that he's going to the Jingle Ball is because he gave me his tickets by accident in a DHL package, or he would have flew under the radar.
How'd you get him?
What a slip up.
They weren't my tickets. They were actually Rich Voss's tickets. And Voss had to turn them down, so I got them.
Why, do you think fucking Parliament Funkadelic was playing there, that fucking old man?
I'm sure they were for his kids,
but
I gotta buy their love.
Is Sly and the Family Stone playing? Fucking stupid Voss and his old man taste.
The person he contacted for the tickets actually gave me the voicemails that Voss left with him to try to get the tickets.
Oh, okay.
Are they good?
Yeah, he insists that he's a television star and that maybe they need a presenter to bring out one of the bands.
Oh,
No, he
you
doesn't.
shitting
No,
me?
he doesn't.
He's pitching himself while he's asking for free tickets. Oh, he's great. Problem?
No.
You got these, didn't you, Than?
No, he just deflects the focus so well. Now it's all about Voss.
Yeah, you know what? But if he's got Voss voicemails,
Damn it.
That's right.
he lucks out
I
today.
hate that he put his shields up.
Go track 2.
Mm-hmm.
Our
Hi,
shields
this
are
is
broken.
Rich Voss. Hey, if by any chance you have 3 zoo tickets kicking around, my daughters keep bothering me, but I hate to put you in this position and ask for these. I'll even pay for them or whatever.
Put your tongue in a
But if you
position to
have
say
them,
that word.
or if they cost anything or whatever, let me know. Give me a call either way, but there's no pressure. If it can happen, it can happen. If it can't, well,
Yeah.
tough shit on them, huh? All right. I'll be at Caroline's tonight, too, like at 7:30.
He's plugging.
Bye.
What a vulture.
The end of that message should be, have you checked the children? That creepy voice he has.
You hear the
The
breathing?
Jew. He's calling from upstairs.
You hear the breathing? You hear the
Get out of the
breathing?
house.
Yes.
Yeah. Hi.
So
it's Rich Voss.
We traced the call. It's coming from a bank.
That's the only one?
Track 3, too.
Track 3? He called back.
Hey, Rich Voss. What's going on? Rich Voss. I have a couple of things I have to talk to you about. I want to find out about that Jingle Bell, whatever it's called.
He
Jingle
doesn't
Ball.
even-
I don't know. My kids keep bothering me. What day it is. Maybe if I can get some tickets. Maybe I'll even introduce, if you need, I can introduce a band or two. I'm kind of well known, you know. It wouldn't hurt.
Oh,
Anyhow, give me a call.
God.
Hope all is well. I'm working around your area coming up in Jersey and somewhere there, around there. All right. I'll talk to you later. You have a lovely day. Bye.
Who did he leave these messages for?
Friend who works over there, Dave.
Oh, my God.
Maybe
the guy
you-
that does the song parodies?
Maybe you need me to introduce Justin Timberlake with the Killers. You fucking ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming to the stage, Rich Voss.
That's right.
Crickets, 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 crickets.
Oh, boy.
Crickets, crickets, crickets. We got him? I got the one moment, please, sign.
Yeah.
I saw the swines.
All right. No, we don't have him? All right.
Oh, damn it.
All right, we'll enjoy it.
Fucking Bill is dressed like every wacky beach guy from an 80s movie.
Oh, man. Bill gave me his 20-year plan the other day, though. It was terrific.
What is his 20-year plan? Who has a 20-year fucking plan?
Maintain for 19 years and then improve.
We all went out to lunch, and I
faded quickly.
Sorry. I didn't hear you, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
You missed nothing.
We all went to lunch, and I decided to sit across from Bill. I said, Bill, how's it going? And we got into talking about his 20-year plan, which is to live in the woods by himself like who?
Well, no, I want to.
Is this on the air or just in our headphones?
This is on the air.
Okay, good.
My plan was one day just to do something really successful and then disappear like J.D. Salinger.
Uh-huh.
And just take it all for granted.
The key is to one day do something successful.
Successful, so that you can then leave and people would notice that you're gone.
You would live in the woods or something, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like a mountain man? You could
Eric
grow one of
Rudolph.
those beards.
Siberia.
Siberia. So you want to go somewhere really remote.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Wow, that's a 20-year plan. You know, some people just have simple plans.
It's a unique plan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Goes to bomb an
Voss.
abortion clinic and then hide.
What's going on?
Hey,
Hi,
boss.
Rich.
How's it going, pal?
Pretty good, TV star.
Why am I a TV star?
Well,
Exactly.
That's what we hear. That's what we hear.
Well, you're pretty needed when it comes to major famous people. You definitely should be on the bill.
You know, you're kind of well known, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what do you... Oh, what are you trying to say?
Nothing. You're kind of well known, you know.
Well known, you know.
You're well known. You're playing Caroline soon.
Yeah.
Well, I am a big act. I mean...
I don't know. Maybe I can introduce a band or two.
Yeah, maybe you could introduce an act.
Or two
Well,
if you
what-
need me.
Well, here's the thing. You know, when you have, you know, my exposure, there's, you know, I was just at MySpace looking at my friends, and I have a lot of friends.
You were at MySpace. First of all, there's no one in Jingle Balls over the age of 25.
Yeah. And they're the old people. If you're 25 at the Jingle Ball, you're the old guy at the Jingle Ball.
You might recognize this presenter if your parents enjoy comedy.
Well, here's the thing.
Why do you want to be a buzzkill and go with your daughters? Let them go alone.
Yeah.
Well, first of all, how my daughter, when at Jingle Balls, how my daughter's going to go into the city alone at their age? What are they going to do?
How old are they?
Last time they went was, I think, 2 years ago,
How old are they?
Now or then? Now they're 16 and 14.
I bet you then they were 14 and 12.
Yeah, so, okay. Here, why don't you take the car keys, kids, and head into the city? Okay?
See, you made a funny out
They're a
of
little
it.
young. All right, that's fair enough.
That's terrific.
And Voss is a cool dad. I mean, he gets along with them, so they wouldn't mind hanging with him.
Yeah, they wouldn't. Yeah, not at all. I took him to shows. I was going to bring him to the Traveling Virus.
Yeah?
You know,
What happened?
I don't know. Whatever.
Where are you, man?
What's that?
Where are you?
I'm in my kitchen getting ready to
home?
go play golf. Huh?
No, you're in Jersey.
Yeah. No, my kitchen's in Oklahoma, but I live in Jersey.
I wish it were. It should be in the fucking Federal Mural building.
Yeah. So what are you saying? That because.
Oh, we seem to have been disconnected from...
Hey, Anthony.
Voss is one of our spotters, too, by the way, right? For Saturday?
Oh, I hope so.
I'm sure it'll be very funny.
Yeah.
pretty
For the
well
home
known.
shopping spree. I hope
I'm
so.
pretty well known now.
Oh, I love him.
Here's the intro to the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Here it is, all the stars.
Trying to get back on track here.
Everything Lucas is in this intro.
The Star Wars Holiday Special. Starring Mark Hamill as Luke Skywalker.
We know.
Harrison Harrison Ford as Han Solo. Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia. With Anthony Daniels as C-3PO.
Billy D. Williams as the purse snatcher.
Peter Mayhew as Chewbacca.
Oh.
R2-D2 as R2-D2. And James Earl Jones as the voice of Darth Vader.
Poor sons of bitches.
Introducing Chewbacca's family.
There you go.
His wife, Mala.
And they show the pictures of him, and it's awful.
His father, Iggy.
Iggy.
His son, Lumpy.
Midge me?
With special guest star, Beatrice Arthur. Art Carney. Diane Carroll.
Diane Carroll.
The Jefferson Starship.
And Gina Lollobrigida.
Harvey Korman.
Harvey Korman.
Holy shit.
And an animated Star Wars story on the Star Wars
Jesus
Holiday
Christ.
Special.
Oh, and Sharon Tate as the lasagna.
Wow.
Oh, what a bunch of shitheads.
That sucks. Oh,
Lumpy.
God.
The son's name was Lumpy.
Lumpy.
Why would you name him that?
That's great.
Unless Chewbacca's son has cancer. Then I accept it. Lumpy.
Big blotches of spots of his hair coming out.
Hello?
Hi.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
boss? First of all, why would you hang up on me?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
Not me. I'm Jim.
Okay, whatever.
Love you.
You call me attacking me for looking out for my youngins. Okay,
Yeah.
like a good dad would do.
Yeah.
How many fathers? You know how many tickets? Well, that's besides the point. I don't even know what I said in this recording that you played, but it was probably.
You actually plugged a Caroline's gig, to one guy on an answering machine.
Yes.
Yeah, but that one guy might have made me hit bonus. You don't know. That could,
Okay.
you know,
He's always thinking.
that could have put me over the top.
He knows how to market himself.
You know,
One person at a time.
Dude, how's your show doing, Rich? Have you guys had any word?
What's that?
Your show, have you heard any word yet or no?
I saw the pilot. I got it here.
You happy?
It is so funny. I mean, what they kept. Patrice is, without a doubt, one of the funniest men alive in this thing. I'm going to show it to you guys. Come in one day. It's really funny, but who knows?
What is it?
It's a pilot Rich did.
The pilot we did for Comedy Central.
Oh, cool.
So it's funny. Anyhow, I'll see you guys Saturday. And any good dad would have done what I did for my.
Who's getting dressed over there? Who's that in the corner?
Oh.
Anthony, who's at the top right pal?
Renee's
God
Vengeance.
damn, does she have a nice body?
Well, she was just completely naked.
Oh, can I see
We
your
missed
breasts,
the
Renee,
show.
please?
We missed the show.
I didn't see it. I want to see her bosom. She has a great fucking body.
The old Pal Talk sideshow, you know.
Yeah.
It's there, girls
I'm
naked.
squeezing my cock shaft and she's ignoring me.
Ooh.
Thanks a million.
Well.
Thanks a million.
Well, we have the 2 minutes of Wookiees talking.
Yeah, listen
This is
to
how
this. It just goes on and on.
It goes to a commercial, I think. This is the fucking opening of the special. After that dog shit Han Solo poorly acted thing by
Yeah.
Harrison Ford. How dare you, Mr. President? Oh, fuck yourself. And then the stupid opening. This is what they go to. The Treehouse.
No subtitles, by the way.
Really?
No.
That's lumpy shitting. Wait. Right, and there's the father choking on something.
Look at how this goes on.
They're just doing family things. It's fucking awful.
Can you fucking believe this? And it just... They're not even doing anything where you know what they're talking about or supposed to be doing.
Well, here's the line. Matt in New York City, a very merry Terry Schiavo Christmas.
Yeah. Boy, that does sound like her.
I just want you to fucking lick my ass and suck Lumpy's cock. If you agree with this, just look me in the eye and go, "Brr." Why would Chewbacca want to get home to those fucking zeros? Oh, please. Hey, Renee's Vengeance, could you drop a log on that seat? What a dumper she has. Fucking, why would you want to race home through space for that? And Han Solo and fucking Harrison Ford acting in that clip stunk.
Because, you know something?
Uninspired drivel.
Yeah, he's believe me, he's not the best actor. And he obviously did not want to do this. Looked at it like it's dog shit and didn't want to fucking do it. But he had to sit there and act like, first of all, they're supposed to be like intergalactic smugglers. The guy kills people. You know, he kills other little alien things and things that are threatening his life. Runs from the law, smuggles things. He's a criminal.
Yes.
And there he is. I'll get you home to your family. But what does Chewbacca's family think? That he's a criminal. That Chewbacca's he's a criminal.
And he wants to get home for Life Day.
Life Day.
What does that mean? They all hang out in the treehouse and do what?
Yeah, I don't know.
Chewbacca fingers his wife and tells the father he's a burden and tells the kid he was a mistake.
Yeah, and the fucking, like, it was like Christmas in the projects, pretty much. Because the cops wind up coming to the house. The Imperial stormtroopers come to the house looking for Chewbacca.
Yeah.
And they cover for him and say, no, we don't know where it is. I don't know.
How does every fucking person speak that awful language?
Ugh.
How does Han Solo speak it?
Yeah. How do you understand that? It is such garbage that Lucas tried to pull every single copy from existence, and it does nothing but sell like hotcakes at Star Wars conventions.
They all want a
And
copy.
Everyone wants one, and every nerd that's worth their salt has a copy.
And why, by the
Thank
way,
you.
did he approve this? It had to be approved by him.
I think, again, back then, he was thinking, this is a one-hit wonder Star Wars thing. It's
Might
got
as
some
well
momentum.
capitalize,
Let me
right.
capitalize while I can. And didn't realize it was going to go to fucking, 30 fucking years of milking this cow.
And by the way, why doesn't this fucking self-humor asshole just release it and say it's one of the worst things ever done on DVD? People would buy it.
Yeah.
Why not? Just
wants
admit
to-
what it is. Hey, it was a bad move. It's
And here it
28
is.
years ago.
He
We
cannot.
fucked up.
The commentary
possibly.
would be hilarious.
Yes!
He wants to, I
they
hear.
take themselves
but
too seriously
He cannot
in Hollywood.
possibly fit any more money in the Lucas vault.
Yeah,
You imagine
got
Harrison,
to tamp it down.
Harrison Ford going, oh my God, look at how awful I am in this scene. I just was uninspired. We hated the script. Make fun of it.
Yeah, Princess Leia. Let Carrie Fisher talk about how she was doped up singing that song. At the end, she sings a song, and she is so drugged out of her mind. And Mark Hamill, in his big scene with R2-D2, is wearing so much makeup, it is embarrassing to watch.
I have to see it. I have to get a copy of the whole thing.
Yeah.
How long is it?
It goes on
and
forever. Dude, it is like 2 fucking hours long.
And doesn't B. Arthur say, God's gonna get you for that, Darth?
She plays the bartender at that cantina that you love so much.
Oh, that
and she's the like real spicy bartender, giving some guff to the people at the bar. Hey, you, my cock's a lot bigger than yours, fucko.
And that awful elephant playing the piano with his big dumb elephant fingers. I want to fucking tie Lucas up and make him watch that while I rape him.
The
Fuck his little backside.
The musicians playing this absolutely looked like asses with clarinets shoved up their asses, and that's how they were playing the music. Big asses, clarinet shoved in the asshole.
They look like puppets.
Dan, you got some?
Well, just
no.
No. I just like sitting here.
Oh.
No, they obviously had no budget for it.
Yeah.
So they wanted something exciting to happen. So halfway through the movie, they just switched to a cartoon.
Yeah, it was right out of nowhere, a cartoon with the animated characters. And that had nothing to do really with what was going on with the plot, that thick plot of the special itself. And then my favorite was the scene with the old grandpa there. What was his name? Midge-me?
Midge-me.
He's sitting there, and he gets a present that is Diane Carroll, I guess, doing an erotic dance in miniature. She's like a little superimposed miniature thing. And he is what amounts to, in Wookiee, jerking off to her doing this exotic dance to interspliced music and video of the Jefferson Starship.
Right.
It is fucking all over the place.
And I'll bet you why they did the cartoon. They probably wanted to stretch it for X amount of time to get the commercials in, and they probably ran out of material, so they said, let's do the cartoon. Or it was to advertise a cartoon they were going to fucking show on Saturday morning.
Let's go to Schwoogie. Schwoogie!
Hey, boys, what's going on?
First appearance of Boba Fett was in that cartoon.
Was it really?
Yes.
Yeah, hold on, Schwoogie.
Little trivia.
Go ahead.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Let's know this whole thing is available on YouTube. You got to hunt around because they broke it up in parts. Travis told me that the whole thing was up there, but they took it down. But you can find this whole thing on YouTube.
I just saw part of it on YouTube. I couldn't see how shitty the set. Anthony mentioned the set was bad, like when they were in the ship. But
yeah, the flight deck set is so bad. It is not the flight deck that they had in the movie, obviously. It's just some cheap little thing that shakes a little bit. And it's just so bad. And then they use all the stock footage of the Millennium Falcon.
Let's get to Princess Leia doing her little song.
Okay, here's Carrie Fisher, who knew she could sing.
And the best part about the fucking father was when he was yelling at Chewbacca and he goes,
Now, the Earthlings at Kenner have asked my associate and me to present the Star Wars collection. Truly remarkable toys and games for your...
yeah, there's the pitch.
That's what the whole fucking special is about, George.
There's the pitch.
Well, this is labeled...
I must have flipped those.
It's coming around Christmas time, so you got to sell. You got to sell.
Yeah, okay. Here
Life's Day.
Princess Leia.
This holiday is yours, but we all share with you the hope that this day brings us closer to freedom and to harmony and to peace.
She's slurring.
No matter how different we appear, we're all the same in our struggle against the powers of evil and darkness. I hope that this day will always be a day of joy in which we can reconfirm our dedication and our courage, and more than anything else, our love for one another.
Wait, who is she singing to?
This is the promise of the Tree of Life.
Oh, and then here she is.
I got a new life. You would hardly
Wow.
lights. I'm so glad I'm here.
It's not as bad as I remember it being. Cannot shut it off now until she says it. I don't care.
I saw the script.
Is enough enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong.
Gets all breathy.
She's great.
We celebrate a day of peace, a day of harmony.
Who would sit through this?
A day
Mabel King walked out.
we all can share together joy.
I believe she's singing to Chewie's family and everyone else.
Is she in the treehouse? Holy shit.
Like, what the fuck were they thinking?
I don't know.
They're trying to work the actual Star Wars music into it?
Yeah, just to hold someone's interest. Da, 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 da. Oh. Where's Vader to choke her out?
That brings the promise
this is what people who enjoyed the movie Star Wars wanted to see? Apparently not. He pulled every copy.
People don't realize that this got the voice of a... Wait, what happened? Darth. Shut up.
Yes. Get her with the Imperial taser.
Is there anything else you want to play off this? I'm so annoyed.
It is so... Yeah, watch it.
We got more Wookiee talking. We got Art Carney, Jefferson Starship.
Let's hear Art Carney. What does he do? He's got to be awful.
He's the comic relief.
B.
so
Arthur.
Great.
What does he do?
And B. Arthur. He's a handyman, I think, or something like that.
Yes, he's the one that took images of Lumpy and put them on his hard drive and was file trading with Gary Glitter. Look at this Wookiee cock. Hey there, Lumpy boy. He would bounce me on his knee. When I was a boy, my favorite thing was the Star Wars Holiday Special. It actually brought a smile to my face when the Wookiees were hugging. Horrid.
Excuse me. Got a wall screen customer. Good to see you again. Don't say a word, madam. I know just why you're calling. You're wondering when that shaggy carpet you ordered will arrive at your home. Let me assure you, madam, it's on its way. You know, it was made especially for you by a little old woman 4 planets away. She did it all by herself. In fact, you might say she did it by hand. Solo.
Oh.
Though it's going to take some time to get to you.
Speaking in code.
I know you understand. Understand, right? Terrific. By the way, I'll be by later to drop off that extra proton energy pack. You're welcome.
That's right. He was getting messages from Han Solo and Chewie as to when they were going to arrive and had to convey that message to them, but in code because, the Empire, they were listening. So he used such a tricky code.
Shaggy carpet is
Shaggy
Chewbacca.
carpet, and then Han Solo. That's a good one. That code was only trumped by the code in Star Trek, where if we go by the book, it will take 3 days. If days seem like hours, how long will it take? 3 days by the book. Get it? And there's Khan, supposed to be some super fucking human intelligence and everything. I can't figure out the code. He tasks me. But I shall have him with his tricky code. Yeah, if we go by the book, days will seem like hours. How long to fix it? 3 days, if we go by the book. Could that be a fucking code? That's what they figured. Khan would just go, that can't possibly be a fucking code. It must really be 3 days.
Wow. And the whole time fucking Art Carney is talking in code, the cameraman is blinking out torture.
Uncle Paul's got Santa's list, and he's off looking for the naughty children.
Am I the only one with a raging hard-on?
But he'll return with more classic holiday moments from the O&A archives next. A very warm, happy holiday to you and yours from the Opie and Anthony channel. Huh? Sit back and enjoy more classic Yule-themed moments from the O&A archives as an Uncle Paul Christmas continues.
Ah, sure, I remember this next one. This is where Anthony talks about buying presents at the last minute. He's a very last-minute boy. He always was. He'd always be playing with the little dolls, and he'd tell his father it was a puppet, and his father would call him a fag. And he'd go, Paul, straighten my boy out. So what I'd do is I'd lay him in bed, and we'd do like the little puppet show from The Sixth Sense. Except I wouldn't put Persian inside of his soup. I'd put my own special batch of healing juice. I'd stand over his soup while I did the puppet show and sprinkle my own healing juice in his soup. Little Tony, Boboni, Banana Fana, Fofoni, and then I'd kiss him on his stomach. Here he talks about buying presents at the last minute. You know what he used to like for Christmas? When you'd open the front of his PJs. You open a little hole, and his little Italian Peter would fall out, and you'd go, oh, boo, 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 boo. And he would giggle, ha ha, Uncle Paul. He tells a story about Christmas Eve. Oh, God, I hope it ain't that one. The one where we was laughing like lovers. Oh, and he drunkenly falls on the ice on his patio. I don't know what it was. Maybe it was them memories that forced him into alcoholism. Christmas morning, he got pulled over, heading to his parents' house. Sure. Being a good parent's important. I've always been a good father. I was always there for the school plays when I wasn't in jail. Or with that Megan's Law. When I was allowed next to the schools, I'd go to the play and go, yay!
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You want a Snuggie? How many times did you see the goddamn Snuggie commercial?
What is a Snuggie?
Oh, a blanket is so inconvenient, Opie.
Yeah.
Because you got to put it on you, and I can't cover everything. But the Snuggie is a blanket with sleeves.
What?
Yeah, so they're showing this old bald guy in a chair that looked like a monk. So look how inconvenient a blanket is. She's like, oh, and then I got to grab for the phone, and now I'm cold again.
Why is she annoyed that she has to? Ew.
The Snuggie is it's a robe you wear like a straitjacket.
It's the best.
You put the robe. Look at the monk.
It makes you look like a monk. You're right.
And it's got sleeves.
Look at this happy fella.
But they act like a blanket is trying to operate the Whopper computer.
I know.
It's a blanket, you morons.
I did not see this commercial.
This was on every 2 seconds.
They look like they're part of a cult.
They do. Everything, this Snuggie, or every infomercial makes whatever they're selling look like the answer to your dreams. Because whatever it's replacing is so inconvenient. I saw the one for glasses, for the sunglasses, this thing, and the
HD wraparounds.
HD wraparounds, and they're talking about the sun gets in your eyes. And some people use clip-on sunglasses for their prescription glasses, and they show the guy clip them on, and then he's blocking the sun out from the sides and looking like, these don't work. Like everything's inconvenient. Like he just walked into a nuclear reactor, and the brightness is killing him. But then he puts the other glasses on, and everything's fine. Same thing with the Snuggie. You put a blanket on you, and it flies off of you. She's using a flying carpet trying to cover herself.
Yeah, I don't understand why you would be annoyed trying to work a blanket.
So now you have a blanket with sleeves, the Snuggie.
That thing looks awful.
I saw this all Christmas season long. This commercial was on.
Yeah.
And every time I'm just like, ooh, the stupid Snuggie.
The website is www.getsnuggie.com.
Get Snuggie. Oh, I want that thing covered in pre. Ugh, the crusty.
The Snuggie is just awful. Who wants a sleeved blanket?
I know. Well, it's not a blanket anymore.
Funny you should ask, Jimmy. Funny you should ask. Let's say hi to Chris in New York. Chris?
Uh-oh.
Chris.
Hi,
Chris.
Hi there. I called because I ordered a Snuggie because my daughter said she wanted it, and then later on I found out she was only joking.
You dummy.
I know. But what a trauma they put you through. You know, you call, you think you're going to order this thing, but no, you have to go through. The call lasted 15 minutes.
Yeah, let me tell you something about everything you order on television. It's a scam. Everything is some kind of scam to try to sign you up
for other
stuff. They try to sell you other stuff. They get your number, which they then sell to other companies. It's amazingly ridiculous what they do. And then the big thing now that they're doing with all these infomercials is, but wait, we'll send you a second Snuggie. Pay separate shipping and handling. And then the shipping and handling is just about as much as the Snuggie.
Yeah. That must be how they make their money. And don't forget the little book light, too.
Snug Danny?
You know?
Yes, Snug Danny?
Oh, yeah, there's a book light, yeah.
I don't remember exactly what product it was for, but they were trying to backsell you on what they had just shown you, and they're like, and we're throwing in and they showed a USB cable, and they're like, this USB cable is a $25 value, and you're getting it free. It's like, it's a 4-cent cable that everyone has 50 of.
Yeah. I don't know one person that doesn't have 50 USB cables laying around the house.
$25 value, yours, absolutely free.
Wow, thanks.
And
Thanks
then
for that.
They'll like throw in zip strips and these special plastic ties to hold it together. So you get the zip strips, and there's a $90 value for $10.
Yeah.
But wait, we'll double the order.
Right. Just pay separate processing.
Yes, separate processing and shipping. They call it processing and shipping, not even handling anymore. You know, it's some minimum wage Mexican guy that's working in this place. He's not making $8 a pop on boxing this thing up.
Unbelievable.
So did you like the Snuggie?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't even gotten it yet.
Oh, boy. They didn't get it.
Demand that, it's going to take weeks for me to get this, but they did already charge me.
Of course they did.
Yeah.
This thing is awful.
6 to 8 weeks delivery, by the way.
Chris.
All right. 6 to 8 weeks.
6 to 8 weeks delivery.
They probably hand make them as they get ordered because there's only 3 people that want a Snuggie. And I hope they're really flammable. Like, I hope what gives them their great color is the gasoline type of color dye
that they have to use.
You have a cigarette. Because the same people also sell, face burn bandages. You can't get out of your Snuggie because you're all sleeved in.
Yeah, you're sleeved in there.
Yeah.
You can't just throw it off like a flaming blanket.
You drop and roll, and it just wraps around you like burning plastic.
Nice. Just sticks to your body. Hey, here's the Snuggie commercial.
Oh.
You want to keep warm when you're feeling chilled, but
all right, then turn up the heat or get a stupid blanket.
Get a blanket. No, blanket. Listen, she'll tell you why a blanket
I'm
sucks.
Sorry.
Yes.
I'm the dummy. I'm the dummy.
The woman in the commercial is actually nailing the blanket to her calf so it doesn't fly off. Get a hold of yourself, miss. Right. It's a blanket.
It's a dumb blanket.
Almighty. She's acting like it's a Wolverine she's trying to put on herself. Panic-stricken.
You want to keep warm when you're feeling chilled, but you don't want to raise your heating bill. Blankets are okay, but they can slip and slide. And when you need to reach for something, your hands are trapped inside. Now, there's the Snuggie. The
trapped
blanket.
inside?
What is she talking about?
Your private pile under that blanket? You could get trapped and beaten with soap.
Who's ever had to call 911 to be taken out of a blanket because you couldn't get bonbons with the remote control? Dummies.
What was the private pile? Has anyone ever had a problem with a blanket?
No!
I'm trying to think if I've ever had a real problem with a blanket.
One time, honestly, I was watching TV, and I was going to reach for something, and when I reached my arm out, the blanket kind of came off my arm.
Oh, no.
So I had short sleeves on, and the arm was temporarily chilly.
Yeah.
But then I got what I was supposed to get, and I took the blanket with the hand that was still covered, and I flipped it over, and then my other arm was covered, too.
It was fine again. So you didn't even need sleeves on a blanket.
No, but it would have been so nice, because I wouldn't have gotten that little chill that I got when I was reaching for the lubricant.
And how about the fact that your hands are sticking out and cold?
Yeah.
Like, part of the blanket is getting your hands under there. And
I'm sure they figured
getting
it out.
all warm. No, they haven't.
Oh, not
Look,
yet?
she's reading a book, and her hands are sticking out. She's wearing a backwards robe. It's a robe straitjacket. Tie it in a knot in the back and beat your grandma as she wears a stupid Snuggie.
Yeah, but you got easy access to grandma's backside.
Yeah.
And who doesn't want that?
Yeah, you can take a dump in it while you're still nice and warm.
That's what they're going to call it, the dump blanket. It comes like on the top thing. It's got like a toilet paper roll holder.
And when you need to reach for something, your hands are trapped inside. Now, there's the Snuggie, the blanket that has sleeves. The Snuggie keeps you totally warm and gives you the freedom to use your hands.
She's
So now
describing
you can
clothing.
work the remote,
Yeah.
or read a book in total warmth and comfort.
It's a dress.
Use your laptop without being cold, or enjoy a snack while staying snugly warm.
Ew. If they use another version of the word Snuggie.
Snuggie. Sounds like a fetish. I'm a snuggie.
Right. My daughter's a snuggie lover.
Kind of has that plushie, right?
Yeah.
I know where you're going.
Yeah,
I'm into plushies.
That was all over the place, though, for Christmas.
I swear to God, this is the first I'm hearing of the Snuggie. I've been a little out of touch.
Load of television.
Tom on Long Island's got a little more on the Snuggie. Tom.
Hey, what's up, guys? Jimmy, I love the book, man.
Thank you very much, buddy.
The best part about the commercial, fellas, is that they're at a sporting event. The whole family wearing Snuggies, looking like a cult.
Will they high five each other? Yeah. They did. Show that. He's right. They're like in the bleachers.
Yeah, there they are.
Who would wear that to a game?
That's embarrassing.
Watch them high five.
That's embarrassing.
In my mouth.
Watch the Snuggie family high five. I probably hope so the snipers know who to hit. I hope that's why they're wearing the Snuggies. He hates these Snuggies. Yeah, they high five.
Yeah, but the cold dorm room was good. When it goes, and those drafty dorm rooms, look at her. And you know the back is easy access because it's open like a blanket.
She's dating two players from the same basketball team, and they don't know it. So she has two different color Snuggies. Because each time one comes and leaves, they stain it. Yo, why is your Snuggie standing up by itself?
That's machine washable.
Hold on.
What isn't? How else would you wash it?
No.
Harlequin girl from Buffalo writes, my grandmother bought my husband a Snuggie, but she got him the generic one from Harriet Carter, I guess, local something maybe. It needs to be assembled around you. It snaps, which he's too lazy to do, so he walks around the house in this cape like a superhero.
Snuggie with snaps. What is this one?
What's this one? Dave. How are you, Dave?
How's it going, guys? My sister bought my mom, it's the QVC version called a Slanket, and when my mom opened it on Christmas morning, she started crying. And my sister's like, what's wrong? And she's like, are you putting me in a nursing home because I can work a blanket? What's wrong with you? I'm so good to you.
Crying when she gets a Snuggie.
Yeah. That's one of those.
It was absolutely terrible.
That's one of those. We should have a list, but it's one of those gifts you get somebody that you don't give a crap about.
It's just,
here, take this Snuggie, take this Chia Pet, take this.
Crappy gifts.
You're off my dumb list. So what is the Slanket? It's just the same thing.
Same thing as a Snuggie, a sleeved blanket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slanket.
I
hate when they combine words.
Oh, stop it.
Why?
Don't do that.
They're fun, Jimmy.
It's not.
Yeah, they're fun.
Oh. It's not. Yeah. Unless they're combining, like, who's your friend? Oh, he's a Canadian runt. Boo.
Boo. John in Orange County.
Yeah, how you doing?
All right.
Listen, my mother-in-law bought us 5 Snuggies for Christmas, and I think they're made out of the same material as ShamWow.
The thief.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, the ShamWow's another big biggie.
Yeah,
but let me tell you. Let me tell you something. This Snuggie, I feel like I'm in the church choir when I put it on.
Yeah.
Fernando brings up a good point. I'm sure they'll dump out down the hall, but someone out there will hear this. Go ahead, Fernando.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Great show. I just wanted to point out that if you got the Snuggie and you're a guy, you're trapped under the Snuggie. You can't masturbate. if you're watching porn on the computer or through on a DVD,
yeah, true.
You're trapped under it and you can't.
There's no access to your.
Busted easier now.
There's no access to your Peter.
The Snuggie should have like a little doggy door on the front.
It's all a conspiracy, man.
I hear you. They want us to join cults.
No, well,
you know the thing's just falling off of your shoulders.
It's awful.
When you stand up.
All right.
Yeah.
It's not connected
to
the back.
We went off on a tangent.
Oh,
so.
yeah. I was talking about presents and stuff and how we had to do Secret Santa. So I only have to get one gift for somebody. On Thanksgiving, we actually pass around the old hat, pull the names out.
We gave up on that, but we did that for years.
And then Christmas, you get that person a gift.
Does the person that pull your name just try not to show the over-the-top excitement?
Like, no, because they got to get me something.
Oh, it goes like...
It's secret, so I pick a name, and I have to get somebody something.
Oh, I
they
see
don't know it's
right?
from me
Okay,
yet.
I got you.
So I got my uncle and decided, because he likes wine, to get a really, really, really good bottle of wine, a decanter, a nice decanter to a decant.
I got 4 of those if anybody needs one.
A decanter. Yeah.
What does a decanter do, by the way?
It lets the wine breathe.
It's
yes,
just another excuse to buy just stuff.
Open it and drink it.
No, the guy at the wine store told me this has to breathe for an hour. He goes, pour some in a glass, and then pour the rest in the decanter, and then taste the glass, and then taste what's in the decanter. It lets some of the alcohol burn off a little bit.
I've heard all that, but I can't tell the
difference. Dude, it really is. It was an amazing bottle of wine. Very good. But, well, I was drinking a lot of wine on Christmas Eve. A lot of wine. And then I went home. And the thought once I got home.
Thank God you got a driver.
Woof. Look, I put the cruise control on.
Oh my God.
One less thing I have to worry about is how fast I'm going. And then I keep it in the right lane.
And you calculate what's the speed, because you don't want to be perfect, because that's suspicious.
About 62.
62 is the speed.
62.
You would have figured.
In the 35 zone.
over lawns.
Knocking over mailboxes.
Driving through people's backyards.
Yeah.
Got wine in the car. Yeah. Well, I got home. Although the next day Keith did tell me, he goes, your truck was a little in the middle of the driveway. Usually you're, one side or the other, but I didn't think I was just parking for room. So I get home. It's Christmas Eve. On the way, by the way, I'm thinking I might go to the carousel.
Of course.
And if I had gone there, I would have drank beer, and it would have just put me over the top. One brain cell that was left in my head that hadn't been affected told me, no, just go home, you idiot.
That's some responsibility. That's nice.
So I went home.
Not the responsibility we're hoping for, but all right.
And now I got pumps on my pool cover.
Right.
Pumps the water off,
How wasted were you?
I was doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I was doing pretty good. So I go out back with a flashlight because I had to defrost the pumps before I left. So I go out to check when pumps working. So I get the little flashlight. I go out back, and there was a strip of ice. It had to be, 12 inches long by 5 inches wide. Nothing. And I slipped on that ice and went down. And it was after midnight, so it's officially Christmas. So the neighbors got to hear Santa yelling the C word, the F word, the S word. I was screaming curses as I'm just laying down on my patio.
What kind of fall? Was it like a cartoon fall?
No, it was
quickly on your back?
It was my left foot went out from under me. I went down on the side of my kneecap and the side of my elbow, which really hurt. Not at the time. At the time, I'm just like, you fell. That sucks. So then I finally, go to bed.
You're like the old lady from the medical alert commercial.
Yes. I've fallen. My son Michael got me the life call alert. So I went to bed, and now my party is Christmas Day, which I've told everybody to come over at 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Family, friends,
yes.
presents, catered.
Yes.
All in.
Told everyone 2 o'clock.
Right.
It's not bad. I think it was about 3 in the morning when I finally got to sleep.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time. I woke up at 9 in the morning with one of the worst hangovers in history. It was so bad that I was just, my head was pounding and spinning. I was woofing.
You puked?
Oh, yeah. I was just puking.
Aren't you too old to be puking?
My hangovers are bad. I don't puke when I'm drunk. Like some people puke when they're drinking. I'll puke hours later. Sometimes a day later, I'll puke.
Jeez.
It's horrible. My hangovers are terrible. Hangovers are directly proportional to how good of a time you were having the night before, though, because what fun I had.
That's a sign from God.
It's not. It's alcohol. God is telling you something. And so now it's starting to creep up. I'm laying in bed. I got a wet rag on my head, and I'm writhing in pain. And I'm looking at the clock, and time is flying by, and I'm not getting any better. And I'm thinking, it's going to come up on 2 o'clock, and I'm not going to be able to even answer the door.
What does the wet rag
get up? It just keeps my head cool, and my eyes and my head hurt so bad that the coolness feels good. So I took some aspirin and that, and I'm drinking water like crazy, just trying to feel better. And thank God I get a text from Keith that says, I'll be over in a little bit. I'm like, door's open. So I trod downstairs, unlock the door, go back upstairs, puke a little more, lay down in bed, and figure Keith is there, everything's taken care of. 2 o'clock rolls around, I start hearing people coming to the party, and I'm still in bed. I'm laying in bed. I don't think I got... What time did I come downstairs? Do you remember what time I came downstairs?
It had to be probably after 5 in the afternoon.
Yeah. So it was after 5. So they had been there
for over 3 hours.
Yeah, over 3 hours.
And you made your appearance.
They had dinner.
Everybody ate already.
They ate.
They did presents.
Everything. I wasn't at my own party.
Oh, my God.
I missed my party. I came down. Everybody was still, hanging out. A little dessert. Playing some games, doing things. But
there he is! When you walk down the steps.
Yeah, it was like, oh, well, that...
Look who decided to...
Yeah, look who decided. I got that one. Hey, where you been? Oh, well, glad you could make it.
Yeah, welcome to the...
All right.
They're all
Get out.
They're all doing their Ryan...
Get out.
They're all doing their Ryan Seacrest impressions, making believe they're,
I swear to
kind of not acknowledging what's happening in front of their eyes.
I wanted to unload on him like Dwight Yoakam in Sling Blade.
Get out of my house, retard.
Retard. Push the guy in the wheelchair into the door.
Amazing.
Oh, is he fantastic? Yeah, so I was hurting. And then, the weird thing about a bad hangover is you have one beer and you say to yourself, I really wasn't feeling that bad. How could I have felt so bad? You have to have the prescription beer, medicinal beer. The first sip is horrible. But then once you're done with the beer, you go, did I really feel that bad?
How many beers did you end up having, knowing you had this horrendous hangover going?
Oh, and then that night,
going on, yeah.
You just keep going till you go back to sleep. And then you wake up and feel better because, I wasn't drinking wine.
Mm-hmm.
That wine will knock you on your ass. Drank a lot of it that night. And then every other night was pretty much just, beer or wine, drinking, having fun, but not really doing it. I really didn't do anything. I hung out at the house. I played Call of Duty 5.
Nice.
I was watching a lot of TV, a lot of bad movies, things like that. And then yesterday, my mother and Sal say, why don't you come over? Dawn and Joseph are coming over with the kids.
And that's where we'll leave this.
Oh, well.
You had a little problem getting back to your house last night.
No, getting to my mother and Sal's.
Oh, two. Whip, woo, whip, woo.
Yeah, you do the Sunday afternoon thing, go over there and...
what car did you take out?
Kids. I took the Escalade.
Nice.
Because, with the weather the way it is and the salt on the roads and stuff, I don't want to take the Mustang out.
Mm-hmm.
So I took the Escalade, which isn't known as, a race car.
Right.
I usually don't... I drive over the speed limit with it, but not like I do with the Mustang. So I'm getting on to the expressway. I have a very long on-ramp by my house to get on the expressway, which I like, because I'm of the school of thought that if you're getting on a major highway, use the on-ramp to get up to highway speed. Whenever I see somebody at the end of an on-ramp with their blinker on and their head hanging out the window with their elbow looking over their shoulder like, how did you fail?
Right.
How did you fail the entire length of the on-ramp
to figure this out?
To fit in to traffic?
Right.
It amazes me. And when I pass that car, I always look and go, up, it figures, because it's always one of them.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I give her the gun, give it the gas, wham, working the Escalade up to highway speed. And I notice the back end of a police car. It's not a Nassau County cop car. It's not a sheriff's car, but it is a police car. So I see him. He's in front of me. I'm on the on-ramp. I see he's on the expressway. I'm on the on-ramp. I'm coming on. I get on. I move into the middle lane, and I'm holding my speed, which is over the speed limit, but not crazy, and I pass him. I pass the officer. This is a local town cop who I think has jurisdiction over about a mile of the expressway.
Oh,
yeah.
God, you got... Ugh.
Yeah. It was a local town cop, but he does have expressway jurisdiction between, like, one exit.
Oh, my God.
So
I didn't have anything better to do?
Dude, well, so he gets right on my ass. And now I'm, like, in that position where you go, is he going to do this? If you're going to just do it already, you know. So it took a little while, but he hits me with the lights. I pull right over. It's expressway, so I pull over on the off-ramp and very close to the side. I give him plenty of room. Always give the guy plenty of room. Some people pull over in the expressway and leave the cop hanging out in traffic. Just amazes me. Now the guy's pissed, you know. So I gave him plenty of room. He comes out, and he just asked me for my paperwork. Doesn't tell me what I did or anything. Because I was, at this point, like, questioning. I was like, I didn't do anything. He didn't get me on radar. I wasn't going fast enough, long enough for him to tail me and get my speed. And I had slowed down when he pulled up behind me. Mm-hmm. I had slowed down to highway speed, which is why he got right on my ass like that again. So it was a mystery to me. I'm like, usually when this happens, I'm sure I know why I'm being pulled over. I'm doing 95 on radar. So he comes back, and he goes, "What are you doing?" I go, "I was getting on the on-ramp," and I go, you got one of those choices to make. You either speed up to get past the car, or you slow down to get behind him. So I sped up, and I ended up in front of you, and then I slowed down to highway speed. He goes, "You passed me doing about 70-something," and I was like, I knew I didn't. I was in the 60s somewhere, but I didn't argue the point. And he said, "When you were behind me," I go, "Look, I'll tell you, I'll be honest with you." I said, a lot of people, when there's a cop behind them, have no clue what to do. Do you slow down to the speed limit? Do you speed up a little over the speed limit? Do you get out of the way? He goes, "Well, I'll tell you one thing you don't do. You don't zip into another lane and pass me."
Oh, snap.
Yeah, that was kind of a jab at me at what I did. So
he was giving you the business.
He was. And then he goes, "I pulled you over before doing the same thing."
Of course he did.
And I go, I'm like Jesse James on the expressway. I can't drive on this road. I'm going to have to start taking the Parkway and take my chances with the Stadies. So
he remembered you?
He remembered me.
Oh,
he goes, "You were in a red Ferrari."
Oh my God. You were in a different car.
And then he goes, "You're going to tell me it was the same thing with the on-ramp?" I said, "No, that was crazy." I agreed with him. I said, "No, that was crazy. It was the Ferrari and everything." So he hands me my stuff back, and he goes, "I'm not going to write you up because I just know your little cronies are going to get you out of it anyway."
Cronies.
And he called them cronies, threw my stuff in my lap, and walked away. I know your little cronies are going to get you out of it.
Well, it's like you always say, man, like they don't dare give you a ticket.
That's
they
right.
know better.
Oh, no, I never said that.
No, you were saying that in the office.
No, I was
this particular
very courteous.
officer, you were calling a chump.
No, I said, "Thank you, sir. Thank you,
that's
officer."
not what we heard, right, Jimmy?
I said, "Have a happy New Year, officer. Thanks."
Nope.
I smiled. I was very courteous because I'm always courteous to the police. I know I'm doing wrong when I do wrong.
Jimmy,
this one was a little much.
Let me go to Jimmy. We heard it
call.
differently. We heard it differently. Anthony.
Marginal call.
Jimmy,
this one.
Uncle Paul's gone to make sure the children are nestled all snug in their beds. But he'll return with more holiday-themed radio gold from the O&A archives. And Uncle Paul Christmas continues next.
Plug whore Jim Norton here. Since we're off, I have to plug my dates. This New Year's Eve, I will be making my return to Buffalo. December 28th through the 31st, I'll be at the brand new Helium Comedy Club. Get tickets. January 10th through 12th, I'm returning to Nashville. to do my big country western extravaganza at Zany's Comedy Club. And January 25, 26, of course, I'll be in San Diego at the American Comedy Company, my very first weekend in San Diego. Who gives a shit, Jim? The Antisocial Comedy Tour, February the 17th. It returns to the Borgata in Atlantic City. Bit of a different lineup. Myself, Artie Lang, Dave Attell, and Amy Schumer. We've done one show together so far. It's sold out, and it was amazing. So February 17th at the Borgata, and then April 11th through 14th, I return to New York to do Caroline's Comedy Club. That's all I have for now. Happy New Year.
We now return to an Uncle Paul Christmas. Warm and cozy holiday moments from the Opie and Anthony archives with your host, Uncle Paul.
Sorry. I need a cup of sardine oil. My mouth gets very dry. I smoke Pall Mall ciggies. And I need some sardine oil. Get my throat nice and wet. Oh, yeah, sure. Here's where the guys were talking about Bing Crosby and David Bowie doing a little drummer boy. Rum-pa-bum-bum. You ever sing that song while you're patting on a youngster's fanny? Yay! Rum-pa-bum-bum. And when you say bum, you pat in between the cheeks and he laughs. And then one of the other boys on the show, Jim, talks about watching the Brady Christmas, where you can't not notice how gay Mr. Brady is. He was good to them boys. Remember Mike Lookinland, who played Bobby? I used to love him. He was my favorite. And Cindy would lisp. I like when they lisp. That hurts. That hurts when you do that. Don't put that in my backside. You're a dear. Sam, how lucky was Sam to have access to that family? You tie Alice up with the sausage links, you'd be like, I'll be back later. And then you go in there and you punish Greg for smoking.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
You got to read up on Bing Crosby. He did all those Christmas specials when people were growing up. And
Bing was a douche.
And when those cameras went off, it was a whole different story.
Yeah. Bing liked to tip back a few and smack people around.
Old brick liver. He had that great song, Ham Through the Window.
How about the Bing Crosby Little Drummer Boy that he did with David Bowie?
That's pretty good, though.
Oh, it sucks so fucking bad.
Why don't you like it?
They used to play that one, and I remember seeing it on TV.
Yeah.
And David Bowie was in his total glam, glitter, rock phase.
Mm.
And here's old fucking Bing with his pipe, and they looked ridiculous together.
The best part is, come on in.
Like, well,
David
look
Bowie.
who's come.
Yeah.
It's Bowie.
Yeah.
David Bowie is coming in. Let's sing a song. And he's got his pipe, and David Bowie's hair is spiked. Looks like if that was his son, he'd fucking disown him and kill him.
Yeah, he would have punched him for looking
look,
like
we've
that.
got homosexuals coming in to sing Little Drummer Boy.
They made David Bowie go conservative. He has a little blazer on. He doesn't have his hair up.
No, it's not spiky. I remember it being spiky. He's got kind of the mullety thing going on a little bit. Well, why don't we sing a little song here?
Come on,
why don't you come in, have a drink?
Right.
Here, you have one of my drinks, and let me have some of your cocaine.
A newborn king to see, ba-rum-pa-bum-bum.
Ugh. Hey.
Nice to meet you.
Our finest gifts we
Well, when I smack the kids around, I like listening to your music.
Rumpa-pum-pum. That's the sound the wife makes when she's going down the steps.
Oh, Bing was a naughty boy.
Oh, boy.
Hey, what was the dumb little banter they had before the song?
Yeah, that's what we want.
You have that?
He
We want
said,
the stupid
dumb little
banter.
He said, are you really a drunk? And he said, no, are you really a faggot? And then the
said,
music
yes.
started.
He vomited cum in Bing's face.
Bing thought it was whiskey, so he drank it. They rolled around sucking each other's dicks, humming Rumpa-pum-pum. That was the director's cut.
He was holding David Bowie's balls like that pipe as he sucked on the head of his cock.
E-Rock just panicked and said, but it's 2 minutes. Well, what else are we going to do? Let's play the dumb banter
Play
these two
the
have.
banter because it's...
You bet, huh? Well, it's been a long time since I've been the new anything. What's happened to Hudson? I guess he's changing. Yeah, he does that a lot, doesn't he?
You're not getting the hello.
Yeah, get back to the hello.
Now we gotta get right when he opens the fucking door.
Yeah, he looks through that little hole in the fucking rest area bathroom, and he goes, "Hello, I know you." And they have to both cover for the fact that they're fucking mule juice drinking moes. So they pretend they want to sing "Rumpa Bum Bum" through that fucking filthy hole in the stall wall.
XM Channel 120 has all the Bing Crosby Christmas specials.
Great.
For the people that care out there. All right, let's go, E-Rock, from the beginning. Here
There
we go.
it is.
Good.
Oh, what if he's at the door? Let me just punch him.
You the new butler? Well, it's been a long time since I've been the new anything. What's happened to Hudson? I guess he's changing.
Yeah, he does that a lot, doesn't he? I'm David Bowie. I live down the road.
Oh.
Sir Percival lets me use his piano when he's not around. He's not around, is he?
I can honestly say I haven't seen him, but come on in.
Oh, the acting's terrific.
Why is he in his
Come on
house?
Are you related to Sir
Wait, yeah, let's pause this. What the hell's going on?
I don't know what happened.
David Bowie lives down the street from Bing Crosby, but comes over to his house when Bing's not around
To use the
his
piano.
And who's Hudson?
And
Did he say where's Hudson?
Yeah, where's the servant?
The servant, okay.
But he uses the piano. But it's Bing's house.
Yes.
What the fuck is going on?
Well, what happens here is then Bing hauls out his cock and says, "Let's see how you are on the organ."
This doesn't make sense. David Bowie just walking into
And then he
Crosby's
doesn't even
house?
know who he is.
The fuck? All right, go.
He's like, I'm David Bowie. I live down the road.
Well, you would think they would have met
Exactly.
by now.
I don't care. I'm Bing Crosby, and I've drove down it.
The old dirt road.
Yeah.
That's what David's talking about. Well, you take the Hershey Highway.
Hi, I'm David Bowie. Did you ever hear Jumpin' Jack Flash? I sucked that guy's cock.
Power rumpa bum bum. All right, let's continue.
Yes.
Oh, you're not the poor relation from America, right?
Gee, news sure travels fast, doesn't it? I'm Bing.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you. You're the one that sings, right?
Well, right.
You're the
along,
one
I
that's.
sing either way.
Hold on.
Okay,
Go back
he's
again.
a relative from America, and he's visiting.
Is that what you're getting?
That's exactly what I just got.
But he lives down the street.
Yep, no, but David Bowie lives down the street. See, they're in England right now.
And Bing.
So Bing's the relative from America who's now visiting. And he goes, oh, you're the one who sings. David Bowie has no idea who Bing Crosby
You're the
is.
one that sings.
So what
Bing
happens
Crosby.
is Bing Crosby is related to some fucking Peter Pumper
Yeah,
in England.
English faggot.
David Bowie goes over to fuck the guy's mouth, ears, and ass. A lot. And then he sees this fucking old man with perfect hair and a fucking child's tooth in his knuckle. And he says...
and he goes, oh shit, I got to change my story.
He goes, I
quickly
need
here."
a cover. He goes, I come over here to play the piano.
Right.
And Bing says, we don't have a piano, you British fruit. So why don't you come on in and
Go suck
fucking...
Mick Jagger's cock.
Yeah, why don't you come on and toot on this for a little while? And then he smears carrot cake on his bag to entice Bowie.
And David Bowie checks the right side of his colon.
Whose BlackBerry's going off? I
right.
keep checking mine. It's not
Now
mine.
at least I know what's going on.
All right, let's.
Yeah, I'll clarify.
Let's continue with
Yeah.
this.
Oh, you're not the poor relation from America, right?
Gee, news sure travels fast, doesn't it? I'm Bing.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you. You're the one that sings, right?
Well, right or wrong, I sing either way.
Oh, well, I sing too.
Oh, good. What kind of singing?
Well, mostly the contemporary stuff. Do you like modern music?
Oh, I think it's marvelous. Some of it really fine. Now, tell me, you ever listen to any of the older fellas?
Oh, yeah, sure. I like John Lennon and the other one with Harry Nilsson.
You go back that far, huh?
Oh, yeah, I'm not as young as I look.
None of us is these days.
In fact, I've got a 6-year-old son. And he really gets excited around the Christmas holiday thing.
Does he?
You go in for any of the traditional things in the Bowie household Christmas time?
Oh, yeah, most of them, really.
Excuse me, can we
Presents.
pause this for a second?
Yeah, there's a lot of problems here.
Holy shit.
He just said the Bowie household. Did he say, hi, I'm David Bowie, or I'm David?
Bowie. the Bowie household.
Did he say I'm David Bowie, or I'm just David? Okay, he did.
David Bowie. The Bowie household.
Bowie is what everyone's doing watching this.
Bowie.
And Bing does boozy.
And he goes, "Hey, Bing, is it hard to get presents under the tree when the tree is laying on its side?" Because you've drunkenly grabbed your wife by the clit and thrown her into it. Oh, shit. David, yeah, you ever sidekick your children when they're running up for a hug? It just feels right.
What year was this made that John Lennon's one of like the older guys?
No, see, that was the joke that Bowie's
I understand,
going for.
but it's
see,
like,
I go way back, 4 years, 5 years.
Because David Bowie was like, what, completely new at this point?
Nah, it's probably, let's do a little guess here. I'm going to go with
1972.
No, it was really tasteless. It was 1980, right after Lennon got shot, so they threw a Lennon jab in there.
Shit.
Before Lennon. All right, I'm going to go 19...
I'm going to guess 76, but that's just me.
No. It's pushing 80.
No. Bing Crosby died in 1978.
Did he really?
No.
It's like, fuck, you got me. What year?
All right, I'll say 74.
74?
Yeah.
I guess...
I'm pushing 80. I'm even... they can't do it. When was Lennon shot? 80?
1980.
This is so fucking old.
You know what? I'm going to go 82.
Wow, you're crazy.
Enough time went by with the Lennon thing.
Dude, you're crazy. This is so 70s.
I said 76, Ant said 74. Ope apparently is up to 97 at this point.
Can I change my guess?
Yes.
79.
77.
I'm telling you, I'm thinking this pushes 80.
It's 77.
77?
Yeah, I just saw it up on the album.
Where?
Right there.
Fucker. Who
right
wins?
down there.
Who wins?
At the bottom.
I do. I said 76.
Yeah, we doing Price is Right rules?
I won.
No,
we all know I won.
No, you lose.
No, I went over. Hope you went over.
No, I didn't.
Let's get back to these two douchebags. I can't take this audio. It's killing
in fact, I've got a 6-year-old son, and he really gets excited around.
You ever
Christmas
punch him in the mouth?
You went for any of the traditional things and the Bowie household, Christmas time?
Bowie.
Oh yeah, most of them really. Presents, tree, decorations.
Wow.
Anal
Agent
sex.
sliding down the chimney.
All the basics.
I was just seeing if you're paying attention. Actually, our family do most of the things that other families do. We sing the same songs. Do you? I even have a go at White Christmas. You do, huh? And this one. This is my son's favourite. Do you know this one?
Oh, I do indeed. It's a lovely thing.
God. There we go.
We don't have to hear the song, right?
Yes, we do.
All right, there's a little controversy.
Yuck. Controversy? What?
Crosby died in 1977. He died in October of 1977.
Maybe he shot himself after he saw the final cut.
No way.
So now we have to... All right, the album came out in 77, but if it's a Christmas album, that would come out posthumously. I want to know when they actually did this. Now you got to start thinking 1976, which would mean Jimmy is the big winner.
This was recorded on September 11th, 1977, and it says Crosby would die just over a month after recording the special.
Wow!
Well, let me tell you, I'm going
Really?
to be dropping dead soon.
Yeah.
Holy shit, a month after we just saw that?
Now that's creepy to watch.
Dead.
I was guessing he died in 78. I was just kidding. I was off by a year.
Well, you gave him an extra year.
Extra
Look at
year.
you, generous.
Jimmy,
Little fault.
What can I say? You rule.
What did he die of?
AIDS from shaking David Bowie's hand.
David Bowie. Let's go with the guess.
I will say...
Alcoholism.
You know something?
It wasn't
no,
the heart.
he didn't look... It might be the heart, because he didn't look like the big casino.
Did he die on a golf course?
I heard it was a tightrope accident.
On a golf course?
Whose fucking BlackBerry is that?
I don't own a BlackBerry. I'll say brain hemorrhage.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm going
Damn, is that
brain
good?
hemorrhage.
Do you know, though?
No, I don't.
All right.
Swear.
I'm going to go liver failure.
I'm going to go with a weird one. He was
Sorry.
He was raped and eaten by a Komodo dragon.
If Jimmy wins this,
Who has the answer? Travis has the answer. All right, here we go.
I have stroke.
Close, Jim. Heart failure.
Oh,
Was it on a golf course?
No, that was Caddyshack.
Yeah.
That was a light-
on a golf course.
He died in Spain, so I don't know. Yeah.
What was he doing?
I don't know. Let me find out.
Let me find out. How are you going to find out what he was doing in Spain?
Wikipedia.
Oh.
It's a heart attack. I'm going to go with the golf
the
course
old
thing.
Tigger. The old Tigger went out.
What do you think?
There was a blood clot from his knuckles. Went into his heart and bashed that fucking wife of his. And there is there's the tombstone.
Oh,
so we
boy.
got to be around.
What do
his
we got?
Death news.
What do we got?
Oh, that's his.
That's his
tombstone.
tombstone. Wonderful.
And
God, he was
it's
only
in his-
73.
77.
You're right.
Golf course?
Well,
He went
Says
there
on
to
the-
play golf.
Yeah.
It says he went to headed for Spain to play golf and die.
Yeah. Was he on the golf course when he died? He's golfing.
After his last putt, Bing bowed to applause and said it was a great game. He was about 20 yards from the clubhouse when he collapsed from a massive heart attack.
Wow.
Great game.
Wow.
His son said that to. Can you put that back, Travis? His son said that to endure the pain of the beatings, he would dream up ways to kill his father. The kid's brother, Lindsay, supported the charges in the book. Wow.
Wow.
Jesus. I should read that book.
Oh, yeah, that would be a good read. Hey, I know we were all looking for the Spain joke, and Tim H. from Columbus, he was running with the Bulls in Spain and was gored in the ass.
That's right. Which reminded him of his Bowie experience.
He liked it, yeah.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
I thought of you guys. I was at my parents' house for Christmas. And
Thanks, Peter.
The very Brady Christmas was on from
yeah.
'88, and it was so funny because Peter and Bobby were sharing the living room, and Peter had on a nightshirt. And I'm like, whoever in this, at least from like after 1850, has worn a nightshirt.
A nightshirt.
And you can't look at Robert Reed do anything without noticing how gay he is now. The hand on the hip,
very gay.
the left hand being this, while the right arm is akimbo on the hip. You cannot notice.
Peter! Why don't you slip this sexy little nightshirt on, Peter? Because it's no fun unless I could pull something up in the back. That's why all the Brady boys wear the nightshirts.
He just gave up acting straight. Because I think in the original series, I don't think you could tell at all, but you're right. These later episodes and specials that came out, he just said, screw it.
Those scenes
I am
where
what I
he's-
am, and here it is.
Those scenes where he's laying in bed with Carol at the end of the show, doing the little show closer, and they have to make like they're a loving married couple. It's like, oh my, Carol, come here, let me give you a kiss, I guess. I can smell that vagina from up here. Ugh.
Ew.
Mind if I sleep in the boys' room tonight, Carol? Greg, do you think I could shove that big horse sculpture at the bottom of the stairs up my ass? Let's try.
There's one scene where one of the Brady kids, like one of their kids, like whether it was Marcia's little 8-year-old redheaded son, slid down the banister and Robert Reed was at the bottom to catch him.
I'll catch you. Come on down. Oh, he's coming so fast. And so am I.
Oh, yeah.
I love those boys. Ugh. Stupid. Girls, you okay? All right, good night. Hi, boys. Let me tuck in and read you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a homosexual actor playing a dad.
Well, I understand that he would molest Bobby and Greg, but he wouldn't molest Peter because Peter wasn't mechanically inclined.
Peter, why don't you put on the Phil Packer mustache you wore in episode 33 and, tickle my little member down here with that mustache. Ooh. All right, boys, we're going to play Steal the Playbook. I put it in my pants. Now you boys got to steal it so Greg can read the plays. And Ooh. I've rolled up these plans and put them in this tube. Now you've got to hide them in me.
Yeah, the other old guy with children all over his lap will be right back with more unforgettable holiday-themed Opie and Anthony moments.
See, I hear this and I start to feel it in my undershorts.
And Uncle Paul Christmas will continue next. We're celebrating the season with classic holiday moments from the Opie and Anthony archives. Here to bring you more is Uncle Paul.
Welcome back to the Uncle Paul Christmas special. You gotta be a good boy or girl, you're gonna get coal in your stocking. Why don't you sit on Santa's lap, move back and forth a little bit. You played a little vroom vroom game, where your butt cheeks go over the speed bump. Yay, back and forth on the lap. Whoops-a-daisy, we're on the speed bump. We better put a little baby Earl on the speed bump, so that we slide over it better. Quick, put some baby Earl on the speed bump. Go back and forth over the lap. In this segment, we was talking about parents who've ruined Christmas for their kids and they're scarred for life. You gotta be good to your kids on Christmas. You gotta wake them up with a tummy kiss. Maybe you suck their toes a little to wake them up, tickle them. They're dreaming about sugar plums and they wake up, Yeah, you suck the toes and they laugh. Have some Christmas cookies. And they also talk about how you can't buy new technology as gifts for old people. I don't like old people. I'm 57 years young. I'll be 58 in March. I like to get a nice present, maybe a picture scrapbook or something for my friend with his young sons in Taiwan. You know, just some pictures or something to look at.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
A girl once, remain nameless, whose father walked out on the family on Christmas Day. On Christmas Day. That little tidbit of baggage will stick with a girl for a while. Makes Christmas a fucking treat for year after year. Let me tell you that one. Hey, here's a present. Oh, my daddy left on Christmas. Fucking Christmas. Here it is again. Merry Christmas.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. I gotta go. I don't know.
Christmas Day.
Jimmy,
do you know how this
leak?
screws up Christmas?
Let's go take a leak, Jimmy.
Do you know if a father has to be that goddamn selfish, he can't wait till the 26th? You can't wait a day? He's got to screw up Christmas. And, you know, fine, screw it up for your own family. Do you realize you're screwing it up for every guy that's trying to make a relationship with your daughter? Because every Christmas, especially the first one, takes you by complete surprise. Yeah. Everything's fine and dandy.
That's hilarious. You're thinking, oh, man, this is a special day. I just started dating this girl. It's our first Christmas together. I got a nice stack of presents for her. Oh, I've been listening to Christmas carols in my car all the way over to her house. Dun, 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 dun. Right.
Honey. Right. Mary. What? Why are you crying? It's Christmas. Christmas is jolly and fun. What's the matter? Oh, I got to tell you something. Oh, fuck. More baggage I hadn't figured out. You know, usually a guy can figure some of the baggage out.
That's
you can't
hilarious.
See that one coming.
It's so true.
You can't see that one coming until the 25th. Till old St. Nick is supposed to be wiggling his fat ass down the goddamn chimney. That's when you figure that one out. My father left on Christmas. Thank you, Pop. Job well done.
At that point, you should have just taken all their presents and thrown them in the fire.
Exactly.
It would have been a happier moment.
He did. He left on Christmas. Goodbye. I'm going.
Well, that's what you should have said.
And you know what? I'm taking his lead. I'm off.
Well, you did do that, but I think 10 years later, right?
It wasn't Christmas.
Oh, you should have waited till Christmas.
You
though.
really should have.
You should have had that vicious intuition and waited till Christmas.
Oh my God!
And say, I now understand why he left you.
That would have been a bad one.
And slam the door.
It's just not that mean.
I'm leaving.
He just really isn't that mean when it comes down to it. Anthony is a very nice guy.
I know he
Dress in a Santa cap.
That is funny,
Speeding away
though.
from the house.
That whole baggage thing when you get into a relationship, you have no idea. You think you
Dude.
got it all figured out until a holiday comes or Father's Day in my case.
You think you got it figured out. Oh, Jesus.
Father's Day in my case was the big one.
Why was that a big one?
Doors slamming and crying all day. I'm like, what the hell happened here?
Isn't that great? Aren't the dates of what things happen just tragic? Jeez, they come out of nowhere.
Oh, the Christmas! I got the visual though. With you got the gifts all piled up nice. Probably wrote out a nice card. You got knowing you might even had a Santa hat on because it was your first Christmas. Really, just giving it your best.
Giving it my all, by gosh.
Yeah,
dude. One of the worst cases of chick baggage I ever had came out of nowhere because this wasn't on a specific date or anything.
Mm-hmm.
One day, my girlfriend just burst into tears out of nowhere. And, no, nothing.
Is this a girl that I don't know?
Yeah, this is one I don't know from years ago.
All right.
It's like, what happened? What's the matter? Blah, blah, blah. Nothing. Jesus Christ, what's wrong? Every year around this time of date, she started getting a little weird. And I never knew what the hell it was. Find out her mother was an alcoholic. Always drunk. She was leaving for school one day. And she says goodbye to her mom every day. And her mother's always like drunk, passed out or something like that. So one day she's passed out on the kitchen floor. And she says goodbye to her and goes to school. She comes back. Her mother's dead on the floor. She had slipped and cracked her head on the counter. And when she said goodbye to her in the morning, she was already like, she had already hit her head. So maybe if, I'm sure she went through years of thinking if I only called the hospital, blah, blah, blah.
Right.
She left her there on the floor because she had always been passed out.
So when did you try to help this bad girl?
I know. I said, geez, miss, not paying any attention to anything. Yeah, I tried to help her. No, you don't help. It's just baggage.
So that was obviously the anniversary of the death, right?
Oh, yeah. The anniversary of that every year. Jesus, and you'd see it coming from weeks away, and you're like, oh, it's that date.
You see it bubbling under the surface.
Oh, it's Mom clocked her head on the edge of the counter day.
Spend the whole day waxing the kitchen floor.
Oh, my God. There's no Hallmark card to get her for that occasion.
Yep.
So your mom whacked her head on the counter.
Sorry to hear. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoops-a-daisy.
Whoops. Whoosh, crash.
We're
Cartoon.
bringing up some memories really fast on the phones, and then we'll go back to Nathaniel's comedy.
Yeah, I don't
here.
want to shut him out. It's
Bill,
his day.
Bill on Long Island. What's up, Bill?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hi, Bill.
What's up?
Yo,
Bill.
Christmas, I was like 4 years old, and everything's going great. And then, for some reason, my grandpa locks himself in the basement, and my dad drives away, and I don't see him. It's Christmas Eve, and I'm a little 4-year-old. I'm like, where's Daddy gone? And apparently there was a huge fight, and Daddy didn't come back for a few days. And then next year, the exact same thing happened again.
Every year.
Yeah, the worst. And no one ever told me why.
That story is kind of sad, but Tennessee always beats out any sad story. Let's go to Jim in Tennessee. Listen to this one. Go ahead, Jim.
Hey,
tell your cute story. Go ahead.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's a funny story.
We should have Christmas songs playing.
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah,
we need a nice Christmas song.
Wait a minute,
If we're going to do this bit, we got to get some Christmas
There we
music.
go.
All right, Jim. Tell your cute
Turn it
little,
down a little so we can hear his story.
Tell your cute little Christmas story.
Okay, my father, his birthday is on Christmas. He gets plastered. He's in the Air Force. He's a chief master sergeant. He comes home. My sister's pouring his whiskey out down the sink so he doesn't get any more plastered. He takes the bottle and commences to busting her over the head with it.
Yeah.
Oh, God. 16 stitches, and he was a chief master sergeant. So nobody was going to call him.
Of
Nobody was
course.
going to, take him to jail. But
Boy, that must have been a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, Merry Christmas.
That must have been a fun, memorable Christmas for the kids.
Yeah.
I have a worse Christmas story. I don't want to. I really never told it on the air.
Oh, come on, Jimmy.
I just remember one year my friend was married and he didn't want to be married. He took a little boat ride.
Oh, God. Why does it always have to go back to the little Connor Peterson? Why?
Oh, boy. Yeah. All right, we have another one, Anthony. Dave in Queens. Dave, go ahead.
What's up, guys?
What's up?
Hi.
Hey, a little nervous, guys. Hi, Boo Boo.
Hi, Frida. Love you, Frida.
I was Can you hear me?
Yes, Frida.
I was married for about 2 years, and I was, the sex was always a little weird with my wife at the time. And she told me, can you hear me, guys?
Yep.
Yeah, Frida.
She told me that her father got her pregnant when she was 12.
Oh, Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
Make a long story short, it didn't work out well after that.
Dude, if I heard that story, my girlfriend would wonder why every Christmas I had a throbbing heart on.
Well, you know what? And actually, in all actuality, it started one time I was joking around saying, "Who's your daddy?" And she just made a straight face and she said, "Don't say that."
Oh, wow.
I didn't take anything of it, and then, sex got weirder and weirder, and after that, it all went down south.
What a curmudgeon she was.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas,
What
everybody.
selfish parents, man.
George in Jersey. What's up,
She's a
George?
selfish girl.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
This is
tattletale.
a true story. We're planning a big family Christmas. Everybody's coming in from around the country. My 70-year-old grandparents are coming up from Florida. 3 days before Christmas, my father calls me up and says, "I'm going to divorce your mother, but I'm going to tell her after Christmas."
Right.
So now we're all sitting there. Everybody comes in. My brothers are sitting around the Christmas table, just waiting for that special moment where Dad's going to say, "By the way, I'm leaving your mother." It was miserable.
It ruined Christmas.
It was horrible.
They're all geared up for the big "I'm getting a divorce from your mom" story.
But here's the worst part. The worst part is that Dad goes to see a divorce attorney, finds out he's going to lose 20% of everything that he owns, backs out of it, and now we're stuck with my family for Christmas for the rest of my fucking life.
Yeah, see, it would have cost him too much, so he didn't get a divorce. There you go. At least they're together for the right reasons.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Merry Christmas.
Earl in Alabama. What's up, Earl?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Hey, I'm a truck driver, and I was coming home for Thanksgiving last year, 2003.
Thanksgiving, Christmas, close
holidays.
enough. Sure.
Well, hang on, it all goes over the whole holiday season.
All right, let's go.
But I found out on my way home that my wife was banging a prison inmate. We end up signing divorce papers. The day before Thanksgiving. I got to come back down there on Christmas Day because we got a 5-year-old daughter. So to see my daughter, I had to go in there and see this guy living in my house with my Christmas tree and everything. It was all my stuff. That ruined Christmas Day, and then to ruin New Year's Eve, that was our anniversary.
Oh, man, there you have it. There you have it. His wife was banging an inmate.
Merry
Christmas, everybody.
I got it from a Negro.
I thought I heard Negro.
Oh, banging inmates.
You can whip me all you like, white devil, but you'll never break my spirit.
I don't know where my other clips are.
I know. I see that. Aaron and Cali. What's up, Aaron?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
I just got a pretty messed up Christmas story. I was going out with my girlfriend for a few years, and I was probably 19 at the time. Well, we had some problems and broke up for a while, and she decided she wanted to get back together. But at the time, I had already got another girlfriend, and we were living together. Well, so my parents thought it would be a good idea to bring my old girlfriend to my work where I was living with the new one and try and get me back together with her. Well, basically, I was kind of pissed off, so I go home and tell the girl I'm living with, well, hey, my parents, they brought my old girlfriend over, and they're wanting me to get back together. And, of course, my girlfriend's logical reaction is to get pissed at me and basically want to break up. So I'm thinking, well, maybe I should get back together with my old girlfriend, because she was pretty hot or whatever. And so, anyway, I called her up, and we made plans to go over to her house on Christmas Day. Well, I did. And got back together with the girl I was living with, and she was crying and sniveling and whining, and basically I felt kind of bad, so I was like, well, no, I called my old girlfriend up on Christmas morning and said, sorry, I'm not coming back together, it's over, and basically all I heard was this click,
and after listening to you guys, I'm thinking she's going to have some emotional trauma for long periods of time. So, punch it out.
Thank God.
Too late.
I know.
Just in time.
Everyone else punched out. You were the last one to punch out.
I didn't like it the anyone.
Yeah. He's the guy that has to turn off the lights. He's the last person listening to the show today.
Flip the lights on your way out. Lock up.
Lock up, please, because everyone else left. Eric, what's up?
Oh.
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I was about 9 years old. Me and my sister had a paper route, and my father was, mechanically inclined. If he wanted the grass, he would set the house on fire. So Christmas Eve, he comes home all drunk. He falls into the bushes, and him and my mom have a fight. Me and my sister go to bed. I wake up like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I hear something in the living room. So I go downstairs, and I see my father, what I thought was taking apart these bicycles, that he was actually trying to put them together. So I got all pissed off, and, that he was taking apart the bikes that Santa left us. So I start, throwing the presents at him. My mother wakes up, she's screaming. It was just a friggin' debacle.
So your drunk dad was ruining your presents.
No, I thought he was.
So.
He
thought he was, but he wasn't. But he still kind of beat up his father a little bit there.
Yeah, he was trying to put them together, and I didn't put that together.
All right.
And
nothing worse than the
Thank
nothing
you,
worse
Eric.
than the father-son brawl. Never had one of those. My father would have killed me. But those things are just the most awful things ever. When the son is beating up the father.
I almost had one. I picked up a stick out of the garage, and my father's like, "Come on, let's go in the backyard."
Get out.
I'm like, nah.
You gave up right there, nah.
Yeah, when he
What
didn't
are you
see-
picking up a stick for, you
I was
ass?
drunk. I was drunk.
You were drunk.
Yeah, he didn't mind the stick at all. He was ready to take it and smash me with it.
Shove it up your
so I
ass.
felt, even in my drunkenness, I felt it would be prudent to replace the stick and end the quarrel.
You're quite a willful young boy, Jimmy Norton.
All right, let's go.
Naughty.
Let's try one more. James in Arizona. What's up, James?
Not much, just listening and loving.
All right.
My story is that I come back from being deployed in the Army.
Yeah.
My wife was pregnant. It wasn't mine. I've been deployed for 13 months. She's 7 months pregnant. We got a divorce right before Christmas. It was finalized on Valentine's Day exact.
Wow.
There you
I
go.
found that to be perfect.
What a great Christmas.
You wrecked 2 holidays for her.
Yeah, that was just fucking magnificent.
No, she wrecked him for him.
Yeah, that's true. Did she try to explain the pregnancy?
Yes, she said that she slipped and fell on somebody else's dick.
Slipped and fell on someone else's dick. Mark,
Yeah, hello?
we want to end up on an up note. Help us out.
Yeah, my girlfriend kicked me out last year Christmas. She boxed up all my shit and put a bow on it and left it at my apartment.
Nice one.
That's
Clever girl.
And kind
Punching out.
of funny and silly at the same time. Oh, we got one more. Yes, one more. Scott in Texas. Yes, Scott.
Yeah, when I was a kid, the little kid next door, Jimmy Norton, he forced me to play Monster Snow under the porch on Christmas Day.
Monster Snow.
God, we know what Monster Rain is. What is Monster Snow?
It's when you put on snow pants.
It makes it that much more difficult
Yeah,
to do.
because you're both shivering.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
How was your Christmas there, Anthony?
Oh, wonderful.
Were you done with your Christmas, Jimmy? Nothing?
I didn't
Jimmy
open
did
one
nothing.
present. I didn't see one person except until I went to
You
the
didn't go
pat
see your
dinner.
family or anything
Nah,
like
I
that?
talked to them. I'm going to see them. I might bring them out to LA.
And you had no gift to open up?
None.
Are you kidding?
No. That's okay. It's my own design. I didn't buy any either.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't get anybody?
I'm going to buy
anything
some
either?
today. My family.
I went the American Express gift card or route, whatever you want to say. And I'm noticing, I did notice anyway, a lot of gift cards this year by the entire family. Like Christmas Eve, my family does.
Well, the news did a
Christmas Eve.
report. They said gift cards were just massive this year.
And
massive.
People have reached the point where it's convenient. It's not like the old gift certificate to some cheesy place. You could get American Express gift cards or other gift cards that are good in multiple places. You go, you use it like a credit card. It looks like a credit card. You go there, you use it like a credit card, and it's however much money you have on it.
Where do you get them?
AmericanExpress.com is where I got mine. Ooh. And, they get delivered to your house. You throw them in some cards and hand them out. And that's what I did. The most work I did was on on Photoshop, I made something that I could print on the envelopes with everyone's name, with a little shadowing and some nice festive colors and stuff, and printed out a bunch of envelopes. Why the look of disgust, Jimmy?
I don't know.
I was in the Christmas spirit.
Sounds like it.
And that's what I gave out.
Next year, I'm just going to do some wheeling and dealing. You're
What
going
do
to
you
give me
mean?
a gift card. I'm going to give you a gift card. Are we
Same
square?
amount.
We're good. We're
Yeah.
good. Okay, let's not worry about each other. How about me and you? Me and you. You're going to give me a gift card. I'm going to. Okay, we're done, right?
That's it. That's it.
Done, right? And then all I have to do is buy a gift for my mom, and I'm good to go.
Then we had a big controversy over my mom's gift because my mother, for some reason, does not want to leave the 1800s. The digital to her is some evil thing. I talk to her all the time about things like the Internet Movie Database, IMDb.com. You go there if you want to find out anything about movies. My mother, one of the biggest movie buffs ever, loves going to the movies, loves old movies, new movies, just loves it. And I tell her about IMDb because there's constantly times where you go, who the fuck was the actor that was in that movie? IMDb, you got the answer in a second. She insists, and every year she gets it, the big, thick Leonard Maltin book of movies. Like you're going through this big encyclopedia of movies to find answers and trying to cross-reference things when you could just pop it on because she will not get a computer. We have tried getting her a computer.
Maybe she reads it on the bowl.
Well, you know, a laptop fits there in the bathroom. Let me tell you. I don't think she reads it on the bowl, and I don't want that image conjured up
I'm
either.
only saying, I'm playing
Jimmy,
devil's advocate. Why
thank
would
you
you want
very
a
much.
big book? Sometimes I spend hours on the bowl. I like a big, thick book to peruse. A lot of people may do that. That's not out of the realm.
I could read my phone on the book. It's very handy.
I can read my phone
on the bowl.
On the bowl, okay.
On the book. All right, a flub. Mark
No.
it,
I
assholes.
wasn't sure what you meant. You sit
Yeah,
on the
on the
toilet, you read
bowl.
your phone. All right.
Yeah. There's plenty of things to read on the bowl. And my mother isn't reading it on the bowl.
Too, or was that?
No. Did I?
Yeah.
I think you did.
I don't know.
I was something about reading a phone.
No, he said reading his phone.
Yeah.
He said
I know, but
I do read the
never
phone.
mind.
You can read the phone these days. That's what you do
All right.
in this modern digital age that my mother is just not, she wants no part of. So years ago, we tried to even get her that. Remember when web TV was out?
Yeah,
It's like,
sure.
look, it's on the TV, just so you could get a fucking email, so we can send you a picture or something. So it doesn't have to be put a photo in the mail with a stamp and mail it to her. She wants nothing to do with it. They tried getting her a digital camera a couple of years ago that plugs right into a docking station on the thing, and photos come out.
Yeah, I gotcha.
No computer involved. No, I don't. Oh no, no. So this year, they got her a digital camera. She wants no part of it. So I started a big controversy because me and my girlfriend got her a Canon 35mm camera. Got a regular film camera. And now that started because we didn't, to talk. It's like, oh, we got her a digital camera. Now she's not even going to use the digital one because the big controversy on the gift giving for mom's camera. But that was about the biggest controversy. Aside from the present my brother gave me, which probably one of the best Christmas presents
Wait,
ever.
before you go there.
Yeah.
So which camera is she going to use?
So she looks at me and goes, I'm using the film camera.
Of course.
I'm using it. I totally undermined their attempt to get her up to speed.
And really fast, because I have a thought before you move on.
Yeah.
Who else tried to buy their parents just a simple DVD player?
No.
And your folks cannot figure out how to use a DVD.
Where does the tape go? No, it's not tape anymore. It's DVD.
And here's
I don't. Their arms go up. It
is a nightmare trying to teach your parents how to work a DVD player. Because,
how do you rewind the DVD?
Because they can't comprehend the whole menu thing.
Yeah.
They just want to be able to push play and the movie to start. And that should be a feature on these damn things, but they're not. My mom cannot get past the fucking menu, and she can't grasp the concept that there's a menu and you got to move the fucking thing around to play the movie and what have you.
How did they get to be where they are in life? How did they get so old?
That part of their brain doesn't work. It's bizarre. I've sat down with my mom. I'm talking about a DVD player I actually bought her a while ago, and I'm still trying to teach her how to use it. And I know I'm not alone in this. The whole menu thing just She just wants to throw the stupid movie in and push play and go.
Yeah.
And most players, you just cannot do that.
They still have VCRs, videotape, and she gets for her birthday or Christmas gets DVDs, and she'll open it up like, oh, what's this? It's a DVD. Oh, one of those DVDs. Like you're talking about, you just gave her some fucking a spacecraft.
They're scared. That's why older people don't want to use it. They're afraid that it's not
of
they can't
what?
That they can't comprehend it. It's overwhelming. The digital
That
age
life
is
has moved
overwhelming.
so far from them that they are obsolete.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
Picture walking into a 6th-year calculus class. That's how they feel.
We're on to something with this parent thing, though. Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Good morning, boys. Good morning, gummy boobs.
Hi, Dennis. What's up, Chris?
Hey, not Dennis.
Oh,
Chris.
Jesus.
Don't fucking insult me.
I can't get by it. Go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
just want to say, Dennis, go fuck yourself. Anyway, going back to what you were talking about,
Yeah.
I find it amazing that my father can fly an airplane,
Yeah.
but he can't stop his VCR from flashing 12 o'clock.
He flies an airplane, huh?
And he can't work the VCR features.
Jesus.
Right.
VCR.
I got him a DVD 2 years ago. He must have called me 5 times. Now, how do I work this again?
I gave up. And my mom's no dummy, but she cannot grasp the whole DVD player with the menu and having to hit play here and then pausing, and she just doesn't get it.
It's a fear of the overwhelming nature of the digital age. That's all it is. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
Dennis told me.
Right.
Let's say hi
Sorry.
to Dan in
That's gotta be
Chicago.
true.
Dan,
Hey,
what's
guys,
up?
good morning.
What's up, Dennis?
Hello.
I just did the ultimate, guys. I got my parents a TiVo for Christmas.
And you feel good about yourself when you're buying these big gifts for your parents, going, I finally got a gift they're really going to enjoy.
Yeah.
What happened there, Dan?
My mom is concerned that the neighbors are going to be upset when she hits pause. Because she's going to somehow control network television.
That's a hot one. Jesus.
So, if you guys are watching and in the middle of something, everything just pauses. It's my mom.
It's your mother.
Yeah.
They don't understand it, like the computer thing. I wanted to tell I wanted my mother to get a computer. We were going to get her a laptop. Nice and easy. It's not a big intimidating thing. So she could get email. She doesn't understand. And then I don't call for a while, and she's like, oh, you haven't called in a while. Get a fucking computer. I'll email. You'll get pictures. You can get video. All of a sudden, I'll email you a video. Nothing.
Your mom can come on Pal Talk.
She could come on Pal Talk and look at luscious breasts if she wants to. Nothing. She wants no part of it. She goes, I don't know, I'm afraid I'll just get addicted to it and sit there all day. No, you're not. You're petrified of it.
Yeah.
And get your parents the big gifts that they can't handle. I got my mother a Yankee hat and my father a pocket pussy. That's a nice gift to give your parents.
There you go.
Cleaning instructions.
He doesn't use it. He's an older gentleman. He puts it in the car. He holds change in it.
Jim, it's Dad. How do you clean this? Could you come over and clean this thing for me?
Brad.
Morning, Big Dick Santa.
Hi.
Yeah, man, pretty much my mom bought my fucking total douche of a stepdad an iPod. Now I'm stuck hooking the thing up for it together. And secondly, I get a list of songs that I get to download for this guy.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Yeah, it is. But I'm pretty much just going to rig the little fucker with a bunch of suck my fucking cock and O&A jingles. So
You should.
Anyway.
My fucking God.
Download gay porn clips and put his favorite song titles. So he'll put it on and just hear fucking one man saying, whatever another man says in gay porn.
Whatever.
I almost stepped into a bear trap there, didn't I?
Yes, you
Firing
almost
out
did.
quotes.
Love you, boys. Punch out.
An iPod is very rough to get for somebody.
Yeah.
That like an older person that has no clue.
Yeah.
Because then they have to learn how to download songs for it, and it's just a catastrophe.
My parents asked for weird stuff. Like
They do?
Yeah, like my father asked for like the Harry Potter videos and some lubricant.
It's not that weird.
What a fucking
Harry. The whole Harry Potter collection, some KY, that's it.
He didn't know the name. He just said, "I want the movies with that Potter kid." Bring me films starring that Potter boy.
Uncle Paul is off explaining why the children's sheets smell like schnapps. But he'll be right back with more holiday classics from the O&A archives. More of an Uncle Paul Christmas coming up. You're listening to classic holiday moments from the worst of the O&A archives. Keep the kids away from the mistletoe. Uncle Paul is back.
I remember when Anthony went down to the casino in Atlantic City. He sure is a gambler. I like to play canasta with my friends. We sit around and play for nickels and dimes. It's all for fun. We just smoke ciggies and trade pictures. But Anthony's a real alcoholic and a compulsive gambler. And, he had his family over for Christmas, and then he goes down to the casino, and he don't even see nobody! He just plays a bunch of blackjack. Hey, more cards, less cards, what do I know? And who's left out in the cold? Old Paul Haggis. I'm the one at the casino says, your girlfriend's too young, Paul. You're not allowed to put that little extra seat on top of the gambling chair. So we had to go upstairs and make love, right there in the car seat.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Anthony, what, a week die or inside? Let's something? get into this. What happened? Spent a week indoors, and I didn't even realize until I got home from my little vacation, and I stepped out of the vehicle, and it was freezing fucking cold out.
We've had some cold weather here in New York.
Well, I wasn't far. I was in Atlantic City. So, I'm talking basically the same weather, a few degrees difference.
Did some of that gambling?
Yeah. Did some of that gambling.
Borgata?
Stayed at the Borgata. They treat me like a king.
Borgata.
I love it. I was just going to go for a couple of days because, the first week of vacation was spent with a lot of Christmas festivities and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I do a whole big family thing, Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day over the house. Little Rugrats now all over the goddamn place. It's ridiculous. And all I did, like, the next day was look around and go, there's kid handprints everywhere.
You don't like your little nephew and niece?
I love them. They're adorable.
But they're at that age where
But
they
let
can
me
smear
tell you,
shit, right?
I looked at, like, the bottom window in one of my rooms.
Yeah.
Looked like that last scene in Blair Witch with the little handprints all over the place. I'm like, what? They got to touch everything? Kids, and what are they working a fryolator? What are the kids doing that their hands are the greasiest things I've ever friggin' seen leave prints? Enough.
Kids rule until they start moving around.
Oh,
I had kids over for my Christmas too.
Yeah,
and at one point, they were taking turns just kicking my walls.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's a great time for a kid.
And jumping off a, and most people know I don't really give a shit about fucking, like, nice things, but I do have a nice leather chair. Not to them.
No.
It was a place to stand to jump from there to the windowsill.
I can't. And then I
How do you
noticed
compete with a kid just kicking your wall?
kicking your walls
They
ridiculous.
don't understand.
Because I get freaked out just by their greasy little fingerprints. I have a nice round, like, glass and wood table and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And around the entire perimeter was just like, because they hold on to it, and then they go around and around and around, and it was just smeared with.
But a little Windex and that's done.
Yeah,
it's
I
all
understand.
all the smear marks you can't see that you're
yeah.
never going to clean because you just don't see it.
But here was my dilemma. I had shindigs for Christmas, and the maids had already come over. So once the Christmas thing was done, I'm stuck there like looking around, going, I can't. The fingerprints freaked me out.
That's why you left for a week.
I could,
now
I just
now it's
bolted.
obvious.
I actually think I did. Oh wait. I fled the house. You're right. See, I'm kind of getting recollections of what happened. I fled the house to the point where Ange, Keith's wife, takes care of my business and stuff like that. Walked into a disaster. I left everything and then ran. Food was left like laying out.
Food in the oven. You're just like, fuck it.
Oven on the table, still like set. I just ran out of the house.
I forgot. Before we get into your AC story, I had a kid.
Yeah.
Who doesn't like wearing clothes?
Huh?
Uncle Paul.
Oh, no. Uncle Paul.
I know that rascal.
And
Uncle Paul.
And had explosive diarrhea in my vestibule.
Oh shit! Okay, see if
but if the kid likes clothes,
it's all contained, but because the kid doesn't like clothes, you can only imagine what explosive diarrhea is like coming from a kid that's not wearing clothes.
First of all, can I explain something to you?
Yes.
Who is letting their kid run around with no clothes on in somebody else's house?
It's my brother's kid.
All right. My brother, I would say, hey, Joe, clothes. Clothes on the kid. I don't want naked baby ass marks on my tables.
And this year I had a no shoes policy, but one of the kids can't live without his shoes on.
No.
And the parents said, and let the kid have his shoes on, and he was one of the kids that decided he needed to kick my wall a
Kick your
lot.
wall with his shoes on. Oh,
What?
my God.
I didn't hear that.
That's why he needs the shoes, or else he'd break his little toesies.
He can't kick the walls without
Oh,
shoes
my
on,
God.
Opie. What do
You ever kick a
talking
wall
about?
with no shoe?
It hurts.
Can I tell you another thing? I'm sorry that I'm taking, because I do want to hear about AC, but you're bringing back all these memories. But this year I planned, because I do a little Christmas thing after Christmas for my family now, and there's about 10 under the age of 11. 10 kids under the age of 11 running around my house, which you haven't seen yet. Still in the new year you should.
Oh, I know.
But it's a small place. It's not like your big, huge fucking compound. So I got the idea, you know what? I'm going to fucking power up that Wii. I'm going to buy every fucking game known to kids. They will be distracted, and I'll be fine this year, a lot less stress. So they're starting to kick the walls and jump off the leather fucking chair and this and that. I'm like, all right, it's time to fire up the Wii.
Yeah.
You know, the fucking thing burnt out. I couldn't turn on the fucking Wii.
Your Wii
That was my go-to fucking solution. No Wii. So another 2 to 3 hours of walls being kicked and a full hockey game in my vestibule.
That's why you need no less than 5 gaming systems in your house at any given moment.
Dude, I had the PS3, but I don't think they wanted to play Tiger Woods.
No, huh?
You know, that's the only game I have for my PS3.
Yeah,
Sorry, but back to
the kids over the house was just like, okay, all right, well, whatever.
What is that about? It was a little rough. It's a little rough. A little rough.
They,
a little rough. I love them, but a little rough.
Yeah.
When they're standing on chairs that are more expensive than the houses they live in, it's a little rough.
Yeah. It's you just try to have nice things. See, that's the thing. It's like,
but they look at
all
you
right.
like, hey, I'm like, yeah, but I'm lucky enough to have nice things. That doesn't mean that we should just blow off the fact that I have nice things.
I count my blessings.
Of course.
That I have nice things. That's all. And then when animals or people ruin them, I get like, why bother? Then I'll just go to IKEA.
One kid brought one of those Super Balls that picks up all the dirt.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Yeah, that's Timothy. I like to make him chase it with butter on him.
One kid brought a Super ball that
Yeah.
picks up all the dirt and decided he was bored that he needed to bounce them off my wall.
Your walls must...
There was no less than 40 to 50 ball marks on this one wall.
You need a painter to come in now?
I can't scrub it off for whatever reason.
How many kids were there?
About 10 or 11.
For how long?
For 6 days.
What?
No.
Oh, my God.
About 6 hours, probably.
That's fine.
6,
In one
7
day you
hours.
can't.
God damn, that's right.
Marshmallow.
Now, whose
What?
brilliant idea was that?
What's this?
That was Christmas Day.
What's this?
My whole vacation's a blur, by the way.
By the way, Lydia's saying a lot of people do therapy in cycles, Jimmy.
I don't care what she says. It doesn't work in
It works
cycles.
for me.
Doesn't work.
It works.
No,
You saw-
it's
You
progressive.
saw some improvements.
What happens is when you do something, and this is not you, you is the collective you. You do something in cycles, there's X amount of progress, and then all of a sudden, it stops, and then it just kind of plateaus, and then you just talk about the mistakes you made while plateauing instead of delving further in.
Well, there was an understanding, though, with the lady I talked to. She knew that it was time for me to just kind of, walk and
Just walk away.
and take what I learned and then do
Yeah.
something with it. Yeah. There was an understanding, actually. She was like, yeah, you're good for now.
And she's an idiot. And I don't. Again, any therapist that would say you're good for now.
Well, it wasn't
after less than a year of therapy for anybody.
She didn't officially say you're good for now. It was just an understanding. Like, yeah, you should go and.
She probably went. You should go and find another therapist
and work the lessons that we learned here. What's a marshmallow gun, Ant?
Yeah. In someone's infinite wisdom, they decided to buy 2 marshmallow guns. They shoot those little mini marshmallows that you put in hot chocolate.
Where?
All over my house.
Who the fuck invented? This is a guy that hates kids.
And
Are you fucking kidding me?
It was in my basement.
Thank God they didn't know about the marshmallow guns when they came to my house.
And marshmallows are being shot all over, and I'm trying to pick them up. And the worst offender was my drunken Aunt Yvonne. Oh, my God, was she hammered. And she's just shooting them into Danny's face and little kids. And she's just like, "Rah." And then somebody, God damn, what a bunch of fucking drunks. Somebody decided, let me grab a beer and, pulled the tap handle, filled up their glass, and then walked away.
Oh, good.
And about, I don't know how many gallons of beer just spilt out all over the floor of the bar.
Wow. Are you serious?
So we're down there, and my Aunt Fran is a saint. She's able to, clean very well and everything like that, so everything got cleaned up. But Yvonne at that point is looking around, and we're all, like, this is a big thing. We're all just, like, grabbing paper towels, anything we can, and kind of a little panicky that so much beer spilt on the floor. I don't want the place to smell like a brewery and stuff like that. And Yvonne just leans over at one point and goes, "Why are you doing so many dishes back there?" Thinking like we're washing dishes behind the bar. Just not a clue of what was going on.
She's probably the one that did the fucking tap.
I was thinking maybe hit it or something with a marshmallow gun. Or, I don't know. It was just...
Dude, I want to know about this marshmallow. This sounds like the worst kid toy
you
ever.
Pull the thing back and forth.
It can't be a worst kid toy.
It goes dunk, 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 and just rapid fire pumps out little tiny Swiss Miss-sized marshmallows.
All over the house?
Yes.
Were people stepping on them? They had to be.
A couple of people stepped on them.
And then now you're walking on rugs and whatever.
Stepping on a freshly fired marshmallow isn't that bad. It's after the marshmallows have been reloaded like 3 or 4 times that now they're like soft and mushy.
Mushy. Then they get sticky.
Why would you allow that in your house?
I shouldn't have.
Hey, look, he's got a marshmallow. Put it in the fucking car.
It's not really. It's not really Anthony's house at this point. He just lives there.
Yeah.
It's everybody else's house.
Whatever. But all the marshmallows did come up. I think Danny had to scrape like the floor at one point.
But that's insane that they even have something like that.
Oh, I know.
That's insane.
There's no need to have that. A marshmallow gun. Christ almighty.
No.
Enough.
How'd you do with the thing?
Oh, then yeah.
So then you fled.
So I fled. Went there. I was going to stay for a few days.
Should be on Jersey Shore.
Anthony fleed.
I fleed.
Jesus.
And
I was doing good today, too.
Went, me, Danny, and Keith went down to the Borgata, hung out down there. They just hooked up. Big, sweet, and butler, whole thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh, you call up and go like, yeah, I need reservations at this restaurant for this time. Okay. There's no like, well, we don't have.
Well, that's because of your action.
Well, yeah.
You got to explain that to them.
The entertainers don't get treated like that. No. Believe me.
It was.
That's because of the action.
Nice. Right? I mean, fucking nice. Hung out there and wound up. I was going to come home, I guess, Wednesday or something like that. And my brother was down too. That's right. My brother came down too. So we're all just gambling, having a fun time and everything. And then Wednesday rolled around. Like, what the? Where am I going? Why? So I called up and I said, I'd like the room till Sunday. All right.
You got back yesterday?
Yeah, I got back yesterday afternoon.
Wow.
They were just like, all righty, no problem. So stayed there, did some power gambling, just power gambling. A few listeners, too, hanging out. Had a good time. And must say, without being specific, I did okay.
You tweeted a picture.
That was early.
That picture was pretty impressive.
Oh, no, that was way early, let me tell you.
But wasn't that...
No, that was
That's it?
Yeah.
It looked like that.
Yeah. No. That was, man.
Wow.
It was a good time was had.
Wow.
And, I will be going back, and believe me, they will be welcoming me with open arms.
When do they take you to the back room and just fucking knock you out? You know it's happening. You know
Take
it's
the saw
happening.
out.
Yeah.
Take the hammer or the money. You can't have both.
Yeah, see, one.
That's,
I thought it was twice that.
No, because each one of those is eh.
I thought each one of those was eh. Why not?
No. No, the ehs are a different color.
Yeah,
Let me see that picture, Dan.
That's back at the room.
Jesus.
But then there was take that and triple it.
That's your room?
Part of it. It was a huge 2-bedroom suite. So Danny and Keith got to share the room with the 2 queen beds in it.
As they should have, being queens.
And no lock on the bathroom door.
Oh, yeah. Keith, Danny's showering, and Keith just walks in with the flip cam and starts videotaping naked Danny in the shower. Gay.
I covered my cock. I got shampoo in my hair, and then, he's got the shot, and he's just standing there, and I'm just cupping my dick and balls, and I'm like, what do you want? You got it.
What are you doing?
Let's go away now.
Oh, dude, you should lock the door. I was like, yeah, I should. Okay, now leave.
There's no lock.
Just fucking leave. Played a little poker. I do good in poker until I don't do good. I was up. I was doing very well, and then you make that move.
You need a lot of patience to play poker.
Yeah, a lot of it's just fold.
You got to hang in there and be very patient.
But
I don't like that.
That was good. But just playing is fun, poker, and it's not like you're losing a shitload of money like you can at blackjack. But you can also make a lot of money at blackjack.
You do some 3-card?
That's me and Danny played a little 3-card for a little while, and I hit like the biggest hand possible.
Straight flush?
No,
royal flush.
Now there's called the mini royal,
which
is the ace, king, and queen suited,
right?
And it pays 100 to 1.
I know it does.
Yeah, I hit that bitch.
You know, all the years I've played a 3-card, I've never hit for anything big.
Really?
I've only done, I think, the 10 to 1.
You got to play long enough to keep your ass in the seat, and hopefully you hit something.
My whole thing is though, when you do hit. Because that's a luck game. You got to walk. Did you walk after the Royal?
Fuck, no. Hung out for a little while. I wound up leaving with more money than I sat down with at that table. But I don't look at 3-card. I don't look at the 3-card table thinking, here's where I'm going to make, some money.
I like 3.
That's just relaxing.
Yeah, 3-card is just a social good time.
Yeah, a lot of people at the table yapping and shit.
You got to
play
3-card with people or a cool table. Yeah. It's just fun, and you don't even care your odds.
Me and Danny were laughing, just playing.
It was funny because that's exactly how that table was. Like it was just like six guys there.
Just blackjack, you're hitting at the wrong time, then the whole table hates you, and you're like, I'm just down here having fun. I didn't read no fucking book.
We kept hearing other tables wooing, because that happens occasionally.
Yeah.
So then our table decided that we were just going to be the most obnoxious pricks in the whole place, and just like no matter what came out, it could have been a low pair. Everybody's like, woo!
Woo! We're making noise, and
every deal.
There was some old fuck that was at a table across from us that just kept like quickly turning his head and looking over like he was so annoyed that we were wooing.
Tough shit.
And Sandy, the dealer, who was given the same fucking 4 jokes over and over again.
Oh God, that's right. I forgot about Sandy, the
Hi,
dealer.
Sandy.
She had just
he
had jokes.
He had a whole rep
because he was a comedian and he's also on the radio. Yeah.
What's his name? Sandy Beaches?
Good one, Chip.
Chip, can I tell you something about that? There was a Sandy Beach that did moorings in Buffalo. For real.
Oh, really?
For real.
Oh, no.
I know you're doing Chip, but I have to bring that to the table.
So many Sandy
That there was
beaches.
actually a Sandy Beach that did moorings in Buffalo when I was up there. Sandy
So you got to know when to walk away. Like I did some gambling this week at the Hard Rock in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, did you?
And I was up, dropped down to 20 on the video poker.
Oh.
Went up to 70.
Jesus
Stopped.
Christ.
Then I wound up losing some more. So I walked away with $10.
Hey, see, you walked away a winner.
Bet.
I didn't gamble at all on Saturday, and it was my last night there. I had a great Friday night, And then I just decided, you know something? I'm not even going back downstairs. I'm not giving them one more dime back. So I sat and watched crappy movies in the room. And Sunday morning,
Jimmy,
got up and left.
You want to take this one or should I?
Why? What?
How bad was the hangover?
That's exactly it. He was vomiting. I said to myself, I'm just going to lay here and throw up on myself with a cold cloth on my head.
Let me think.
You were taking a sink shower.
All right, Saturday morning was pretty bad.
All right.
But no, Saturday night was fine. Went out to dinner.
You just didn't feel like
everything.
gambling anymore?
I was done, and I was like, my brother came down again at that point. And I was just like, you know something? I already did everything I could possibly do here.
Wow.
As far as gambling goes. So why don't I said, you know what? I'm not going to give him back any money. If I make more money, it's going to, it'll rule. But I've pretty much done okay here this week.
You're in a good spot.
Let me leave. And again, when I got home, that was the time that, because the car comes in through the carport area, which is heated. You walk in, drive out. So the first air that I actually got from outside from the time I left Monday was yesterday.
You were down there a week.
A week without seeing
Holy
outside. I did not see or feel the weather. Like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, it's cold. It's cold." I'm like, I have no idea. I did not leave.
You missed a week of winter.
Building for a week.
You missed a week of winter.
I know, it was
That
great.
rules.
It's fan-fucking-tastic.
Did you take in a show while you were down there?
No, I didn't.
What horrendous show is happening down there?
What
There's
was
always
down there?
one bad
I think
one.
No, there's like Lady Gaga's going to be down there.
She's there the night I'm there.
Jimmy Norden. Yes, Jimmy Norden.
Maybe she'll go to your show.
Is going to be down there.
Yes, her and her giant shark fin clit.
Yes. And then they maybe, like there's a red card and a black card. The red card, when you get rated and stuff, they rate you, you give them the red card, or the black card is like, oh, okay, I've been playing. They gave me a titanium card. And of all the tables I was sitting in, I had not even seen one the whole time.
You're a whale.
I have a titanium.
What's that mean?
I don't know.
That means that there will be a backroom situation eventually with
I don't know
Anthony.
what the titanium is.
What does the card enable you to do?
Well, you get rated with the card. So you give your card when you get money, when you win money, as you're playing, for how long you're playing, how much you bet, and things
Basically,
like that.
they know he bets a lot.
And then you get
so they take
dollars.
care of that person, hoping that he's going to come back and lose all his money.
You get dollars.
Yeah,
you get comp dollars with that you can buy things with and stuff. And all I know is I had, and this is not through winning or this is just comp dollars. It's in the thousands of dollars in comp dollars. And that I don't even have to use them to pay for the room or anything. Like, they just tossed me the room.
It's amazing.
It's like, here's a suite for a week.
Amazing.
Gee, thanks.
You go to the spa?
No, why would I do that?
Massages? The spa's great, actually.
No,
I've been to the Borgata spa.
Why would I go to the
Pretty
spa
fucking
for a
amazing.
massage when in the suite itself is a massage room?
Is there really?
Yes. I swear to you. Table, massage table, separate room, everything. And you could have,
Did you get your ball bag rubbed?
I could have when 3 hookers, which
You had hookers?
We were,
Nice.
me and Keith were calling the Charlie's Angels hookers.
Yeah.
Because there was a black one, an Asian one, and a white one.
Oh,
And they came up to me at the table, one of the tables when I was playing, and it was, a high stakes table. And they come up and just start talking. And I'm just like, wow, these girls really must like us.
I just thought I was doing great with you. You're hooker.
Yeah, and they come up, and the Asian girl had a tulip or something in her hand.
Yeah.
And she puts it under my nose and goes, I just want you to smell my flower. I'm like, oh, you mean your pussy? You mean your sideways pussy? And then they're hanging out. She gives me her phone number or some shit. And I'm like, yeah, okay, well, I'm here. She goes, well, you know where to get us. And they walk away. And then Keith goes, I got to see how much they're even charging. This is ridiculous. So he goes up, and they wouldn't talk price in the building, they said.
Did he find out,
Wouldn't
though?
No, he goes, fuckers.
Where would they
price.
talk price? In the room?
I guess in the
Jimmy,
room.
and they already got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, honey, for me to come up for my time, it's $300.
I ain't
But
fucking-
if you want, it's a fucking scam.
First of all,
Jimmy, how much would it be?
They know how much money he's betting. They see his
All right.
room. They're
No,
probably gonna want $1,000.
Oh,
They want
yeah,
1,000?
They would want a lot.
Would you
of
get
money.
the? Would you get the fucking? The ass?
I would never go with those.
Would you get the ass for 1,000?
I don't know.
I would call Jimmy like an agent to negotiate my deal.
Right.
Hi. Yeah. No, that's not going to wash, honey.
Yeah.
Who do you think you're dealing with? This isn't my first time at the rodeo.
Exactly. You don't even have a dick under that skirt. What do you mean you want $800?
Uncle Paul's got Santa's list, and he's off looking for the naughty children.
Am I the only one with a raging heart on?
But he'll return with more classic holiday moments from the O&A archives next. A very warm, happy holiday to you and yours from the Opie and Anthony channel.
Huh?
Sit back and enjoy more classic Yule-themed moments from the O&A archives as an Uncle Paul Christmas continues.
In this segment, some man calls up about how he used to run a scam over the Christmas lights, but nobody knows what the fudge is going on. I always say fudge. I don't like to use dirty talk. You don't want to teach kids that. Vulgar talk. I'm shoving my cock in your ass. Who wants to hear that? It's, hey, be quiet. I'm putting my pee-pee in your know-what. Or in your bottom. Or where the doo-doo comes out. You don't use dirty talk. You don't say, hey, put my prick in your mouth. That's vulgar. You might go, oh, look at this. A little bit of cookie dough fell on the eel. Give him a kiss and taste the cookie dough. Yay.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We got the Christmas light scam.
Christmas lights.
Yeah, what could that possibly be?
Let's hear Christmas lights.
Yeah, you find people with Down syndrome and sell them to them in July. Here, dumbbell. Put these on your big head and run around like Santa Claus.
What's the scam?
Yeah, Jimmy, Staten Island.
Christmas lights.
Yeah.
I used to decorate houses to put myself through college and shit. So what I would do is, I always carried a case of empties. Empty light boxes in the truck. And then what I would do is I would turn around, I would sell the lights. I paid $2.25 for the set. I'd sell them for $10 for the guarantee. If the light set went out, I would turn around, come back, and replace it. Now, if the customer was a real jerk off, I'd bang him the fuck out, and I'd put out an extra case of empties. And there's 48 sets in the case. So who the fuck is going to turn around and count fucking plugs? Fuck you, pay me. I froze my dick off. Have a nice day.
What the hell was that? All I know is this is organized crime. It's some kind of organized crime thing.
The guy's a real jerk off.
Yeah, this isn't an innocent scam. People died because of it.
Right. Like if it didn't work, he just hit him with a wrench.
Fuck yeah, I go bust your fucking legs.
What was the scam?
I don't know.
Merry fucking
I don't know
Christmas.
either. The
Scam
fucking
was that call.
They know a guy in Idlewice Airport.
Idlewice?
Is that what it was?
Idlewild.
Oh, whatever.
Idlewice. That's the Jewish airport right next to Idlewild. Idlewice Airport.
That was terrible.
Are we done?
You get a family, they want some lights. You give
them, boom, you bang them out, you fucking you whack this motherfucker out.
I swear to God, I am going to break your wife's fucking legs.
I say you buy these fucking lights out, break your fucking head.
Merry fucking Christmas.
Merry fucking Christmas with your fucking lights. Yeah, dig a 48, who's counting plugs? You motherfucker.
Hey, you want some Christmas lights? Here, come down the block. I got some Christmas lights.
I got them. No, in there, right in there. It's going to keep the swag.
Make him an offer that no one refuses.
Oh, shit. Well, now it is time for a break, isn't it?
Yeah, I think we might have to do that.
What am I, in the mafia or something?
Oh, boy.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
The whole commercial break, we were just cracking up over the Christmas light scam guy.
Because we couldn't figure out what the fuck he was talking about.
We can't figure it out.
In the least. Boom.
And he knows that someone's a jerk off by
a
meeting
jerk
him in a
off.
parking lot. It sounds like he's selling Christmas lights in a parking lot, I think.
It was the most aggressive. That was not a scam. That was an outright aggressive crime.
Here's what I heard. I had a box of 48 fucking lights in the back of my truck. I'd go up to this guy and say, you want to buy some Christmas lights? Boom, I bang him out. I go to that fucking thing. And then I guarantee, I say, if the lights don't work, I come back and take care of them. Boom, that guy's a jerk off. I don't need him anymore.
Yeah,
Because who's counting plugs? Who's counting plugs? So I get in the parking lot. Hey, you want to buy some lights? Come here. You, come here. I couldn't understand his scam.
This guy's a jerk off.
This guy's a jerk off. That guy's a jerk off.
Everyone's a jerk off if they just walk away uncomfortably.
Yeah.
Because a man's harassing them in the Home Depot parking lot.
They don't want Christmas lights scam fucking Guido to fuck him over. Yeah.
Can we take another call from that guy?
I bang him out.
I gotta understand what his scam is.
What's wrong with you jerk offs? You don't understand what I'm doing? I got some lights.
Yeah.
I got some people.
Are we in agreement that he's
Yeah.
selling Christmas lights in parking lots?
Yes.
We know that much, right?
Yeah.
But there's
And
empty
he had
boxes.
He had empty boxes.
What does that mean? So you're getting a carton?
I don't
But the carton would be open, but some of the boxes would be empty if
They
you're
were
a jerk off?
They were 24 lights, but I'd sell the 48s and then give him the 24, say, and I bang this guy out.
Everybody loves the 48s. Everybody knows everyone loves the 48s.
But I guarantee you, too, I tell him that if a light goes bad, I come back, I give you the new ones.
He's coming back to where?
I don't know.
Back to the parking lot.
What the fuck was he talking about?
That guy was insane.
Light goes out, fuck you, pay me. Can't find a plug, fuck you, pay me. Box is empty, fuck you, pay me.
You want the icicle kind hanging from the gutters? Fuck you, pay me.
Pay me.
Just the red ones don't work? Fuck you.
Fuck you, pay me. Ain't blinking right? Fuck you, pay me.
You want an inflatable Santa? Fuck you, pay me.
I don't get his scam.
I don't either.
You want the reindeer whose head bobs up and down?
We're obsessed with this guy, though.
That guy was
Come
insane.
on, call back.
We'd go into the Lowe's like we own the place.
For guys like us to dress up like Santa any other way.
They drive into the parking lot of Home Depot and they just make a space for them in front.
He's just sitting in a folding chair in the Home Depot parking lot in August with a little fan on him.
Just sweating. Hey, come here.
It's not too early to think about Christmas, jerk off.
Bang this guy out here. Hey. Over there's Jimmy Christmas lights. Over there's Tommy Christmas ornament. How you doing?
How you doing?
Johnny Fake Tree.
This guy is all about his dumb Christmas light scam. And we don't know what the fuck he was talking about.
Anyone call back? Come on.
What are you going to wait till December to buy this shit? Buy it now. Buy it now. I don't want it. Buy it now.
Wait.
Oh, no.
And then the guy comes dressed like Santa Claus and he goes, "You want cement cookies or something?"
Oh.
Yeah.
The music just stops. Fucking rat. Whole family's
I'm
fucking
stalling
rats.
because I want Christmas lights, guy.
I don't think Christmas lights guy is going to call back.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Bum, 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 bum.
Dun, 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 dun. Yes.
What are you looking at?
Why? You want to go in there? You want to go in there and buy Christmas lights? Good. You can fucking get ripped off, you fucking jackass.
Fucking jerk off.
Fucking jerk off. This guy's a jerk off. I bang him out. I don't even know what banging him out means.
Something with
I bang him out.
Something with metal.
And no one's counting plugs?
And empty
The
boxes.
fuck does that mean? He's got empty boxes. I'm
Now we got to figure this out on our
I
own.
can't figure this scam out.
Call back.
This guy's just a
Family.
fast talker.
Family of 4 on the way into the mall.
Oh, just walking
going-
from their car, like just walking faster, looking over their shoulder. This guy's like, come here. I got lights. Come here. Yeah. Then I had to go to the store and get the empty boxes, put them back in the back of my car, because I had to pick up the 48 Christmas lights from Jimmy, and I knew they weren't the right fucking lights. I went there, he had the 24s. I picked them up anyway, because I know that the guys coming up from Columbia could use the 24 lights, so I bang him out. No one's counting plugs.
I'm like, Karen, keep rolling the dough. We got the cookie dough.
We got the cookie dough for the Christmas cookies. My brother's putting tinsel on the tree. I come back, I see a big sleigh chasing me around.
It's a giant sleigh.
There's a giant sleigh chasing me around. What the fuck is this?
That's mine. You hand it over. Sorry. What the fuck is this?
We gotta go Christmas caroling. We gotta get our Santa costume. I gotta get back. And this cookie dough is still rock hard.
Karen, we needed that Christmas tree stand.
What are you doing, Karen?
And then Lois comes in and I go, "Where's Superman? What are you, Lois Lane or something?"
So, Tom, what else is going on with you? Anything?
Just hanging out in the
Just
city.
hanging out.
I'm doing a lot of stand-up, playing with the
great.
kids, How about you?
Just sipping on a smoothie.
That's good. Looks What's that, strawberry? That looks like strawberry.
It's actually peanut butter.
Can I please hear the end of that? The last 5 seconds. I didn't know you were going to do a music cue. That was so fucking the music cue.
He's the X-ray blanket of comedy. Just throws it over you. You can't move.
Laughs cannot get through.
That's funny.
You don't have to worry that you're getting too many laughs per year.
No. It's like a heavy X-ray blanket.
Wow. That was...
You got that, E-Rock?
He's funny.
What are you doing, Karen?
Karen!
And then Lois comes in and I go, where's Superman? What are you, Lois Lane or something?
So, Tom, what else is going on with you?
Wow, that ruined everything.
Everyone's having fun. And it just fucking
Jimmy just
puts
goes,
the
wow.
brakes on.
It spoils everyone's fun.
Oh, my God.
It was like a gas attack.
Uncle Paul's gone to make sure the children are nestled all snug in their beds. But he'll return with more holiday-themed radio gold from the O&A archives. And Uncle Paul Christmas continues next. We now return to an Uncle Paul Christmas. Warm and cozy holiday moments from the Opie and Anthony archives with your host, Uncle Paul.
Oh, I remember this one. Jim Florentine talked about adults should be giving each other presents, or they shouldn't be, and Black Friday's awful. My friend Barry used to give Jim wrestling pictures. We would take the wrestling pictures and little Jimmy Florentine would come over and kiss you on the cheek. I tell you, he'd fuck for some ring-worn shorts. You could fuck young Jimmy Florentine for some ring-worn shorts. Or maybe a little piece of the mat you cut off. Oh, he'd give up the bottom for that. Well, this was a lot of fun hosting all this stuff. I want money!
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, that was a big part of my Black Friday podcast, is enough with the gifts.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's for adults. No more gifts. Just fucking stop it. The economy's in the shitter. Nobody has money. Everybody's fucking debt-ridden. There's the reason we've been in a recession for 6 years is because everybody's just buying shit that they don't need.
Can't afford.
Gifts are for kids. That's it. You want to get your chick something for her birthday? That's fine. You get a gift there. No more Christmas. Just fucking no more gifts.
Yeah, what kind
They're
of immature
overrated. Nobody
society
gives
we
a
live
shit. I go, yeah, I want the new Deep Purple DVD. Okay, so I know what I'm getting. So I open it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I could have just went and got it myself. It's fucking stupid. No, it's no more.
And you got to kind of. I love it because you do have to pretend like you didn't ask for this.
Yeah, because what do you want? Give me a couple flannels. Yeah, I'm going to wear them in the winter. All right. Oh, thanks.
I needed
it's fucking stupid. It just causes problems.
Oh, thank you.
You badmouth the person when you walk away. Fuck the fucking shit. They got him in Old Navy. I wanted something at least fucking better than that. Throw this in the wash once, it's going to shrink. I'm never going to wear it again.
I hate when people buy me clothes. I'm with Jimmy, man.
Yeah.
His mom buys him clothes that he never wears. Same here.
Jim's a Grinch.
Why?
I just wanted to say that.
Oh, logically, it makes sense.
No, it's just stupid. Oh, you got me gloves. Thanks.
Gloves.
Fuck. For kids, like 18 and younger should get gifts. Other than that, no more gifts.
And they're all excited about it, so it's cool
exactly.
that way. But an adult, you're right, it's very immature to think like, oh, it's time to just give people shit that they probably wouldn't buy on their own. Like, if I'm not going to buy it on my own, don't get it for me.
Well, my wife gets pissed because I pick this time of year to get all the stuff I want. While I'm out shopping, I'm like,
exactly.
I'm finally shopping, so I need some things. So I come home with all this shit, by accident. And she's like, great, and what am I going to buy it now? I'm like, I don't know, I'll figure it out.
My family finally realized, like, they're not going to stop me from buying shit on my own. I didn't get to this point in my life and get lucky enough to reach this point where I'm not going to buy everything I want when I want it.
But I picked this time of year to finally go and get the shit I need.
Yeah.
How stupid is that?
Well, I do it then.
Well, because most of the shit comes out now, like the new Rage Against the Machine, like the 20th anniversary edition of the first record came out. And it's a big box set. It's like $100. And I bought it the first day it came out.
Why wouldn't you?
And like, well, I was going to get you that. I'm like, I'm not fucking waiting December 25th to listen to this. It came out November 27th. I want to hear it the day it came out.
Right.
How was it?
It's amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, games like fucking, Call of Duty. I picked that up like when it came out, and people are like, "Oh, I knew you liked games, and I was going to get you that." Now, what am I not going to play for a fucking month while I wait? Oh, boy.
Oh, thanks.
What
You
am
got
I,
it.
3?
The only time it's
No.
okay to say that is if I was going to get you that if somebody tells you they have cancer.
Jesus.
Well, you don't like getting up early for Black Friday, Jim? It's a whole thing. It's
see,
an
that's,
event.
but that's the whole part of the whole gift thing that people got to get up and do
Yeah.
that shit. And then just that Walmart and a bunch of other places started opening
Yeah.
on Thanksgiving night. So all these families got to, these people that work there got to leave their families on Thanksgiving. You don't see them that often. Got to go to work at 8 o'clock because these fucking assholes got to go shop.
Yeah.
A lot of Walmart workers were going to say they're not showing up for that, which I don't blame them. If you're going to do it at fucking 5 in the morning or 6 in the morning on Friday, I could kind of understand it, but not Thanksgiving night. Mm-hmm. Can you just hang with your family?
Yeah, why do you have to now bust up the whole fucking party thing?
Yeah,
You're
to
sitting there
get
with
a
your family.
little edge up. Oh, we're going to go, yeah.
Get online because I got to get online. What?
People have plans, like they map out plans. All right, we get in the
Yes.
door. You go to the electronics. I'll go over to the clothes, and we'll meet at register 6. Really? Is that your fucking plan? Who would want to hang out with people like that came up with like a plan like that?
A Black Friday
Yeah,
plan.
this is gonna be fun.
plan.
Like, we went in there. You know what? You know where the electronics are. You run
Yeah,
right
yeah,
back
yeah.
there. Then I'll go over to the clothes. You pick up the stuff. We'll meet at
Oh,
register
that's good.
6.
Register 6? Well, all right, yeah, I'm there.
Well, one person maybe should go to the register, and then we'll just meet them there with our stuff.
Do you think that
wouldn't do
happens?
That's exactly what happens. They map it out.
I know they do.
Mapped out.
People are calling you a killjoy.
Killjoy?
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
they're
anyone
like-
that used that word deserves
Yeah.
not to get any
Exactly.
presents.
Oh, it's Kevin from Con. He writes, Florentine is a killjoy. No presents, no fancy football.
No,
nothing
none of
but
that.
metal.
No, not even.
Well, that's it for an Uncle Paul Christmas. Uncle Paul will be back next year, as long as we're not recording within 1,000 feet of a school or daycare facility. Season's best to you and yours from the Opie and Anthony Show.